Right. And I am here. Happy days. Hello, Al. Hello, hello. Morning. Yeah, how are you today? Right. Let's jump right on in, because I'm 10 minutes late. Right. What was I doing? We were reading Tailoring 2. Yeah. Right. Let's carry on with that. We were reading that one at the end of the stream yesterday. So we'll carry on reading Tailoring 2. Get that one all done. And then in my spare time, we can pop Tailoring 4 at some point, because that won't take very long today.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Super cheesy. Hello, One Eye. Hello, hello. But yeah, we'll get that one read. And seeing as it's raining, let me just quickly grab all of that. Oh, that's the thing as well, seeing as we're reading books. Let me check my farm quickly. Yeah, they're all ready. Right, yeah, you should be ready to harvest and be seed-bearing as well. Yeah. Let me switch books quickly then. We'll read Farming Volume 2 instead. Just because I have to rip up those crops soon. Not to be fair, I'm missing all of my little jumps. Since it's raining as well, let me just quickly replant those carrots. Right, I'll do. Let's get a little bit of food. I've only got a few more days and then we can start fishing again. But we'll speed through all these days. Like really quickly. Just reading a few books. So, I'll let them defrost in my inventory just while we read Farming Volume 2. And let's change you back to 4 as well. Right, that's farming volume 2 done then. Let's go grab the last of those carrots then. And there's good timing as well. Some of my cabbages are ready now as well. Yeah, good stuff. So not that far off level 3 now. Okay, that's all good. Let's get rid of those worms. Hello, Tametry. Yeah, morning. Hello, hello. How are you this morning? And Dragon as well. Hello, hello. Right, we should still be losing weight though. Yeah, that's fine though. We should stay healthy. Just long enough for me to start fishing again. New cooler should come today? Oh, you can finally fix your PC. Oh, okay. I wasn't even aware your PC was broken. I was wondering why you weren't streaming. No fair dues. Just hope nothing else broke in the process. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully it's a quick fix. Right. Oh, seeing as it's raining again. Let me replant. I'll plant all of those cabbages. And yeah, that'll do. I'll throw the carrots down there as well. At the moment, I'm not growing everything. I don't have enough for it, but I want all of the experience. Alright, awesome. That's all of my farming done for a moment then. Tell me what CPU you have. You got a Ryzen 9 5900X. Nice. Is it a good CPU? Nice. I don't know. I don't know Ryzen. Very nice though. Right. So, yeah. I just need to go out and get myself some more thread now, so... We'll have a little run through town. 'Cause if I remember rightly, my car should be about here. So, we'll go through town, go kill a few zombies, try to get my car back, and we'll gather up some thread along the way. Right, yeah, it's the 27th, so we haven't got too many more days. But we'll carry on using axes for the time being. Oh, Return of the Pinkmobile? No, we got a different one though. I had to grab a new car yesterday because I have lost Frank. Frank is all the way over here. So we drove him along the back road. But there were more zombies over here than I thought there would be. So they kind of like stole my car from me again. But we have another one at the moment. We got a little normal car. But we parked him about there because we had a bunch of zombies on the fence. But have to get him back. But let's have a little run down there now. It's only midday. Still have plenty of time. You say for 90? What do you mean you said it's 90? What are you guys talking about? You missed 69, 420? No, not quite there yet. Still have a little bit of time. Oh, the CPU temp limits. You going up to fucking 90? God damn. I don't think my CPU has ever gotten that hot. Are we talking Fahrenheit or Celsius, by the way? Because I'm thinking Celsius. I'm like, how is your fucking computer, like, holding together? Celsius, what the fuck are you running? Oh yeah, be a cooler failed, yeah. That's fair. Nah, that's insane, though. Is it possible to clean the map? Yeah, you can kill everything. You have to disable respawns, though, that's the main thing. Otherwise, you know, you'll make no progress. Reacts. To be fair, let me have a look now. What is my CPU on? Out of curiosity. My CPU is set at a comfortable 44 currently. 43. Yeah, all of my stuff tends to hover around 30 to 50 at the very most. Yeah, with zombies and Zomboid, it's normally 45. Now that's insane. How many zombies in all map? Depends what settings you're on, but if you're on Apocalypse or Survivor, so like just the default settings, it's about 300,000 to 400,000 in total. But the numbers change from one game to the next, so you'll never get the exact number. But it's always generally around 300,000 to 400,000. Appreciate the follow as well. Kunilaman? Hopefully I'm getting your name right. And you've got a Ryzen 7. Arguably best gaming chip there is right now. Fair. How much does that cost then? I'm not as much of a PC spec nerd. I don't know. I don't know what the bar for entry is for most things, or what's considered good anymore. It's like 400 just for the CPU. That is pretty spicy. I haven't upgraded my PC in about 3 years now. I don't think I haven't, apart from like throwing it the odd extra stick of RAM, I haven't done anything to it. I think I'm still running an Intel i5-10400. My PC is slowly becoming an old man. He's just slowly getting outdated every year. It's all those components. It's getting older and older. It's okay, as long as you can run Zomboid. Yeah, as long as it does the job, yeah, exactly. I think it was last year, my PC is getting to the point where it can't run all the new AAA games in ultra settings. Like, I've had to slowly start lowering my settings down to, like, high as an average. Trying to remember, what was the last one? I think Remnant 2 was the last game my PC started to, like, really struggle with. Yeah, PC's doing the marathon run, exactly. I'm just waiting until something fails. Waiting until something fails on the PC, and then the second something goes, whether it's like, it's the power supply unit that just like craps out, or I fry my CPU, or whatever happens, I'll do a complete overhaul then. But nice, he's quite happy chugging along at the moment. Think of the missing textures. What GPU do I have right now? I have got a... Fuck, what have I got? That's a question. What do I have? I think I've still got a 2060. To be fair, let me pull up Specky again, 'cause I honestly can't remember what's in my box anymore. What have I got? I have got a... Oh, GeForce RTX 2060. Yeah. So yeah, Intel i5, 10400, 32 gigs of RAM, 2060. Yeah. That will do. Yeah. I have to replace him. Like, I reckon within the next, like, 2 years or so, I'll have to start swapping out some parts. Yeah, I got that 2060 by mistake as well. I didn't even pay for that. They were supposed to give me a... It was either a 1060 or a 1080. Yeah, not very fast, but a reliable one. Yeah, because they was like, I think I was gonna get a 1060. Because this PC was a prefab, but I just swapped out a few parts. But I was gonna downgrade the graphics card from a 2060 to a 1060 just to save like a little bit of extra cash, because like the games I was running like 3 years ago, I don't tend to play a lot of AAA games. Most of my playtime is on games like Zomboid and things similar to it. So it's like, I don't need a very expensive graphics card. But somewhere along the way, they must have fucked up when they were swapping out all the components, because they gave me all the other things. They gave me the extra hard drive I paid for, they gave me the extra RAM I wanted, but they left the 2060 in there. They didn't swap it out for a 1060. So I waited for an email, assuming they would catch their mistake and be like, oh, shit. We're missing a 2060. Let's check the last orders and see who ordered this. But yeah, they never emailed, they never asked for it back, so it's like, oh, fuck it. I'll hold on to it. Thank you, PC specialist. Yeah, that's a weird... Yeah, I was really surprised, because I was like... When I opened up the case, and I was having a look, and just checking everything was there, I thought they fucked up, like really fucked up, and I was like a bit annoyed initially, because I was like, ah, fuck's sake, they just gave me the prefab, they haven't given me all the extra things I ordered. But yeah, I checked it all, it's like, yeah, extra hard drives in there. And, had a quick look, it's like, no, they gave me the RAM as well, because this PC was originally only supposed to come with like 8 gigs of RAM, which is like, fucking nothing. I can't do anything with 8 gigs of RAM. Yeah, they gave me everything. Your RAM is supposed to run at 2666? I wouldn't know. Yeah, you're going, like, too far into, like, PC knowledge with that. I know my PC requires RAM. I know more is better. But when it comes to, like, the speeds and all that stuff, no idea. That's beyond me. I don't know anything about any of that. Next time, BPC, checking the BIOS. If XMP is on, what is XMP supposed to do? Again, like, you have to treat me like a boomer when it comes to, like, PC knowledge. I have no idea what any of that is. If not, I'm throwing away a lot of power. Well, let me make a little note of that. I'll have a gander later. Out of curiosity. Hello, Sweck. You have a proposition for me. Oh shit, well, buy me dinner first, but let's hear it. What is your spicy proposition?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Magnificent. I accept this proposition. It allows your RAM to run at full speed. It's limited otherwise. Why would that be off then? Like, what's... Like, I'm assuming there's pros and cons to it, but what's the benefit of limiting your RAM that heavily? Is it just a safeguard, or...? Is there, like, no reason to have that off? Extreme memory profile. Basically, most RAM is overclocked. Overclocked from the factory, and this option enables it to run at what it's supposed to. Okay. It's not always on by default depending on your mobile. It's an industry standard to account for potato PCs. Okay. Well, I'll have a look at that then, 'cause it's the first I've ever heard of any of that. I swear, one day I will learn. I will learn how PCs work. I will learn everything sooner or later. Oh, yeah, never heard of that before. But I will definitely have a, look. You've been hovering at just under the 100,000 mark for so long. You kept losing on the gamba. Well, I'm sorry I kept failing you. Whichever side you were on. This is the BIOS setting. Yeah, just with that it's off. Like, if it's off, that is. But I can't imagine it is. I don't know, unless there's just a huge... I'm gonna get a massive spike in performance, because I don't have any trouble... gaming, streaming, or editing in After Effects or Premiere Pro, and I do some, like, pretty intensive editing when I do get around to shitposting and making videos. But it all runs fine, and After Effects is pretty demanding on that. So... Can't imagine I'm limited, but if I am, then holy shit. After Effects is about to run buttery smooth. Oh, it's technically overclocking, so it can cause instability. So it's off by default for leak over it. Oh, okay, so they're just covering their ass then, so if you turn it on and something gets fried, it's on you then. No, that's fair. That makes sense. No, I'll have a look though, 'cause I am curious. Alright, 1800 though. Let's see if we can get rid of the last of these guys. And get my car back. So I don't plan on walking home today. I want to drive back. Although that's probably not going to happen. If we were using spears, we'd get through that very quickly, but axes, I don't think I'll get through that very fast. That's fine, though. Shouldn't take more than 1 or 2 days to clear all of this up and get my car back.
We who are about to die, salute you!
No, I will die for that car. Alvin is no peasant, he refuses to war. They can cause crashes, though? Yikes. No, that's fair. Yeah. If it turns out that XMP has been off the entire time, I'm gonna be questioning everything I've done over the last 3 years. Every single time After Effects or Premiere Pro has crashed on me, or been unable to cope with all of the effects and editing that I'm doing, I'm just gonna, like, fucking think about all those times that I could have avoided that very easily. Common mistake people do. Yeah, it's the first I've ever heard of it, though. Nice spirit of knowledge to pick up. I'll know for know for next time then. Yeah, don't feel bad. Yeah, it seems like the type of thing that people who aren't very knowledgeable on PCs and their components wouldn't really know about. Oh, that's so fair though. It's always fun to learn something new. So let me have a little sit down. Even as a PC nerd, I will not judge you. See, I've had a get out of jail free card my entire life. Almost all of my friends from college are all PC nerds to some extent. They actually know what they're doing to varying degrees. Like, there's 3 of them. And there's like the uber nerd who used to work, used to have an apprenticeship in IT. Then there's the qualified nerd, and she is almost as good as him, but not quite there. And then her husband, who is far more knowledgeable than me, but is a little bit less knowledgeable than her. And then I'm just at the bottom of the totem pole, and I know nothing. So anytime my PC gets anything wrong with it, I'm just like instantly on the phone like, hey, Luke, can you help me? My PC's screaming at me and I'm scared. Thanks. Oh fuck, what was the last thing I asked him for help with? I think the last time I had to ask him for help, my power supply unit crapped out. That was a couple of years ago now, but I was playing Dead by Daylight and my game crashed, and then immediately afterwards my whole PC just shit the bed and just shut down. Just out of the blue. And I was like, oh, that's weird, but you know, it's probably just like a power cut or something. But yeah, I couldn't get it to come back on, and I couldn't figure it out for the life of me. But yeah, it turns out it was just the power supply unit had just shat the bed for some reason. Just out of the blue. But I would have never figured that out on my own. Not a chance. I appreciate the follow as well. Who I saw. Happy days. Oh, sorry, who is awesome, rather. It's like reading your name completely wrong. Oh, good stuff. Welcome on in. Yeah, nothing good can come from. So I was playing DVD, right? I've been playing more and more Dead by Daylight recently. And holy shit, it is very, very fun. It is quite the experience, talking to people. She didn't know about XMP either. Yeah, there she is. You didn't know about that either. See, I bet Luke knows about that. I bet Luke would be like, oh yeah, yeah. I thought everyone knew this. Yeah. But yeah, now you know, in the hierarchy of where I put the nerds in the group, you're number 2 when it comes to computers. Yeah, I think Luke will be numero uno until the end of time. You've been saying it, taking notes, Luke will think we're dumb. And nothing worse when your PSU sends sends the Amber Toad. Yeah, see, I still don't know why it did that. Like, so we didn't have any, like, power, I didn't have a power surge. There were no power cuts or anything. There was no bad weather at the time either. It just decided to just die. Just out of nowhere. So it was really bizarre, but I think that PC was about 3 or 4 years old at the time. Right, to be fair. Yeah, I'm gonna leave all of you because the weather's shit and it's getting dark. I'm just gonna run on ahead and grab some thread and some cloth so we can do some tailoring later. So we'll just ditch all of those guys over here. So they shouldn't run past this area. And the fact that the power supply unit died quietly is a great sign. It was a high quality one. Yeah, hello, Sir Cody Man as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, a bad quality one would have fried everything in your PC in such an event. Well, apparently I got very lucky then. Right, to be fair, that should be enough. Got a little bit of ammo as well. Right. Let's consolidate all of that then. Alright, so we've got nine spools. That should be enough to get to at least level 3. Yeah, let's run all of that back and then we'll do some tailoring in the morning. Yeah, it's whether I fried my PC along the way, yeah. Yeah. PCU is gonna have like a melodramatic moment. If I'm going down, I'm taking all of you sons of bitches with me as it fries everything. But yeah, had no issues with anything else though. Yeah, CPU, GPU, everything was fine. Nothing else died. Nothing else got fried. So it was a really cheap and easy fix. Yeah, hello Bra as well. Yeah, heyo. Hello, hello. Right. That's why you would never cheap out on power supplies, yeah. Little grenade inside my PC. Oh, it's your birthday? Oh, happy birthday. You love this day because you won't go to work. You can play PC all day. Hey, almost there. Yeah. It'll be fun to actually get that tailoring leveled up, 'cause compared to my combat skills, my crafting is lacking. We just haven't really done any crafting grinding really throughout the entire playthrough. But it'll be fun to just get a few of these things maxed out. It's always nice to see more level 10s. Alright, let me just change my alarm slightly. Let's give you a little over 4 hours. You were gonna stream for a bit, but your OBS is whacked. Rip. Start streaming, and all of a sudden it gets laggy as fuck. The video. The only thing I would suggest, I'm sure you've already looked at everything, but make sure that if you are streaming, you're using hardware encoding as opposed to your CPU. So I remember I've had that issue in the past where I'm like, why am I dropping so many frames? Why is my stream stuttering so much? Well, it's because I had a new fresh download of OBS, but by default, I think it's still there. By default, it used to go to your CPU rather than your graphics card. And it just absolutely fucking chugs if you're playing anything that even remotely demanding. You try to get OBS working yourself? Seems like it just doesn't like your GPU driver. Oh, you're on Linux. Fair. So I've never had any issues with that personally. But yeah, I just found that sometimes it just defaults to like really bizarre settings. Right. Let's level up that tailoring a little bit then. And it's level 3, so we'll get a little bit of extra thread next time we go out tearing up clothing. Let's see if we have enough for level 4 so we can read the volume 3 book. And let me grab some food quickly as well. It's the first problem you've ever encountered on Linux, RIP. Everything else just works, plug and play, no drivers or anything like that. That's weird, Ben, but hopefully you find a fix for it. Oh, there we go. Running out. Right, there we go, we're out of thread. Well, I'll leave all the sheets there for next time. Yeah, let's get rid of all the dirty rags, because we don't need any of that. Let's just check. Yep, you're ready to be harvested. Fantastic. So, very close to level 3. They're all nice and young. And they should be seed bearing at some point today. During the stream. But yeah, we'll definitely pop level 4 farming today. At some point. So, when it comes to like base building on Friday, we'll definitely be level 6 farming, I think. We'll definitely be able to put those hedges in. Alright. Let me drop these ones off. And we'll make our way back down towards the car, do some more killing. Right, yeah, as soon as those defrost as well, we'll have that food. Get rid of all that hunger as well. I have a question about fishing. Can the fishing abundance get to 0? Or I have some... Or I have some fish left, so I can get back to 100. No, so you can go all the way down to 0. It's the same as foraging, so... If you fish in the same spot, or you forage in the same area, you can deplete it all the way down to 0. But all that means is there's just nothing left to catch for the time being. But as soon as it refreshes, it'll go all the way back up to 100% again. For fishing, anyway. But fishing refreshes twice a day, so you don't have that long to wait, really. But yeah, there's no no long-term consequences of, like, overfishing in the same spot and depleting it all the way down to 0%. It'll always go back up to 100. The only thing to note with that is there is a visual bug. So, if you go to a spot and you fish and deplete it all the way down to 0%, and then you leave it for like an hour, you leave it for like a day or two, and then you go back to that same fishing spot, it's still gonna say 0% abundance. That is just a visual bug. So what you need to do is just start fishing. And the second you go through like one cycle of fishing, so a couple of seconds, it catches up with itself and it'll refresh the abundance and it'll display 100% then. It'll actually tell you what it really is. But yeah. That one, that bamboozles quite a lot of people, because they see the 0% and they just immediately move on to a different spot and they leave. But no, you can't fish in the same spot forever. Yeah, you're in the middle of nowhere at the moment. It's your only source. Yeah. But no, you can carry on fishing in the same spot over and over. But I can't remember what the exact time is that it refreshes, but it'll refresh for the morning prime time, and it'll refresh in time for the evening prime time as well, so you'll always be able to fish at 0400 to 0700, and from 1800 to 2100 every single time. There will always be fish there at those times. Yeah, hello, Cerberus. Hi, hi. Hello, hello. Yeah, morning. Yeah, just fish and socks. Delicious. Got all the fish and all of the cheese. Alright, let's have those cabbages now, as well. Let's run past you, because there should be a little group of zombies waiting for me from yesterday. Yeah, the Linux terminal is a meme. You should only ever use it for basic function. Yeah, I've never had a machine run on Linux, so that's all very alien. All very alien to me. I've always been Windows. Thanks for the tips. Yeah, no worries. Alright, golden. Let's carry on heading east then. So we should be able to get rid of most of the guys around my car today. Get that one back. Simply don't need the terminal as an everyday PC user. Yeah, like, all of my stuff has always been plug and play. Like, I am... when it comes to PC, like anything to do with PCs, I'm very much
you did not spend
Joe average.
$600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Hey, found. Days, appreciate the sub. That should be a big boy Raider helicopter coming towards us. Hey, how am I today? Yeah, I'm all good. Nice and chill. A little bit of a late start, but we are here. Yeah, we're gonna be getting up to 70,000 today, hopefully. Because I'm gonna grind the axes a little bit, but I'll switch to the spears when we start heading out towards Valley Station today. I want to get a little chunk of kills done today because I've been slacking with my killing. But while we're doing all of that, I'm gonna be trying to work my tailoring towards level 10 today. And we're doing some farming on the side as well, just getting that one leveled up. But yeah, it's all going really well. Yeah, just trying to get a few things ticked off my list, a few things in motion. At the moment, killing has been a bit slow, because I've been focusing on base building and leveling all the slower weapons, all of the ones that don't get as many kills. So we're on the slow end at the moment, but since we're on the slow end, might as well get some of the crafting done. As soon as we get most of that stuff done, we can just move on to spears and then just fucking blitz everything really quickly. But yeah, get most of the slow jobs done first. Right, let me just top up my stamina quickly then. And then we'll see what's still chilling by the car. I reckon that helicopter's probably pulled them a little bit further away. You personally think bows would be the ultimate weapon in the IRL Z apocalypse? I don't know, it depends. Like, if they were like blind, deaf, and dumb, and they're like really slow moving, yeah, that can be pretty chill. But you throw a bunch of like 28 days later zombies in the mix, oh fuck that. Like, if I see a bunch of feral infected running at me, like full sprint, I'm gone. Like, I'm not even gonna try. I'm leaving immediately. I'm shooting the person next to me in the leg and running for my life. Yeah, guns allowed. Yeah, I mean, the smart play would just be to let them starve. If we were going to be, like, super sweaty and be a little bit more realistic with it, Unless you've got like fantasy zombies that can just basically turn into perpetual motion machines and never run out of energy. Sooner or later it's gonna go the way of I was gonna say 7 days to die, that was them 28 days later. And they're all just gonna starve to death. So, I'm gonna Anne Frank my way through the apocalypse and just chill out in the attic with all of my food. And just let all the other people get eaten. And then just kind of try and hold out for about a month or so while everything just slowly dies off. Yeah. I wonder how long it would actually take, like, between them eating all the people and eating all the wildlife, how long would it actually take for them to all starve to death? Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, sicko. Happy days. I used to be a sports archer. Oh, see, you've got the traits and everything for it then. You're specced into it IRL. You got those experience modifiers. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see how good bows are in build 42. And we're just gonna Google how long it takes a body to decompose. It's 9 days if it's outside. So if we were like being like super like sweaty and realistic with it, they'd all be gone within like 2 weeks, 3 weeks at most. But yeah, dead bodies can only last for about 9 days out in the open, and they'll be almost fully decomposed or broken down. Apart from the skeletons last like 20 years. And that's if you don't account for wildlife. That's just looking at the elements, but that's if they're out in the open. Don't know how long they would last if they were inside. You're crippled now, so you can't really do sport anymore? Nah, that's a shame. Your morals refuse you to let you point a bow at someone. Even there's no arrow loaded. Yeah, that's just like general gun safety. Like, I know it doesn't apply to like bows and stuff, but it's always good to just err on the side of caution. Shaun had the right idea. Yeah, go to the pub, let it all blow over. Basically, yeah, Shaun of the Dead is actually an accurate way that you would survive the apocalypse. You know, just go on a 9-day hiatus at the pub. Hopefully the bartender's still alive, you know, so you got someone to change the barrel nice and easily. Make sure the lines are still working. Alright, let me just have a quick rest. Let's go sit by the cafe. But yeah, like, every piece of, like, zombie media, though, they all have the same thing going on every time, though. They have to make the military and the government, and just generally most people, the dumbest fucking people on the planet. They have to make everyone absolutely fucking brain dead. Otherwise the zombie apocalypse cannot happen, because it's just too easy to survive. So I think the only one I've ever seen that looks like spicy were like the 28 days and 28 weeks later zombies. Like with the rage virus. Those were like fucking spicy. You got a zombie that's running at you like full sprint. That's unable to feel pain or react to it. It's like, oh god. You're fucked. Like, He's not gonna get fatigued, he's just gonna run you down. There is no counterplay, you're just dead. Yeah, no point lethal weapon at anyone. Yeah, you never do that, yeah. That's just common sense, yeah. Yeah, hello Hog as well. How's it going? Yeah, it's all good. Nice and chill. We're just bullying more zombies and doing a bit of crafting today. Getting some of that leveled up. So we're doing tailoring today. So we've already got level 3 done today. And we read the book as well. But we'll be level 4 soon, like when we go back later. We'll grab some more thread after we kill these guys. And get him leveled up just a little bit more. I want to get level 10 tailoring done before the end of the week, ideally. It's not a skill that takes a huge amount of investment to max out. Alright, good stuff. IRL week? Nah, yeah, IRL week, yeah. Yeah, I want to get it done by Friday. I still want to carry on killing my zombies, but because we're still leveling up all the slower weapons, like all the weapons that we won't be using in the late game, just for the sake of it. While we're using those ones, I want to level up some of my crafting skills as well. Because at the moment, we're kind of like in the midpoint of the game now, where I'm just maxing out all of my crafting and all of my weapon skills, but when we get into the late game, when pretty much everything is maxed out, we'll just be using spears pretty much full time to get the most amount of kills and get through the zombies as quickly as possible. But when we get to that stage, I don't want to have any crafting skills left to grind up. I want to be done with pretty much everything, so I can focus exclusively on killing them. Also, why are zombies always portrayed as dead? When the virus... Oh, profit more from keeping you alive. I mean, that's what the 28 days later zombies are like. So, like, in most zombie media, they're just reanimated corpses. So they're just, like, they're actively rotting, they're just reanimated. But 28 days later, they were still people. They weren't dead, they were still alive. They weren't reanimated dead bodies. Which is why you didn't see any, like, half-rotten corpses, like, running around. Because, I mean, the second, like, after a few days, after, like, a dead body starts breaking down, oh, the zombies wouldn't even, like, be a threat. Like, after some of the muscle fiber starts degrading, and the tendons start breaking down, they wouldn't even be able to move. They would just be inanimate, just kind of, like, writhing around on the floor. They wouldn't be able to do anything. Yeah, 28 days later zombies, they're actually like people who are infected with a form of rabies, full-on sprinting at you. But they have no mental blockers, nothing. No pain receptors that are still working, so they can just go like full speed. It's like, that's fucking terrifying. Having someone who could actually run at you as fast as they could physically possibly move, regardless of the repercussions to their body, that's a scary one. Yeah, that would be intimidating as fuck, having that run at you. Yeah, zombies in fantasy make more sense. Yeah, if you, like, apply any form of realism to, like, zombies, they're not intimidating at all, and they wouldn't last, like... Because, I mean, they need some form of energy to keep them moving, so... We as humans ingest food, and then we break down the food and absorb the macronutrients, and that's where we get our calories, and that's our form of energy. But, yeah, you take that away, you know, you take away their food source, they wouldn't last more than a few days. And if they're actively rotting as well, they're just gonna decompose on the spot. They'll all be gone within, like, you know, 2 weeks at the very most. They're not gonna last very long. So yeah, zombies are just very much like fantasy creatures, like, like D&D style fantasy. You gotta employ, like, a little bit of magic to make them work. Yeah, what if they're Goggin zombies, yeah. Who's gonna carry the boats? Get hard, stay hard! Imagine a fucking zombie running at you shouting that shit constantly. Yeah, that'd be fucking hilarious. When you apply realism to zombies, suddenly under a mutation of rabies, yeah. It's just one of those things, though. Anytime someone asks the question, what would you do in a real-life zombie apocalypse? It's like... It's one of the problems that'll just sort itself out. As long as you've got enough food in your house to survive for, like, 2 to 4 weeks, you're fine. You know. It's gonna Shaun of the Dead your way through it. Just go to the Winchester, just wait for this whole thing to blow over. Yeah, good stuff. Let's just go have a quick rest. Drone delivery is $1 billion idea. Yeah, exactly. Because worries about what conventional zombies would be unsurvivable. How the infection would spread. Well, yeah, you just wouldn't have to do anything, though. Like, if you employed an ounce of common sense, you couldn't really fail the zombie apocalypse, even if you, like, completely removed the military and any government action, and you made most people absolutely brain dead. Because you're playing defensive, and the zombies have a timer before they actually starve to death, and they run out of energy to keep moving, and their bodies break down and decompose. Like, even if we're playing, like, proper realism, so they're not actually dead bodies, and they're just infected people who have a virus, like some form of mutated rabies, they're gonna starve to death, because the more people they infect, the less the fewer people they have to infect and consume. And the fewer people they have to consume is just going to expedite the ending, you know? They're not going to have a sustainable food source to maintain, so eventually they're just all going to starve to death. So once all the idiots get themselves infected and get themselves eaten, all the people who had common sense and went into hiding are a-okay. And they'll be fine. Yeah, I think the Walking Dead version is probably the most interesting one, where it's like everyone's infected, so even if you like, even if all the zombies could starve to death and they would all decompose and eventually you could wait the problem out, anytime someone dies, even if they lived a perfect life, they're still gonna reanimate and come back as a zombie. I think that's probably the most interesting one. Because there is no fix for that. You just always have to be wary about people possibly dying from disease or old age or just having a fucking brain aneurysm. Like, there's always gonna be zombies. There's no getting away from it. Just go have a little sit down. Headshot yourself. Yeah, you'd have to like have a you'd have to have a protocol like, okay, this person is X amount of years old. They're probably gonna die soon. We gotta keep an eye on this man. We need someone with a screwdriver on standby to give him a little pokey poke in the back of the head when he finally like curls over and passes on. Appreciate followers were cat. Happy days. It's literally in the air around them. Oh yeah, if it's like an airborne one, you're fucked. Yeah, if it's an airborne virus, yeah, there's nothing you can do against that. You're just done. Unless you're some sort of like hermit prepper who wears a gas mask 24/7, never goes to metropolitan areas, lives out in the sticks, avoids people at all costs. Yeah. The rest of us are fucked. Yeah, there's no counterplay average Joe is gonna have against an airborne virus. And also melee, yeah, blood-to-blood transmission. Ah, there was a movie that did that really well. Like, they never really showed that many of the infected. But they really played up the bacteria. Like, every time this group of survivors would go to a new location, they just had jugs of, like, disinfectant, and they were just pouring alcohol on everything. Because they had to sterilize everything constantly, because they couldn't risk getting infected. I can't remember what the movie was called, though, but it was, I thought it was pretty good. But yeah, they never really showed the zombies or any of the infected. It was just, more of like a psychological horror. I forget what it was called though. Might go looking for that one later. Most infections are at least partially airborne. Yeah, but, you know, if you're talking about something that's, like, just... You're instantly fucked. Like, you get infected by this, like... zombie virus, because it's airborne. Yeah, you're just done. Finished. Yeah, good thing it's all fantasy. Yeah, it's like if you have virus. Yeah, viruses that have a high mortality rate, it'll just burn itself out. Yeah. I think the plague is probably like a great example of that. You know. You go back a few centuries in Europe, it's like, oh, we didn't have any counterplay to that. We didn't resolve the issue. It was just that the majority of people who were infected and all the carriers just kind of died out. Like... Like, literally millions of people died. but it solved the problem by itself just because it ended up killing all of the hosts. Or most of them, at least, not all of them. But yeah, similar scenario. Yeah, 200 million, yeah. Yeah, because how did it pass originally? Wasn't it supposed to be... It started with rats. Supposedly, it came from rats originally. But then because the cats were consuming the rats in large numbers... And I think cats were domesticated at the time. Humans start getting infected rapidly because of all the cats that then start carrying it. I think that's right. I might be a little bit off on that, so if anyone knows, you know, feel free to correct me. I think that's how it spread rapidly, though. Or at least, or was it the cats that solved the issue as well? Like the cats were consuming them. I know cats were involved to some degree. I can't remember the specifics, though. I know cats were involved at some point, though. They were either the cause or they helped. It was one or the other. They were on one side of the coin. Was it Carriers you were thinking of? I think it was. If I remember rightly, it's got, what's his name? The actor who played Captain Kirk in all the remakes of Star Trek. I forget what his name is. Let me have a look, though. Let me see if it is the movie I'm thinking of. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, Carriers. Yeah, fuck it, you found that very quickly. Yeah, 2009. That was the movie I was thinking of. Yeah, I thought that one was pretty good. It wasn't your, like, typical, like, zombie-infected one, but yeah, they didn't really show any of the infected that much. I think they have, like, maybe 1 or 2 scenes where they show some of the infected. But yeah, it's mostly just them, just trying to stay alive and trying to avoid getting infected. Yeah, did you accidentally walk in on the bubonic plague? Maybe you did. You'll find out in a couple of days if you start heaving blood and coughing profusely. We're all infected here. You think it was fleas as well? Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, Chris Pine. Yeah, that's his name. Yeah, Chris Pine. That's the one. Yeah, he looks young as fuck in those pictures. Like 2009, he looks like a baby. He looks very young there. Yeah, you remember a picture from the movie? Yeah, when they were carrying the jugs. Yeah, 'cause they were just dousing everything. Yeah. So, I mean, that would be the biggest issue. If you had anything that was even remotely similar to zombies, IRL. You know, excluding, like, all the contradictions that make them impossible, really. But, you would, you'd be more afraid of, like, the bacteria and the virus itself as opposed to, like, getting eaten, you know? Like, dying to disease and lack of nutrition would probably be your biggest issues. Because everyone always goes for the most interesting part first. Like, how would you survive the zombie apocalypse? And everyone's talking about what weapons they would use and all of that stuff. But it's like, most of you would die from malnutrition. Like, that's where, like, most people would die. Like, average Joe doesn't know where to get food outside of the supermarket, so like most people would just fall to disease and lack of food, really. It would be super depressing, like not a good time. Die from starvation? Yeah, basically, yeah. "28 Days Later" is one of your top ones? Oh yeah. 28 Days is probably one of my favorite zombie movies. I don't even know if you would even call it a zombie movie, because they're zombies, but they're not actually zombies, they're just infected. It's a bit like when people who are like fans of Resident Evil say like, oh, they're not technically zombies, they're actually infected with the Uber virus. Like, I don't know what you would call the ones in 28 Days Later. So, I mean, I just call them zombies, but... Alright, let's go kill some more. Because I should be able to get my car back today. You got a vast supply of gummy multi-vitamins. I'll see. So, what you're saying is we should all go to your house then, to survive. We can share the gummy bears. In a Walking Dead scenario, you'd refuse anyone. Oh, medically at risk. Oh, they had an interesting one on, I don't know how many of you played the original State of Decay, but that was a whole subplot in that game. Because you have Lily. Lily is one of the characters that saves you at the very start of the game. But she has a chronic illness, and she's dependent on medication. But they make a whole thing about that throughout the entire game, because it's like, yeah, some people are like, why the fuck do we keep Lily around, you know? She's gonna run out of meds sooner or later, it's just a matter of time. But it's like, no, fuck you, leave Lily alone. Lily's the fucking goat. But yeah, that would be a whole thing. I wonder how they would fare, like people who have, like, dependencies on medication in a scenario like that. I mean, I don't have anything personally. I don't have any dependencies on medication, but I imagine that would be absolutely fucking nightmare. An actual nightmare, rather, for those people in that scenario. Yeah, hello, Vector, as well. Or Vexel, sorry. Yeah, good luck today. Appreciated. Have I been enjoying State of Decay 2? Yeah, it's really good. The multiplayer's a bit lackluster still.
Of course.
But, yeah, like every time I try and play multiplayer to get some of the multiplayer rewards, get some extra gear from my community, the lag is so fucking severe that if I don't use firearms, my character always comes back to my single player game just brimming with blood plague every single time, because it feels like there's at least like 2 seconds of latency between when I swing my weapon and when it connects with the zombies. It's like, feels so bad. But yeah, the game itself is really fun though. I like the new system they implemented with how hordes spread around the map and reinforce infection sites. Infestations rather, sorry. Yeah, I find that very fun. It gives me a reason not to, like... Well, it de-incentivizes me just rushing around the map, searching all the best POIs as quickly as possible. 'Cause I'll try and avoid going too far so I don't wake all the play cards and just completely run the map over with infestations. Yeah, a lot of people would die. Yeah, not getting insulin. Yeah, that's a big one. People with IBS are fucked. Yeah, I hope they fix multiplayer in State of Decay 3. Well, hopefully, because I mean... In State of Decay 1, they promised us multiplayer, and they never delivered. State of Decay 2, they finally delivered on multiplayer, but they made all the players tethered, and the lag is horrendous. So hopefully with the third one, we'll get multiplayer, it will be untethered, and it will actually be without any severe lag. But I know there's only so much they can do with that, but... As long as they made it so it's untethered, I think that would be so much more fun, because that's the... I think that was one of the only things that put me and my friends off from playing State of Decay 2 longer, was the fact that we all had, like, different ideas about what we wanted to do. Because obviously we were all playing on someone's save, but we all wanted to prioritize doing different things. Some of us wanted to go and keep clearing infestations, some of us wanted to go looking for some of the best loot, and then the others wanted to constantly keep doing all the side missions and start trying to make alliances with all the other colonies, all the other survivor groups around the map. But you can only go like so far away from the host. You can't get that far, so it kind of put us off doing it. So we all had to like stay close to each other constantly. Yeah, you like the dev team? Yeah, got snapped up at the end of developing a state of K2. They should have plenty of resources. That's fair. Who did they get snapped up by then? I assume like it's probably like Microsoft or something similar. Just trying to think like who buys everybody up? Yeah, it's probably Microsoft. Yeah, it's Microsoft. Yeah. But yeah, Undead Labs are they're pretty chill. I enjoy their games. Yeah, I'm looking forward to State of Decay 3. Yeah, hello Red as well. How goes today? Yeah, it's all good. And Lamplight as well. Lower low. Yeah, it's all good. Nice and chill. Yeah, we're just doing a bit of tailoring, grinding, and a little bit of axe leveling as well. Yeah, it's super chill so far today. Make sure you can't harm others if you get infected. Oh, see, if any of the characters in any zombie media ever created had any backbone whatsoever, the second they get infected, they would top themselves immediately. It's always really annoying when you're watching a zombie movie or a TV series and someone gets infected and they show their wound to the entire group. They're like, yep, this man has been bitten. You know, it's on their torso, it's somewhere that we can't amputate it, we can't get rid of it. We know they're gonna get infected. But they just keep them around. And it's like, dude, like, say your goodbyes and finish him. Like, why are you letting him turn into a zombie? Just do what has to be done. Be pragmatic in this scenario, goddammit.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Yeah, hello Casey as well. Appreciate the sub. Yeah, finish him. More combat style. I appreciate the read the heli as well. Yeah. But I'm kind of thankful that they don't do it all the time as well, though, because it birthed one of my favorite insults. It's like, you look like the type of person that would hide a bite wound in a zombie apocalypse. I'm like, ooh, that stings. That's a great one. It's like, yeah, you're that guy. You get bitten on the arm by a zombie and you'd hide that shit from the rest of us. You're that type of guy. That's all good. Just bashed to the head until I die, yeah. See, I think the most morbid one they have, that I've seen, they didn't even show it happening, they just described it. But, it was in fuck, what was the movie with, Brad Pitt? World War Z, that was the one. But yeah, they don't even show it happening, they just describe it. But they have I think it was a CIA operative locked up for whatever reason. And Brad Pitt's interrogating him because the guy has information he needs. But the guy starts talking about North Korea and why North Korea was doing so well in that scenario.
Pay me the money.
And it's so fucking morbid, but it's like, yeah, they ordered everyone in the country to pull out all of their teeth. And within 24 hours, every citizen in North Korea pulled out all of their teeth so no one could get bitten and no one could get infected. And it's like, That's a really fucking grim thought. But that is very practical. Like, well, yeah. Just the thought of that. You want practical, yeah. Yeah, that local 47 video to share. A local 47 video to share? Don't know what that is. But yeah, I'm not gonna, I'm not tapping out right now though. Carry on killing. Cause I got a lot of kills I need to get today. I'll have a gander later though. Let's grab a little sit down. The government is coming to kill. You gotta start doing that prepping lifestyle now. Start becoming a conspiracy theorist. The government's trying to steal my teeth. Oh, Local 47's a union. Oh, okay. I can't say I've ever heard of it. No, so conspiracy theorists would feel strangely vindicated in the PC. Yeah. Not many people left to brag to, though. That's the funny thing about people who are paranoid. The paranoid person only has to be right a single time. Oh yeah, wrong 99% of the time, but that one time they are right though, it's like, oh shit. Crazy man Joe was right all along. The government was trying to steal my teeth. Nah, they always find a way to survive all odds, yeah. See, I reckon the percentage of people who could survive in those harsh environments has increased dramatically over, like, the last few decades. Because now we have incentive, you know. If I'm on a plane and it goes down in the mountains, oh, you're absolutely right, I'm surviving that crash and coming all the way back home because I've got to delete my browsing history, okay? I refuse to die and have my PC remain as it is. Like, no, I'm getting back here, dripping with blood, delete my browsing history, drill a few holes in my hard drive. Like, I'm not dying with my PC intact. Yeah, like they say, yeah, just because you're paranoid doesn't mean they aren't after you, yeah. Right. Let's grab all of you, but let's go have another quick rest. In fact, let's run down to the cafe. There's already some chairs set up down there. I have a friend who's a part-time prepper. Lost his job for 8 months, lived off his food stockpile until he got a new one. Nice. Unless his prepping actually come in handy then. Ah, very nice. I gotta make it back, yeah, exactly, so I can enjoy that lawsuit money. Yeah, the entire movie based on that, the protagonist is very vague about why they need to get back, but yeah, it's all to just make sure that no one sees their browsing history. Right, that's all good. Incognito mode lowers your chance of survival. Ah, it's fine. You just gotta remember that your ISP has a record of every site and everything you've done on that connection, so you gotta get back. There's a record of it out there somewhere. Yes, your ISP knows all. They know how filthy you are. Have I ever listened to the audio drama We're Alive? I can't say that I have. They had something with the guy getting bit, but had a good reason to keep them around for a bit. What was the reason for keeping them around then, after getting bit? But no, I can't say I've heard that one. Yeah, plot twist. Someone stole his hard drive and I gotta hunt them down. Let's go see if we have any left by the car now, because they should be pretty much done by now. So we've gone through quite a few already. It's inevitably out there anyway. Yeah, you can't hide her. Like, try as you might. Yeah, the internet is forever. Alright, let's grab these few. Sounds about observation. Keep one or two around to study them. See, that's how you get infected. You have to use the pragmatic approach, like little Alvin here. I don't care where the infection came from. I don't care why it's doing what it's doing. If I simply kill all of the carriers, I cannot get infected. Big brain. Pragmatic. Alvin is a practical soul. Oh, I got infected? No, that's just from corpse sickness. Just being around dead bodies for too long. He's just a little bit queasy, because he's been around dead bodies the entire day, but we're fine, though. We don't have any injuries. Right, let's get rid of you. Oh, the character was the only one who knew how to fix the water pump. Yeah. Sophie went before fixing it. Yeah, no water anymore. See, that makes sense. That's an actual reason. I was really annoyed in The Walking Dead, because they had a similar plotline. Like, it wasn't exactly the same, but they had, fuck, what was his name? They had Noah, I think his name was. So, they had a young kid called Noah, and when they got to Alexandria, the old guy there, the husband of the woman who was running the place, he was an architect, I think. But he designed the walls around the place, but Noah showed an interest in that. He's like, hey, you know, I'd like to learn your craft so that, you know, eventually when you pass, I can continue this work and we can carry on, like, being, like, sustaining, well, self-sustaining. It's like, yeah, that's a really good idea. And they had this, like, they had a few little segments where they were showing that Noah's, like, now his little apprentice, and he's now learning all of these skills and learning his trade and learning how to maintain the walls and stuff. And then they immediately fucking killed him, like, a few episodes later. And it's like, dude, why? Like, why would you do this? Like, he was showing promise. It's like, oh, he's actually being smart and thinking about the future. But yeah, they just killed his character off out of nowhere. Yeah, you always know they're gonna die. Yeah, they have like a little episode that shows more of their backstory than they normally show. And it's like, oh fuck, I don't like where this is going. You had lots of people saying that when during the boys' latest season, when they were showing more of A-Train than they normally would. Like, they were having a lot of episodes that were focused around A-Train, and it's like, oh shit, this man's about to get fucking lasered. This man's about to die. But yeah, you had all the fans making theories about that online. And they mixed him up with the guy, yeah, who made the walls. There be titans in these walls, son. That's why they're so sturdy. Let's grab a few of you. Yeah, there's not that many left around here now. Yeah, Lost started that stupid shit, yeah. Oh, see, I never got around to finishing Lost. I tried to get into it, but Lost is like such a fucking mess. It's all over the place. You're more lost watching the show than the characters in the show, yeah. See, I only carried on watching it for a little while for one character. I think his name was John. The old guy, bald guy. Originally had a wheelchair. Yeah, he was like the only reason I kept watching it, 'cause, like, fuck it, I like him. Oh shit, I need to make, I need his reaction as one of my channel redeems. I need the scene where he's, like, they're having a flashback sequence when he's trying to go on that, like, that adventure trip. And he starts yelling at the guy, "Don't tell me what I can't do! Don't you ever tell me what I can't do!" That would make a good one. His character was the only reason I carried on watching for a while. Alright. Not looking too bad. Let's see, how many more do we have around the car then? Oh, basically nothing. Cool, we're done. There's a few strays around the area, but unless there's a big group hiding behind the trees somewhere, I think we're finished for the time being. We're gonna miss. We should get him back in just a moment. If I can grab him, we'll grab a bunch of cloth and thread from all these dead bodies. And I can fill the trunk up then. Take all of that back. Then we can do some tailoring then. Get some more levels. Car's just keeping them all in line. Alright, awesome. You want to use more cars in Rosewood? Oh, to get them all clustered up. There's no gas to siphon. Have you not gotten lucky enough to find a Jenny mag yet, then? Or are you gonna be having a little hike down to Muldra or Fowler's Lake looking for that? Oh, you don't have a gen to get your gas station up yet? Nah, you'll find one then. There's always a gen, always. There's gotta be one somewhere. So if not, that is outrageously unlucky. Swing and a miss. Alright, that's good enough. Oh, you little shits. Alright, let me run further back then. I should be getting close to high exertion by now.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes.
Bye, Rebecca. Yeah, she'll hold down the fort while
But I have a coupon.
we have a little rest. Hello, Periwinkle. Hello, son. Also, that emote is very cursed. I hate it. Alright. Let's get rid of those guys. Yeah, good stuff. Hey, Ramistan. Hello, hello. Day's going well? Yeah, it's all good. Still just nice and chill. Yeah, we've just been bullying the zombies around my car so far today. And doing a little bit of tailoring. Getting that leveled up. A little bit of farming as well, actually. So let's try and grab all the remaining guys around this area. There's still more of you around here than I thought there would be. Great, let's grab a rest. You can chase after me. I'll try and make this the last group then. And then we'll get the car back. I'm hoping the engine has just cut out. But he might be out of fuel, maybe. Appreciate the follow as well, Baker. Happy days. Again, the small humans ready for school. And then you get game for a few hours before work for gotta dress and push the beans out of the door. Yeah, you haven't missed too much today. It's really just been fighting around this area. But we have read the next chapter of farming, so we've read volume 2. And we read volume 2 tailoring as well earlier. We're going to try and get tailoring to level 10 before the end of the week in real time. But I want to carry on getting my kills as well, because I'm aiming for at least 70,000 today. So we're going to level up the axes a little bit, get a bit of experience with those, or ideally pop level 7. And then as soon as we get that one done, we'll switch over to spears for the rest of the day. And then we can just speed through the zombies very quickly. I've got a little bit of time left though, so let's see if we can get the car back or not. Level 10 strength again. Off we go. Let's run past all of these guys, though. I've only got an hour until I need to be back at home, so... Let me have a look at the car very quickly. Next, the fence looks fine. This area doesn't look too bad either. Yeah. Out of fuel, or... Yeah, he ran out of fuel. That's why the engine turned off. I think I've got a gas can in the back, though. No, they're all empty. No gas for me. Let's run back then. And we'll come back in the morning for him. There's nothing I can do at the moment. I'll have to come back here in the morning, grab one of those gas cans, and then go fill that one at the gas station. Right. To be fair, actually, save me running all the way back. Let me have a little snooze here instead. Because, I mean, we've already gone through all these buildings. We know they're empty. Let me have a little snooze back here. Otherwise, I gotta go all the way back to the school, and that's a mile and a half away. Right, just to save me from having to run all the way down to my car and then back again, let me just try and find a car around here that has a slither of gas. No gas here. It's fine. Worst case scenario, just grab a gas can from the car. Nope, there we go. Right, so we got a few cans of gas. A few bottles, I should say, but it's just enough to get me to the gas station. Save me having to run back and forth several times. Let's get rid of all the noobs. You'll just get in my way on the way back. Right. There shouldn't be too many down here now, because we didn't make that much noise when we were checking the car yesterday. Awesome. Let's have a quick rest then. Yeah, fancy tunes. And as we well know, if Abba's playing, it is not physically possible to die. And we are 100% safe right now. Got Abba protecting me. Plot armor, Abba, yep. You choose to believe that during every movie, any anime, anything like that, where the protagonist is getting their ass beat but they just never die because of plot armor, they've secretly got some earphones in and they're just jamming to Abba the whole time. There are two things that you cannot kill in this world. The cameraman, and someone listening to ABBA. Right, let's get back to the gas station then. We'll get this one filled up. And then we'll come back with some of these bodies, because I think I'll have one day off killing. But we'll grab a bunch of thread, get a bunch of cloth, and we'll power through some more tailoring. So I reckon we can get through another level or two quite easily. I like those emotes. Oop. Leveling tailoring before first aid. Yeah, man, we're still on 0 experience, so I want to see if I can do the whole run with 0 the whole way through. So, I mean, if I take an injury, like we get scratched on a bush or anything like that, I'll max it to 10. But so long as I'm on 0 first aid, I want to see how long I can go without getting any injuries whatsoever, but I already know what it's going to be. It's either going to be a tree, a bush, or I'm going to trip over a fence. It's always one of those three things. And there's so many zombies get back into West Point. You are asking questions you already know the answer to. You know that we're playing with pinpoint hearing. So, the same guys that we've got at Valley Station, they're just all from the east, all from no man's land.
Ride into battle, and this will be our horse.
Swing and a miss. Yeah, good stuff. What's my longest or highest record with 0 experience in first aid? Not a fucking clue. No idea. Maybe something over a year, but I don't think I've ever done more than like 2 years without taking some kind of injury. Yeah, trees are the real enemy. And I can't remember what my longest would be. Ab is over, no more plot armor. Another weeaboo stick. Much appreciated. I will add you to the collection. You fuck, just casually finding katanas while I'm just filling my car up with gas. I don't mind if I do. Right. That'll do. Right. Let me go back into town just a little bit. And we'll tear up some of this clothing now. We'll take a bunch of thread. And a bunch of cloth back with us. God, leave me be.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Appreciate the gift as well, Sarah. Happy days. I guess I won't get left alone for a moment. I have all the friends turning up. Just don't want you to be lonely. Alvin is never lonely. He's got all his imaginary friends in his mind, constantly occupying him. He's secretly schizophrenic.
So here we are. Two titans among men, worshipped by mere mortals for bringing them blood and fire.
Let's get some more then. Metal drums are the only rent collectors you can plumb behind the sink wall. No, you can't do that. As far as I'm aware. What do you mean behind the sink wall? Like on the same floor behind it? You can't do that. As far as I'm aware, unless the metal drums just have like a weird gimmick. Yeah, I've never heard of that. It's always one floor above, and it's the tile directly above the sink and any of the adjacent tiles, so you can do a 3x3, so 9 collectors in total, but it has to be above the sink. And it has to be indoors when you're plumbing. But, yeah, never heard of plumbing anything in on the same floor. That's a new one. You have a question about that meme? Why is the guy holding his side? Oh, because he just got blown up in a plane. it's one of the endings for Saints Row 3. It's part of the bad ending, but you have to go and kill Bane. But it gives this really, like, over-the-top dramatic speech at the end, and your guy just looks at him and goes, yeah, fuck you, I'm gonna kill you anyway, I don't care. But, yeah, it's just after he's been blown up. Right. Let's see how much I have then, while that zombie catches up to me. Alright, survey says 14. Right, let me get a little bit more then. If I grab 20 spools of thread, that should be enough. Well, it should be far more than enough. Right, that should be plenty. Yes, we got 24. It's ideal. Let's go back. Gonna let that corpse sickness die down. Get some food, and then we'll pop level 4 tailoring and start reading the volume 3 book as well then. We go to the outside world? Oh well, bring your hazmat suit. Hey, vendor. I do wonder, to play multi, do I need to log into some official site? No. I just load up multiplayer. And then just go through the server list. Like, there's a bunch of, like, public servers. That you can just find right from the get-go. You know, you don't have to use any websites or Discord to find anything. But, that being said, most of those public servers are shit. They are horrible. They're not run very well. If you want to find a good server, I would go on Discord. And go on the PZ Discord. And go have a look through there. Their server section, there's normally people advertising stuff there. Yeah, I've heard Sunday Drivers is really good. It looks really fun. Yeah, I don't play on it myself, but I see people streaming on it, and it does look very fun. It's got a little bit of everything on that one. Oh, I need to go grab, get some food and go grab the cloth from my car. Forgot to grab all of that. Does it ask you for a username password? Yeah, that's just whatever you want. That's you just filling out your details. Like, when you join a server for the first time, if it's an open public server, all you need to do is just type in a username and type in a password. And then it'll just put that on the whitelist, you know? So, that's just you creating your account for that server. If it's a private server, so, like, a lot of streamers have, like, community servers and stuff, you'll need to get the, like, all the other details. You'll need the IP address, and the port, and then probably the server password, and then you'd have to create your password, like your personal password and your username. Yeah, all the public servers, though, they're just really simple. You just type in a username and a password, and you're all set to go. Yeah, Bonsai's always addicted to Sunday Drivers, yeah. Next, I know he's got his whole little base plan drawn up at the moment. He's having fun working on that one. Yeah, right, Sunday Drivers. Yeah, I was in her chat last night. I was lurking and working for the most part, but she kept saying that she was gonna fuck my mum, so I kept I kept having to go back into her chat. But yeah, every now and then she'd be like, she'd be talking about something, and then she'd be like, yeah, I'm gonna fuck Lamprey's mum. I'm like, fuck. I don't know if the old gal still has it in her. Yeah, apparently Riot's gonna seduce my mother. Alright, let's pop. Level 4 then. The same. Ah, see, it's fine. I'm gonna even the scales though, because I'm gonna seduce her mother instead. And failing that, fuck it, I'll seduce her father. I'm sure he's into golf or something. Gotta even the scales. Right, there we go. And how much do we have left? 16, nice, we didn't even go through 8. Very nice. I'll leave all of that there for a second. Because we'll need to read Tailoring Volume 3 now. But I've only just noticed as well, we finished with winter, finally. So we can start fishing again now. Alright, so we'll stay here. It's tomorrow in the morning. Like, I'll run off and go do some morning fishing, so I can start getting my weight back up again. But, we'll spend the day reading the Tailoring Volume 3 book. Just leave that one there for a moment. And, yeah, leave all the axes. And all the other junk behind. Yeah, let's go catch some fish. And we can start working that one up to level 10 now as well. Now let's take the car out there as well. I need to play with some negative traits, like underweight. Oh, and conspicuous, yeah. And you went burglar. Nice. I'll have to move those two out of my way at some point today. Good stuff, yeah. It is nice to be out of winter again. Yeah, we can maintain a nice healthy body weight now. We don't have to eat... Don't have to eat a bunch of non-perishables anymore. And we can start doing some meal prep as well. Start cooking a few meals every now and then. The unemployed has the most points to spare. Yeah, I mean, that's the only benefit it has, really. Like, if you take unemployed, it's because you want to start with 8 points to spend on positive traits. Because unemployed just doesn't cost anything, it's just 0. But you're just foregoing any benefits from an occupation skill. Because you want to prioritize traits instead. But you get like a little bit of a foraging bonus if you take unemployed, like specific things. But, yeah, nothing like super noteworthy. Alright. Let's start leaving a kitchen knife back here as well. Just for ease of access. You misread the tooltip about metal drums? The trick you can plumb with no carpentry? Yeah, it's the same for all of them. It's not just metal drums, it's the same for all ring collectors. Plumbing doesn't require any skill, it just requires a pipe wrench. But yeah, playing with no carpentry level, placing a floor outside a second floor window. Placing it, wait. No carpentry level by placing a floor outside of a second floor window. Just about 2 pixels on each side of the sink. You sound like you've just found a more complicated way of rewording what I said earlier. Literally just... Well, I mean, I can show you now, actually, because I've got my own sink plumbed in. Like, just leave that there for a second. Like, I've got a sink there. That sink is by that window. So I just need to plumb a rain collector in one tile above it. One floor. So, the sink is right below this tile here. So that tile there, and every tile adjacent to it, so all of those tiles, they're in range to be plumbed into that sink. But yeah. That's all there is to it, and you just need a pipe wrench. That's it. Like, plumbing sinks in is just really chill. It's, not got any complexity to it. Let's carry on using the knives for a little bit. And I think my... Yeah, my radishes are ready, so we can pop some more farming as well. I'm telling plumbers, yeah, that job requires no skill. I could do that. Plumb in the fanciest of lead pipes into my sink. You need skill to make a spear? Yes, but actually no. So, you don't actually need any skill to be able to make spears. Everyone has that ability from day one. But to make good spears, you need at least Carpentry 3. So, spears have a special gimmick, like no other weapon has. So when you're crafting spears, if you're below level 3 Carpentry, your spear will have damage. So, spears have 5 hit points, maximum. But if you're like level 2, your spear will look like this, where it's got like 4 out of 5 hit points, you know? It'll have like a tiny bit of damage to it. And if you're level 0, it'll be all the way down here, you know? You'll have like 1 or 2 hit points, so it'll already have tons of damage. But yeah, level 3 and above, though, it's always perfect. It's always 5 out of 5, like this. Always looks nice and clean. So I personally wouldn't suggest making spears until you at the very least get level 3 Carpentry. It's like one of the minimum prerequisites you should fill. Right, let's get that weight going back up, because I'm just underway again. Let's get rid of all of that. Right, and we'll have those ones later. Right, let me just go harvest all those crops now as well. So if you pick Occupation Carpenter with the handy trades, you'd have Carpentry 4. Yes. So yeah, you just would have it instantly. I wouldn't suggest taking Carpenter personally. If you're going to take Handy, that's more than enough. Like, if you take Handy, you'll start with a Carpentry bonus and a Maintenance bonus, but with Handy, you'll be able to get level 3 like that. Snap your fingers really quickly. You know, you dismantle a handful of beds, like 1 or 2 beds, and you'll be there. Right, let me get rid of all those radishes though, because they're all basically useless. Radishes are terrible. Right, and you should still be young. That's all good. Right. Cock-shaped puddle? Nice. I cannot see the cock-shaped puddle. A puddle at the long end of those fields? Yeah, I don't see it. There's a weenus penis somewhere, but I cannot see him. What occupation did I take? Police officer. Stood right next to it? Well, I'm sure I will live. Appreciate the 10. That name was a little small on screen, I couldn't see the name. OBS won't tell me. God damn it. But appreciated. You have to let me know in chat who that was, because I couldn't see your name. Oh, it was you. Oh, I appreciate that, Ronald. Happy days. Yeah, your name was like really small on my screen. I couldn't see who it was. No, appreciated. Is it similar to Veteran? It's better than Veteran, in my opinion. So, same idea, it's just a little bit better overall, so... Veteran will give you an aiming and a reloading bonus, and Police Officer will give you an aiming and reloading bonus. But where they differ is Police Officer will also give you a nimble bonus, which is goated. That's fantastic. And then Veteran will instead give you the desensitized trait, so you just won't ever panic. You're completely immune to panicking. But I took Police Officer because I don't care about desensitized. You don't really panic that much in the late game anyway. But taking Police Officer meant I could also take Claustrophobic. But it also meant I didn't have to take Gymnast to get my Nimble bonus. Otherwise, we just would never level that up quickly. No worries, the monthly donations, so now you know. Well, I appreciate that. You're helping keep my lights on. Yeah, helping keep little Alvin going as well. Lamp gets all the glasses. It's really annoying. OBS just doesn't like recognizing it. OBS won't pop up the notification, but it'll pop up on stream, but it's so small on my OBS window that I can't actually read it. I can't see who it is. Right, but yeah, that's the Tailoring 3 book done. And we're back to gaining weight now as well. Fantastic. Right. Let's start grinding out level 5 tailoring then. Alright, that'll do. Went a little bit overboard, but it's fine. Yeah, he needs far more sleep, but it's fuck it, I'll just chug a bunch of vitamins in the morning. Well, claustrophobic be good. Combo with a trait that helps you panic. You can't run that combo anymore. They fixed it. So we used to, like, a couple of years ago, run agoraphobic and adrenaline junkie if you were playing against sprinters. So if you ran agoraphobic and adrenaline junkie, your character panics and goes to max panic when you're outside. And with adrenaline junkie, you get a speed boost relative to how panicked you are, so your character would be fucking lightning fast at running at all times when outside, which is where you do all of your killing. But they fixed it, so you can't take those two traits anymore. And the same thing goes with claustrophobic as well. You can't take traits and occupations that contradict themselves. So you can't be obese and be a light eater, because you're a little chunky monkey and you eat too much food. And then likewise, you can't be very underweight and have a hearty appetite. And the same thing for all the panicking traits as well. You know, you can't be a veteran and be a coward, so you can't have desensitized that makes you immune to panic, and then take cowardly, which increases how much panic your character receives. Things like that. Adrenaline Junkie's now useless? Yeah, Adrenaline Junkie is one of the most useless ones. I wouldn't say it's the worst, because it still has some use, but it is borderline useless at this point. Because it was only really good for like a meme build back in the day, when you could run that agoraphobic Adrenaline Junkie combo. It was mostly just for memes, because you'd make your character like really fast against the sprinters, so you could outrun them easily on day one. But you get such a severe damage debuff from panicking and being a max panic 24/7 that it just wasn't really worth it in the long run. But, yeah, you can't do that one anymore. Smoke is a fine negative trait. It depends who you ask. Personally, I think it's terrible. I wouldn't recommend smoker. Micromanagement. Yeah, it's just the extra time you have to spend micromanaging it. It's just... you're creating another dependency that you have to keep micromanaging throughout your entire run. And it's not a hard one to deal with, you know, cigarettes aren't that rare if you're playing on normal loot settings. And the same for the lighters and the matches as well, they're not hard to come by. But you're adding an extra form of maintenance to your character. It's like, you know, currently you have to micromanage your fatigue, your endurance, your thirst, and your hunger. Like, those are the main things. So, you know, like, endurance when you're fighting, fatigue when your character's awake too long, and then hunger and thirst like every other survival game. If you take something like Smoker, that's another job you've got to deal with on a daily basis now. So now you have to get cigarettes every single day, and you have to smoke about 1.5 times on average per day. So we'll round up and say 2. Like 2 cigarettes per day. But like, it's not a hard job, it's just something extra you have to do. It's the same thing for like running like Fear of Blood. Fear of Blood isn't a hard one to manage either, but it's another job you've got to deal with on a daily basis. So it just ends up wasting a lot of time in the long run. High Thirst. Yeah, that's another one. I don't personally run High Thirst very often. We have it on this character, though. Because this is a weird character. We don't normally run characters like this, but yeah. Personally, I'm normally on the other side of the fence. I normally run Low Thirst, so I can decrease the amount of maintenance I have to do on a daily basis for my character. But, yeah, it's up to personal preference. It depends, like, how much or how little you enjoy micromanaging your character. But yeah, personally, I try to avoid things like High Thirst, and Hearty Appetite, and Smoker, Fear of Blood. You know, I normally try and avoid Claustrophobic as well. Like, even like the minor things. Try and avoid all of those things if I can. Underweight. Eat everything you can change. Oh, challenge. Yeah, underweight's a good one. I wouldn't recommend it, though, unless you plan on living for a while. Like, very underweight and obese, and, like, weak and unfit, they're some of the best negatives you can take in the game, but they're only good if you plan on living for a very long time. Like, if you're only doing a short run, so, like, when I say short, like, something that's, like, say, less than 2 months in game time, you know, I wouldn't recommend it personally. Just because if you take underweight or very underweight or overweight and obese, and if you're taking like any of the strength and fitness traits, like the negatives, they take quite a long time to get out of that rut and get back up to like level 5 and 5, so you'll be giving yourself quite a big debuff by taking all of that stuff. So if you're new, I'd personally recommend avoiding all of that. Yeah, Fear of Blood is a nightmare to match. Yeah, you never take Fear of Blood on long runs, ever. Yeah, it's just a pain. Yeah, like washing your clothes. Yeah, see, I wish they had other game mechanics for that. Like, if my character's, like, Alvin here has been wearing the same outfit for, like, the last 5, 6 months. I wish there were some other game mechanics in play that would de-incentivize you to wear the same clothing constantly. Like, if I'm wearing dirty clothing for, like, several, like, well, let's say, like, several days or maybe a couple of weeks, if my character maybe slowly start getting a bit sad or a bit uncomfortable with that, you know? Like, nothing major, nothing that I'm gonna have to deal with every single day, but, you know, if my character's soaking in blood and dirt and all of that stuff for a few weeks, it'd be nice if there were consequences to being lazy like that. The only reason I don't wash Alvin more frequently is because there's just no reason to. There's no reason to keep my character clean and do all of that stuff. Yeah, slow reader, slow learner. If you're new, don't take slow learner. Slow reader, though, doesn't matter. If you're new to the game or you've been playing for thousands of hours, slow reader is just always mandatory, in my opinion. Because, I mean, if you can make an argument against it if you're playing on multiplayer, because it's a bit of a pain, like when you can't fast forward through time and speed it up, but if you're on single player, you can fast forward as much as you want. You go up to times 40 speed at max, so it's like, there's no reason not to take slow reader. You can just speed through the entire thing. The only exception would be if you've got some weird challenge that you're trying to do and you're only going to be alive for like a couple of days in game time. That would be like the only exception to the rule. But I don't know anyone who does any challenges like that personally. You like Fear of Blood? Could be neat if you could wear yeah, if you could wear, like, say, like, you can wear extra layers, and, like, if you're wearing a t-shirt, for example, and you put a jacket over that t-shirt will not get covered in blood when you're fighting. Because it's all layered, you know? I can't bloody the clothing, or at least that's how it used to work. I don't think they've changed it. No, it's still how it used to be. It's like, I'm wearing a t-shirt currently, My t-shirt's really dirty because I haven't cleaned it at all, but it's got no blood on it because my t-shirt's underneath all the other clothing. So that does exist in the game, but because it only takes a really small amount of blood to make your character start getting, like, a bit angsty about it, yeah, it's just best to avoid fear of blood, but it'd be nice if you could, like, put an apron on, cover most of your clothing, and then just kind of negate most of the negative effects of fear of blood to make it a little bit more manageable so it's not so tedious micromanaging that constantly. And then, like, swap your, like you say, like, swap your apron out at, the end of the day. You're not crazy about slow learner? It's already hard to improve skills on standard experience. See, slow learner's fantastic, but it's only, like, it's like you say, because it takes so long to level things up. Slow learner and pacifist are only traits that you take if you're doing, like, a marathon game. Well, not even a marathon game. I'd say, like, long term. So if you're doing anything that's going up to, let's say, about, like, 8 months at the very least, I would take slow learner and then possibly throw pacifist on top of it, if you're only gonna do, like, one weapon type. But, like, anything less than that, nah, I would avoid it personally. Because taking slow learner just increases the amount of kills required to reach level 10 in your weapon skill. But it makes things, like, nimble just so much more painful to max out, because if you're not running experience modifiers to, like, quadruple your experience at the very least, you're just not gonna max nimble out. But, most of the other things are fine. Like, all the crafting skills and survivalist skills, they're fine with slow learner, with or without bonuses, because they can all get book bonuses, so they're all pretty easy. You'll know if repairman is fine when use katanas. It adds some point of durability. I mean, if you're talking about, like, taking handy, like, well, handy repairman, anything like that to level up maintenance, yeah, it makes all of your weapons more durable, but yeah, that's for all weapons. Appreciate the follow as well, Bruno. How do I have markers on my minimap? The same way you can have them. You gotta play with the buttons and press a little less. But yeah, that's a vanilla feature. No mods, no setting changes. It's literally, if you've got the minimap turned on, you can turn your symbols on and off constantly. But that has been in the game since 41 came out. Rip. I should be running out of thread soon. Yeah, IRL, you get sick. Yeah, exactly, if you don't, like, have some form of hygiene. Yeah. Yeah, I hope they do something with that in the future, but it would be a hard one to balance, because they need to... If they do put that into the game in vanilla, it's a cool feature to have, but they gotta balance the tightrope between having, like, having to keep your character clean so they don't get sick through bacteria and just having poor general hygiene, but making it so it's not so punishing that it borders on being tedious, you know? It's a bit like why we don't play with things like the defecation mod. You know, like, it sounds funny on paper, having my character have to use the bathroom, like, every day, but that shit is literally tedious. Like, that literal shit is tedious. Like, it's to the point where it's not fun. It's not something that I want to play with. But it would be the same with managing your character's hygiene, I imagine, if they overdo it, you know? Like, if I have to clean my character every single day, that's going to be way too tedious. That's not going to be fun at all. Right. We almost get to level 5, though. Almost. Alright, do I have any other axes? 'Cause I still want to carry on leveling that one up. But yeah, what else? Slow healer, you think is manageable? Yeah, slow healer is... I mean, if you're still brand new to the game, and maybe if you're turning infection off, I wouldn't take it, but generally, if you're trying to get better at the game, the ultimate goal is just to not get grabbed, period. That's the goal you're aiming for. That's the skill level that you want to get to. So slow healer is fantastic, because, you know, you don't want to get grabbed, you don't want to get injured. Slow healer increases healing, the healing time required, becomes irrelevant, doesn't impact gameplay, so... Slow healer will become one of those traits that you take on almost every single run, eventually. Let's go deal with those zombies that are outside. How do I feel about Iron Guts? Iron Gut is the same as Adrenaline Junkie, really. It is one of the most useless traits in the game. It serves no practical purpose. It's useless. You always take weak stomach every single game. It's one of those traits where there's not really a debate to be had. Unless you're playing on a specific... You're doing a very specific challenge run, there are certain traits you always take and certain traits you always avoid. And that's one of them. Because there's always, like... If you eat food that's rotten, or food that's burnt, or uncooked when it says it's dangerous as well, dangerous uncooked, anything of that sort, there's always a percentage that will start depleting your health and start killing you. So the rule is you never eat any of that food, because it's always going to deal damage to you eventually if you do it too much. So you never eat burnt food, you never eat rotten food, and you never eat food that's uncooked when it's... Oh, it's unsafe when it's uncooked. So Iron Stomach, or Iron Gut, just becomes irrelevant. And then Weak Stomach becomes fantastic because it never comes into play. It never actually procs. Yeah, you don't want to drift too far into The Sims. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You don't want your character to be bogged down with so much micromanaging that you can never actually do anything. You're never able to move or expand anywhere. Handyband allows you to move, or to use a generator? No. You can move generators without any skill whatsoever. Like, anybody can move a generator, but if you want to move a generator, or sorry, if you want to hook up a generator on day one, you need to take electrician as your occupation. But personally, again, that's the same thing with all the other ones. Unless you're doing a specific challenge run where you need to get the power turned on immediately, you just never take electrical or take electrician, because if you play the game for a little bit, sooner or later you'll find a how to use generator magazine, and then you can hook up generators just like an electrician could. So the benefits of buying electrician become redundant again. It's something that every character can unlock by just looking for the right magazines. You think damage output debuffs are still manageable? I mean, I'd agree they're still manageable, but I'd say it's preferable just to avoid them, period. Like, you just don't want to have any debuffs whatsoever regarding damage. Because there's only really one threat in the game, and that's the zombies. So you don't ever really want to make it more challenging for yourself to kill the zombies, you know? You don't want any damage debuffs. You don't want your swing speed to be slowed by even a small percentage. You want to be as, well, as effective as you can possibly be, really, when it comes to killing. So everything else outside of the zombies is trivial, like all the food and the water management, managing your fatigue and all of that stuff. Super easy. When you don't have to feel forced to deal with zombies constantly. Like if you can get through a group of like 20 or 40, like really quickly, because you've got no debuffs hindering you, you'll find the game becomes so much easier. Yeah, but going back to all of the traits and occupations and such, it's personal. Fucking with a stroke then. Personal preference on what you want to take and what you want to avoid, but the idea is you're trying to take all the negative traits that just aren't going to affect the way that you personally play the game. Like, that's the goal. So you want to take all the traits that already don't really have any impact on gameplay, you know, things like weak stomach and conspicuous, things of that sort. So you can buy the things that are gonna support you for your playstyle. Organized trait? Yeah, organized is fantastic. My character has disorganized on this run, because we're doing a different type of character, and I hate it. I can't stand having disorganized. It's not a major thing, but it's like such a minor inconvenience. And I hate it. No, I would always take organized given the choice, really. Like, especially if you're into traveling around the map frequently, because organized is a flat percentage bonus. So the larger the container, the larger the bonus you receive. And if you're driving cars from one town to the next constantly, you're gonna have trunk space that, you know, exceeds over 100 units. And you just get a tremendous bonus from having organized. If I remember rightly, it's just a flat 30% bonus. But it's applicable to everything except for your main inventory. That's always capped at 50. But everything else just becomes a little bit larger. Are you insane for almost... Oh, taking strong and athletic before anything else? Depends on the character. Like, the settings. Like, if you're doing a relatively long run, so, like, something that's gonna be getting close to, say, like, 8 months, I'd say you're probably wasting a lot of points. Like, you could deal with just being a normal character and leveling normally, or, you know, even going further back and starting with things like weak and unfit, but if you're doing things that only last for like a couple of weeks or maybe like a month or two, no, strong and athletic are fantastic for those runs. So fitness and strength are two of the most important skills in the game, and they take so long to max out fully. If you're only going to be alive for a couple of weeks or a couple of months, they are amazing for that short period of time. And a brave man parking on the railway crossing. Ah, see, I'm just inspired by a series of unfortunate events. If it's good enough for him, it's good enough for me. go have a quick rest. Remember those books? Yeah. Yeah, I remember the movies as well. Jim Carrey was just peak Jim Carrey back then. Endless energy. Combat efficiency sign. Take a massive debuff from panicking. Oh, when facing large hordes. Yeah, I mean, the panic isn't too bad. Like, when you get to this stage in the game, when you've, like, exceeded 5 months, and your panic reduction is, like, capped out. It's kind of awkward to explain, really. Like, it's based on... Well, every individual zombie causes panic, but it's based on distance. So taking something like Brave is fantastic, because that's just a flat 70% reduction to panic, so that basically negates all of it. But it sounds really silly, but it's more important to take something like Keen Hearing to negate your panic with larger groups like that. Because if you're fighting those colossal-sized groups that are, like, really maxing out your panic, because it's, like, you only get the panic proc when you initially see the zombie, so long as you maintain line of sight on said zombie, you don't regain the panic. So if you take something like Keen Hearing, when you're turning around to fight, or to get distance away from the zombies, you're maintaining a line of sight on the bulk of them, like right next to you. So when you turn back around to re-engage, you're not re-procking the panic again. And eventually, when you get your nimble skill high enough, and you don't have to turn around anymore, and you can just maintain pace ahead of them and just carry on walking backwards endlessly, because you're constantly maintaining line of sight on the zombies, you never proc extra panic. You just maintain, well, stoicism constantly. Your character just doesn't have any panic after the initial confrontation. Hopefully that makes sense to people. It's easier to show in debug, but yeah, TLDR, as long as you're looking at the zombie, you don't regain panic. But if you break line of sight and then re-look at them, you'll regain panic again based on how close the zombie is to you. But it procs, like I said, it procs for every individual zombie. They all do it separately. So that's why your character, like, maxes out their panic when you get line of sight on, like, a group of 20, and you're, like, right next to them. Because you're getting 20 loads of panic all at the same time, and if they're all right next to you, that's a lot of panic per zombie as well. Like, I'll show you now, actually. Like, I'll just grab all of these guys as an example. But you can see my panic going up because I'm getting line of sight on them, but if I break line of sight with most of them, and then turn around, now my panic maxes out again. But if I maintain line of sight with them like this, I'm not getting any extra panic. You know? Like, when those guys catch up, they're just getting in distance to proc. But when you get all the zombies bunched up together, and they're all right next to you, if I just maintain line of sight on them like this now, and just carry on walking backwards, my panic will completely disappear. Like, that's the trick to it. Like, if you want to avoid getting any panic debuffs and avoid that damage reduction. But to maintain that, you need to have a relatively high nimble skill. So you can keep on swinging at the zombies, but you can also maintain distance, so they're not catching up to you. So that's more of a, like, mid to late game thing. Since burglar got 2 points. Nimble's... Oh, it's a good occupation. Yeah, burglar's fantastic. Yeah. If you're gonna take burglar for the nimble bonus, however, I would suggest just taking gymnast, the trait, because burglar's nice for the nimble bonus, but the only reason really to take burglar is because you want to hotwire cars on day 1. That's like the main reason. It's usually like a multiplayer thing, like you join a server, play as burglar, and then you get access to cars before most other players on a fresh wipe. But, again, it's the same as taking electrician as your occupation. Because everybody can eventually unlock the ability to hotwire, it's one of those occupations that's only really good at the start of the game, and then it just kind of loses its value the longer the run goes on for. Because you can unlock the ability to hotwire vehicles just by getting level 1 electrical, level 2 mechanics. And that doesn't take that long, really. That's something you can do within the first game week quite quickly. Yeah, seeing as we grabbed too many zombies though, let's run back home, go get some sleep. Yeah, gymnast is a great alternative though. Just to get the nimble bonus. Engineer. Traps? Nope. No. The only time you ever take engineer is if you're playing on a PvP server. Engineer is... on a single player game, it is probably one of the worst occupations. Like, there are occupations that are worse than engineer, but the traps, like, all the explosives you can make, have no value on single player. So, the issue is, if you take engineer, you get access to aerosol bombs and pipe bombs and stuff like that. But the problem is, even though they do explosive damage, and they have an AoE attack, so, you know, when they explode, they damage everything around them, they deal such an insignificant amount of damage to zombies that you have to use about half a dozen pipe bombs just to kill a small group of zombies. But you could get pretty much the exact same effect if you just make a Molotov, you know? Because they have the same effect. When the pipe bomb explodes, it lights everything on fire around it. The same for the aerosol bombs as well. So if you're gonna use throwables to kill zombies, you might as well just use a Molotov and just burn them. Because you always end up having to do that with the engineer class anyway. But where it does shine, though, is with PvP. If you make a pipe bomb and you throw that at another player, you fucking destroy them. There is no counterplay. If someone manages to land a pipe bomb on you on multiplayer, you're dead. Just instantly dead. Because you'll get absolutely fucking shredded. Like, most of the time you'll have multiple wounds. And they'll vary from being scratches to lacerations and deep wounds and burns, but because you have multiple wounds typically, all the other player has to do is just throw a pipe bomb at you, blow your ass up, and then just harass you and stop you from putting a bandage on. That's it. And God forbid they have multiple pipe bombs throwing at you. You're fucked. You're already dead. Oh yeah, respawns disabled? They are. Yeah, this is without respawns. The goal is to kill everything by the end of the run. Alright. Before I carry on though, I'm gonna run off just for 5 minutes, because I've been sat for nearly 4 hours, so I need to stretch my legs, shake my blood clots out, and go make myself another coffee. But I'll be back in just a moment, and then we'll go kill some more zombies. Right. And I'm back. Let's go do some more fishing. And then we'll go bully some more zombies. I'll check my crops again in a moment. Just make sure nothing is going bad. That's a terrible day. Right, but seeing as we haven't washed Alvin in a lifetime, let's give him a little scrub now. Make him look human again, if only for a moment. And that's fine as well. His clothes will dry when we get back inside, when we cook all the food. So we don't have to worry about that. Hello, Kill. I was watching Raw the other day. Topic of the kill record came up. And Lamprey has it and he can keep it, yeah. Yeah, the guy yelled freedom when he died, you get the idea, yeah. Next, Rule had the record for a while. What did he have? I mean, he was on 135. I think I'm pretty sure his character's still alive as well, but he had 135 at the time. That was the highest on stream, like on Twitch. Yeah, it gets to a point where, like, doing 900,000 plus, no one's really gonna do that. There's only a handful of people who have the ability to, and most of them don't have any interest in it, because it's just such an investment. But that's all fine, though, because when 42 comes out, clean slate, you know, it all gets archived. We all get to start from scratch then. Yes, Alvino has been wearing a brownish shirt, yeah. It's like a nice pink hue. Well, it's been looking very, very red as of late. It's cooking level 5, very nice. I'm gonna look for a mod that nukes half the map. Yeah, it's more important about how you do it rather than actually doing it, though. Yeah, boom, easy record, yeah. Now, we've had a couple of people in the past who've tried to do stuff like that, but they get really assy when no one has any interest in it. We've had a few people who've tried to do, like, burn runs, and they'd be like, I've killed, like, X amount of 100,000, but it'll all be done with fire, and it's like no one has any interest in that because it's too easy. But they get really upset when no one acknowledges those runs. But yeah, it's more important about how you do it rather than just actually doing it. You're still young, aren't you? I know you're ready to harvest. A little bit longer then, to be seed bearing. Yeah, they're all young as well. Yeah, that's all good. Right. Let me just chill out in here just for a little bit though, 'cause I just need to wait for my clothing to dry. Otherwise my character's just gonna freeze throughout the entire day. But we can read Metalworking Volume 4 if I have it. Get myself caught up with that book next. Yeah, quality over quantity, yeah, basically. It's why you don't really see anyone using guns on their runs. Like, there's nothing really wrong with using guns, but when you run too many mods, it kind of, like, detracts from the whole thing. It's like, it's not as bad as using fire, but it's on the similar, like, wavelength, you know? If you start incorporating game mechanics, whether through settings or mods to make it easier, it kinda just detracts from the achievement. And you'll start, like, losing people then. Yeah, appreciate the follow, Blue. Happy days. Yeah, you could go to Louisville with Molotovs. Get the world record in no time. Yeah. I mean, if you went to no man's land, like, you got a car, you put vehicle volume on times 100, cut down a bunch of trees, fueled up a campfire that's enough for, you know, a couple of weeks in game time, you could kill hundreds of thousands in, like, I wouldn't even say, like, multiple streams. You could do well over 100,000 in a single stream, if you set it up correctly. Like, you could wipe out the entire map, like, in probably a month in real time. And, like, I'm not talking, like, the settings that we're playing on at the moment. I'm talking, like, times 16. You could wipe everything out. It wouldn't take that long. Yeah, but because there's no real player interaction involved with the zombies and that, it's like, there's no skill involved. I think the most interesting one I've seen of it, though, is they had someone set up a challenge where you have to get the most amount of kills using fire, but you're only allowed to use one fire. I think that's the only, like, interesting version I've seen of it. 'Cause it's like, oh, okay, that's kind of interesting. You gotta kind of keep the flame alive, then. Gotta keep pulling more zombies in to keep the flame burning and spreading. Right. Let's leave you there while we go do some more fishing. Yeah, most kills you're only allowed to push and stomp, yep. You're not allowed to use fences either. It has to be all, like, regular standing zombies. Yeah, that's the real challenge. But same as everything else in the game, it's all, like, subjective. People are into different things. Everyone's got a different way of playing the game. But, like, all the high scores, like, and all the records and stuff, they're all just for fun. None of it's actually serious. Like, I've got the most on, like, 954,000, but that game had to use a backup save to fix a bug at some point, so it's like, you could argue it's not even valid from there. But then you could go into, like, the debates about, like, all the settings and the mods and all of that stuff. No one's ever going to agree on any of that. But yeah, it's always best just to keep all of that record stuff in Zomboid just casual, just all fun. There's too many variables at play to make it a serious competition. do. Make a campfire with 150,000 logs. Oh, you wouldn't even need that many. Like, if you put... Let's say... God, how much would it be? If you spent about a week in game time dedicating all of your time to cutting down trees, you could probably easily cut down close to 200 trees. And we'll say... Well, let's say 250 trees. And let's say you prioritize the big trees, so like 4 logs per tree, 250, so you got 1,000 logs. 1,000 logs would last most of the year. If I remember rightly, is it 6 hours? 6 hours per log? So yeah. That fire would burn for like most of the year, and in that time you would kill everything. If you had like the noise attraction for vehicles dialed up to 100, and you had a car running close by, just pulling all the zombies in passively, you could kill everything. Super easily. So I think Retinaru did that as well, for memes on one of his streams. Like, he had those settings set up, and he just left it running idly on his stream for a few hours. And he just had, like, zombies slowly coming into his car, just passively. Slowly burning to death. Yeah, it wasn't a single session. Doesn't count. Now see, there was a challenge that I was tempted to try. It was about a year ago. Or a little over a year ago. But it was going to be a pure masochist challenge, and I wasn't sure if I was actually going to be able to pull it off, but I humored the thought of trying to do 100,000 kills in a single stream. With only vanilla weapons and no guns. Because it's like, you could do that, it is possible. Like, the most we've ever done in a single stream was about 19,000 kills. But if you could, like, power through mentally and stay awake for, like, let's say 3-4 days straight, you could do 100,000, like, quite easily. But you would be, like, fucking catatonic by the end of it. But yeah, I thought about doing that a while ago. So, what are the challenges that I could do that no one else would be able to pull off, realistically? I know. Let's almost kill myself. Right, let me take one of the large ones, though. Also, I've been throwing all of these away, but I should really be holding on to them. Save them for later. I'll leave them in the pile over here for the time being. When, well, for when I get a fishing area set up. Was this from world? From a world already? Say the stage you're currently at. I don't know. What are you asking me? Was this from a world already? If you're asking about, like, this run, yeah, this is just from scratch. Just normal game. I don't know what you're asking me, though. Oh, the 100,000. Oh, no, that would be, like, starting with, like, max skills. You know? Like, that challenge would be, like, starting with everything maxed out and having all your basic tools set up immediately so you can just get into the killing straight away. Yeah, if you were starting from level 0, yeah, no chance. Although, actually, you could probably do it, but you'd have to stay awake for, like, an extra day to get through that first, like, 25, 30,000 kills, grinding to get to level 10 with spears. Yeah, the real challenge with that, though, would just be staying awake for such a long period of time. And being unable to make any mistakes along the way. That was the question. Yeah, so I thought you were asking, like, about this run. Yeah, that was the question. 0 to hero thing. Yeah, if it was, like, 0 to hero, not a chance. Yeah, you'd have to, like... You could probably do it with a new world, but you'd have to take, like, athletic and strong for that challenge, because, I mean... With max stats, so, like, level 10 spear, level 10 fitness, level 10 strength, all of that stuff, you know, max nimble, all of the good stuff. You're looking at about 1,000 kills per hour as an average, if you account for sleeping and eating and all that other stuff as well, and then being able to craft your spears also. So, you're looking at a little over 4 days of just constant playing, non-stop. Like a little over 100 hours, maybe. Yeah, not in one stream, you don't think? Could be fun to try it, yeah. I mean, maybe when we're done with this run. Well, to be fair, we're gonna kill all the zombies on this run. I won't be able to do it on this one. I don't know. Maybe in the future, if we have a run that we want to end, but I don't want to let my character die naturally, we'll do like a 24, 48 hour stream. Just carry on playing until my character dies. Until I get so physically tired that I just make a mistake and get nibbled. I always start making tons of mistakes. If I play beyond, say, like 12, 14 hours, I make so many errors. Yum. Only for 1 month. Yeah, for 1 month until we double the vehicle sound again. We should be completely finished with this area by then, and hopefully we'll be partway through Louisville. So I want to try and clear some of the other towns in part before that happens, because as soon as the vehicle volume doubles and goes up to ×4, it's gonna get really fucking hectic. Like, ×4, we're gonna start pulling zombies in from no man's land just by driving our cars. So it won't even be the helicopters that will be the issue anymore, it'll just be driving around the map. But, yeah, I want to try and get a foundation set up in most of the towns, because we've got like a little spot at Phallus Lake. We've got a really good spot at West Point.
Pay me the money so I can go.
But
Of course.
I want to get a nice spot in Louisville set up, because Louisville is basically immune to no man's land, because it's got that big perimeter fence on the south side, so as soon as you deal with the worst of it, like immediately southeast of Louisville, it's basically just a safe haven. Nothing's gonna fuck it up. Louisville will remain empty permanently. But, yeah, still have to get there first. Are you winning, son? I am indeed. You doubt there's many left in Louisville? Oh no, they'll all still be there. We haven't killed any zombies from Louisville yet. We haven't touched it. Regardless of what settings you're playing on, Louisville doesn't care. It doesn't care about pinpoint hearing, and it doesn't care about helicopters or engine volume. There's so many tall fences around Louisville, they physically can't get out of the city. They're just trapped there. It's only really the other towns where, like, if we're running pinpoint hearing with, like, loud cars or lots of helicopters, we'll get, like, all the zombies coming up from Muldra to West Point, or vice versa. Or, you know, you get all the zombies going from Rosewood to Phallus Lake, and, like, going into Doe Valley, but yeah, Louisville's kind of its own self-contained zombie pit. But I'll show you now. I'll show you why. Let me just grab the link. But oh, wrong one. There we go. Oh, wrong one. Let's get rid of all that. But yeah, like so far, like we're going down to Valley Station over here. So like when I'm down in this area, oh, sorry, down this area, fighting zombies on this bridge here, you guys are pulling zombies from all the way out here, more or less. So you'd think that you'd be pulling all of these guys here, because they're same distance, you know, you're pulling like everything on this side of the city. But the south side of Louisville has a big-ass perimeter fence that runs the entire way down from west to east, and there are no holes the entire way there. Until you get all the way back, down over here, basically right next to the checkpoint. But they won't pass through that area. They won't pass through this because like, the opening's too small. And the only other opening is all the way down over here until you get to the edge of the city. But there's nothing really north from this area to like walk around. So all of those guys, they just kind of end up stuck. They all just kind of walk a little bit south, so like all the guys from the park end up getting stuck on these fences. All the guys from like this area, they get stuck like down over here, like on this fence. You know, everything just kind of shifts south slightly, but yeah, they'll all still be there. But it'll be fun anyway, because it's always fun clearing Louisville. Oh, let me check my stamina. Yeah, 8 months in. Yeah, 4 months remaining. Because when we get to the 1 year, 6 month mark, that's where the game starts to get unplayable. So we have to, like, between now and then, we'll have to, like, really fucking decimate the zombies. Like, I'd need to be, at the very least, close to 200,000 kills by that point. Otherwise, I'm gonna get fucking slapped. Because it's either we kill close to 200,000 by the 1 year, 6 month mark, or I just have to forego using cars. Because they'll physically be too loud. Why does it become unplayable? Oh, so we're doing a special gimmick on this one. We're doubling the noise attraction to vehicles every 6 months. So currently we're on ×2. When we get to 1 year, we'll be on ×4. And then when we get to 1 year, 6 months, we'll be on ×8. So with pinpoint hearing and ×8 volume, that is most of the map from any position. So all of the guys from the edge of the map, they're all gonna start chasing after the car. They're all gonna slowly enclose on the center of the map and surround me from every angle. So I want to try and thin their numbers out. We're basically playing They Are Billions in Project Zomboid. You know how in They Are Billions, when you get the final wave of zombies, and all the guys on the outside of the map, they all join the horde and they all, like, converge in your location? It's like that. It's kind of what we're doing. We're gonna get to the point where just, there's no hiding from the zombies. They'll be able to hear everything. So we do have a little bit of a deadline, a little bit of a ticking clock in the background. And do they keep on walking until they reach? No, they give up after a little bit. It's the same as like any other sound event, so by default they'll follow for 100 tiles. We are playing on the max, so they will follow for 1,000 tiles. So they'll cross about 3 cells every time they hear something. But if I'm driving my car on a regular basis, they'll just keep coming after us constantly. Like, as long as the car's running, they'll just keep chasing after it. Like, so long as they can keep hearing it, they'll keep pursuing. But it should make the end game for this run pretty spicy. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Kev. Happy days. There's no new cars. Yeah, that's the counterplay to it, but that's going to slow things down tremendously. Like, if we have to run around the map on foot, and we just forego using cars completely, it's gonna take me so much time running from one town to the next, but more so beyond that. It's gonna be a nightmare to actually attract the zombies, because currently we use cars to pull them in large numbers, so we can get through the kills quite quickly. If I have to track them all down on foot, that's gonna take so much time. It's like this, you know? Like, by killing them, it's just... it's very slow-paced. Appreciate the follow as well. Turbo... 0. The increase only affects cars? Yeah, it's a vehicle-specific setting, so... it's listed as noise attraction, but it's referring to the engine volume. So it's just a flat multiplier. So whatever you change that figure to, it will multiply the default engine volume. So, like, by default, the vehicle volume is set... well, if you're using a heavy-duty vehicle, the loudest cars are about 100, 110. So we're playing on ×2, so that number immediately goes up to 200. But we're also playing with pinpoint hearing, so that 200 becomes 600. So you see, like, how out of hand it gets, like, quite quickly. So if we go up to, like, you know, ×8, you know, that 100 becomes 800. And then that 800 becomes 2,400, at the very least. And that is not including Speed Demon either. So, there's more multipliers beyond that as well, so... like, maxing out my RPM, we're looking at somewhere between 5 and 10,000 tiles. And 5 to 10,000 tiles is pretty much the entirety of the map, because it's about 12,000 tiles from west to east, more or less. So, like, no matter where we are in the map, if we drive the car and we reverse, even slightly, everything will hear it. So it's gonna be very fun. But it's what we want, anyway. I wanna tenderize all of the zombies. At the moment, though, we're still just maxing out our other weapon skills for fun. So, as much as I want to get the kills quickly, things are still a little slow-paced at the moment. Oh yeah, but to answer your question as well, no, it doesn't affect generators, just to be specific. Just cars. Or rather, I should say, it affects vehicles, not just cars. Like, if you're running any vehicle mods, so like cars and boats and any of that type of stuff, it'll affect them as well. And the same goes for if you are using bicycles. Although, to be fair, I don't know if the bicycles generate any noise, like the mods, that is. But if they generate even, like, a single tile of noise, it'll multiply that. Just make them a little bit louder as well. I don't know if those mods are completely silent or not. Oh, welcome back from the outside world. Take off your hazmat suit, you made it back safely. You don't think the bicycles do? Yeah, like, it would make sense if they're completely silent, but yeah, I just wasn't sure, 'cause I know what some of the modders are like. Sometimes they throw some little spicy things in there. Alright. Let's have a quick look. How close are we now? A little over 3,000. Nice, we're getting there. I don't think we're gonna pop level 7 axe today, though. Like, we have enough time for it, but I think I'm gonna run out of axes. Just down to my last 2 at the moment. Good stuff. Let's get the last of these guys off my car, though. Right, and there's not that many left. Just grab all of you now, then. Yeah, Gordon. Let's have a little drive down south then. See if there's any more down there. We'll go nice and slowly, just give them all a chance. If there are any zombies, just to make their way out to us. But we won't stop for all the zombies, just if there's any large groups. We still have to pull some more zombies over the bridge, so we'll end up getting zombies around this area again, no doubt. Can't see anyone by the fence. Oh, I think we won. Nice, so we can start going back to Valley Station again now. As much as I want to get my old car back, I'd rather just start clearing Valley Station again. As soon as we can finish Valley Station, the sooner we can head to Louisville. And I can start clearing that one out then. Once we get Louisville cleared out, apart from Riverside, we should have pretty much the entire map cleared out in the center. And then it's just no man's land then. Yeah, hello Knife. Hello my fellow zombies. Yeah, my fellow Happy Meals. We'll get back now, nice and early. And then I can start reading my metalworking book again. Carry on getting caught up with volume 4. Appreciate the follow as well, Cass. Happy days. How many zombies do you think are out there? It's between 300,000 and 400,000. Which sounds like a lot, and it is. But we've already done multiple runs in the past where we've killed more than that, so it's not that bad, really, for us on this channel. Like, 400,000 is like, meh, at this point. So yeah, it's gonna take a bit of time, but it's not impossible. Right, let's have you now. Yeah, while we're doing that, we're also just maxing out everything to level 10 as well, just for fun. Yeah, name of the game at the moment are axes. Just getting that one leveled up to level 7. But once the axes we currently have break, we'll be on spears for the rest of the day. Because I'm a little bit behind on kills at the moment, because I need another 2,500 before the end of the day. Oh, Sarah with the gifted sub, yeah, good stuff. What's the hardest challenge I've done? In terms of just raw difficulty, probably my Sprinter L5 challenge. Like, I made a series of Sprinter settings for fun. Because I was trying to get better, like, relearn Sprinters, so I'm not a scrub. So I made 5 stages, level 1 to level 5, and they just went up in terms of difficulty. So, like, level 1 was really basic. It was literally just Apocalypse with Sprinters. And then, like, level 2 introduced, like, I think High Cognition or something like that. And, like, slightly less loot. But level 5 was literally, like, I think, ×6 day 1 population with sprinters, and all the loot was down to the minimum. Helicopters were on often, meta events were on often. All the migration time was lower as well, so they were constantly moving around. There were groups of 100 sprinters, like that type of stuff. But, I think we did 5,000 kills on that. But that was probably the hardest one. But then, I think Animal one-upped me, and he made a level 6, just to flex. I can't remember what he changed, though. He did something. He added something extra for a level 6 one that made it a lot harder. But yeah, Bonsai and Animal were having good fun with that as well. Yeah, level 6. Yeah, I can't remember what he changed, though. I don't know what he did. But, yeah, it was like, it was harder than level 5, whatever it was, but yeah. I only played on the level 5, though. I didn't bother doing the level 6 one. I did my 5,000 kills on level 5, and I was content. Right. I've got nothing else to do, have I? No. Let me check my farm, then, and then we'll just fast forward through the rest of the day. Yeah, sounds disgusting. Yeah, it was. It was horrendous. We'll leave them for a moment. Yeah, that's all fine, though. Pinpoint hearing? No, I don't think he turned pinpoint hearing on. He might have, but I don't think he would have, because pinpoint hearing with ×6 sprinters is a fucking death sentence. Like, that's, I don't think that's gonna happen. Like, pinpoint hearing is, like, one of the hardest settings you can enable, but I don't know anyone who does pinpoint hearing with sprinters. That's very spicy. But yeah, it might have been, though, maybe. Right, but we're heading to Valley Station today, so let me just grab all of these. Oh, let's leave that behind. And I'll leave the crowbar as well. I don't need that with me. Swap on to the different level. Yeah, he was playing on the same one. He was doing level 6 as well. But yeah, can't remember what the setting was though. Bonsai probably knows, seeing as he played on it. Oh, yeah, food. Let's grab some frozen fillets. Just to tide me over for the day. Yeah, cool way to do challenges. Start Louisville every 24 hours. Some stats get higher. Yeah, 'cause, I mean, it just... It's the way that I always play games or try and learn new skills. Like, if you start absolutely brain dead and you play the easiest possible version of whatever it is you're trying to do, it is so much easier to learn and actually get better at whatever it is you're trying to improve at. So that's how I got good at Zomboid originally. I used to play on, like, ridiculously easy settings. And then when I got to the point where I was very comfortable with what I was currently playing at, you just increase a few things, you know? Decrease the loot slightly, decrease the cost slightly, you know, make the fuel worse, stuff like that. And then you get comfortable with that one, and then you do the same thing again, you know? You decrease the loot even further, you decrease the spawns even further, like for cars, make the fuel even worse, you know? Maybe start giving the zombies high cognition so they can open up doors and stuff. And then you get comfortable with that one, and then you move on to the next. And then before, you know, before long, eventually you'll have, most of the settings maxed out, and you won't think anything of it, because that's just normal for you. That's just easy, you know? Just small baby steps. I appreciate the follow as well. Snow Squirrel. And Vinder as well. Happy days. It's the best emo, just slap all the zombies. Pinpoint hearing multiplayer. Why yes, I would like to crash my server. I'm pretty sure they have, like, some variation of pinpoint hearing on Sunday drivers, don't they? Because I know they've got the map split up, so different areas of the map have different types of zombies, but I'm sure they have it so that some areas of the map have pinpoint hearing as well, or some degree of pinpoint hearing. You just woke up. Tuesday weekly meetings. Just waiting for another tiny human to wake up. Chill vibes then. I like watching the stabby stab with spears, yeah. I'm looking forward to going back to using them again. I mean, we don't have to do it. It's not part of the challenge, but I always like having my character with max skills because I just find it super satisfying. So, I want to get level 10 with all of my weapons, but we're not running any experience modifiers for them, so every weapon is going to take about 30,000 kills to max out fully. So it's a bit of a slow burn, bit of a long process. I appreciate the follow as well, Swifty. Happy days. Yep, wrong one. Alright, let's go see what's chilling by the car. Yeah, it'll take time, but yeah, so satisfying. Yeah, I've never actually maxed out my character to level 10 in everything. We came close on one of the marathon runs we did. At level 10 with everything except for aiming and reloading. We were so close as well. I was 9.5 with both of them. Yeah, close but no cigar. But not even on my 10 year. No, my 10 year I didn't max everything. I didn't even try to max everything. I don't think I did all of my weapons. Like, I know for a fact I didn't do long blade. I didn't do my long blade to level 10. But I know I was level 10 fitness, level 10 strength, level 10 nimble, level 10 spear, level 10 maintenance, fishing level 10. I didn't do any trapping. I was level 10 foraging, because back then foraging used to be better for spear crafting. It was the old system where you could just scoop chipstone off the ground instead of having to actually, you know, walk around and forage for stuff like this. So it was a lot faster than getting knives from zombies. But yeah, trapping would have been 0, because I just never touched trapping. What else would I have had? I know I got grabbed by a few zombies on that run, so I would have had some fitness. Oh, sorry, first aid. But I don't think I ever maxed my first aid. Never went for it. Never had a reason to. Yeah, all of the weapons, they would have had a little bit of experience each, but they wouldn't have been maxed out. I didn't bother with any of that. Yeah, carpentry would have been maxed, cooking would have been maxed. I don't know if I did farming or not. I can't remember doing any farming, but I might have done a little bit, maybe. And then, yeah, electrical I would have only done to, like, level 5. Level 4, level 5. I wouldn't have gone beyond that, because ovens, that's literally it. Level it for hot wiring and ovens, and that's all. Mechanics was 10. I always do mechanics to level 10. But I don't know if I did tailoring either. I can't remember ever doing any leather patches. To be fair, I can't even remember if tailoring was in the game then, to be fair. It probably was. I don't remember it, though. I don't remember going out of my way for tailoring. One night events? Oh, it's supposed to be like waking up to nightmares and stuff like that. I don't know if there's anything extra, but yeah, the night events, I don't really notice them whether they're on or off, personally. So, I don't know what else it affects, but whether it's turned on often or it's turned off completely, I don't notice really any difference, personally. So I'm not even sure if it even works. Didn't you do the glass tap dance? Oh, like the first aid? Yeah, on the 954,000 kill run, yeah, we maxed pretty much everything except for aiming and reloading. So yeah, we did first aid to level 10. That one was maxed. First aid is a really easy skill to max out. Yeah, heli redeems as well, yeah. Yeah, we've had 543 jets and helicopters so far. It's very spicy.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Yeah. But I have a clue.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if that pulls anything in, because this area doesn't look too bad at the moment. It's still pretty chill. Yeah, you get one coupon per stream, everyone gets a free jet. Everyone gets a coupon. It's a very good conversation. Description, and that's great. Oh, he is one of my favorite actors. I loved him in The Last Samurai. His character was just so fucking funny throughout the entire thing. He has, like, the best lines in the entire movie. It's like, you have introduced yourself, I have introduced myself. This is a very good conversation. Yeah, it was turned off for like 6-7 months. Yeah, see, I had to make you, like, miss it. I had to turn it off, give myself a break from the memes, and make you realize how much you missed them. But yeah, towards the end of that period, they were just getting spammed constantly. Just endlessly. You guys had so many points at that point that they, like, literally every few seconds they were playing, and I couldn't just ever hear myself think. Self-inflicted problem. Well, we're all good back here, though. Let's go a little bit further then. You're gonna see Sting perform live? Oh, in a couple of weeks. Hey, good stuff. I bet that cost you a pretty penny. You only got 300 points, yeah. I need to change all the prices as well.
You can't keep getting away with it!
Maybe I can.
You can't keep getting away with it!
Yeah, I need to, like, change all the pricing so they're all exactly the same.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
I forget who the comedian who said the line. It's related to The Last Samurai with Tom Cruise. Oh, last black guy with Tom Hanks. Fuck's sake. Alright, let's go see how many more zombies we have on the bridge down east then. It's like all those parody posters that got made after, oh, what's her name? The actress who was playing Cleopatra. The colored woman. Everyone was kicking up a fuss about that because Cleopatra was supposed to be Greek. And they're like, oh, how can you do this, blah, 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 blah. But you had a bunch of people who were fucking hilarious, and they started having, like, you know, Muhammad Ali, you know, the biography of Muhammad Ali, and it's, like, starring Mark Wahlberg. But there were tons of those. Oh, what was the other one? Fuck, I forgot what her name is. Nah, I can't remember what her name is. But there were just a bunch of those, just a bunch of white actors. Supposed to play black actors, and then, like, vice versa. So I think they had someone stupid, like, there was a poster that was made of Danny DeVito supposed to be playing Shaq. So, oh yeah. A bunch of funny bastards. Right. Just gonna start by dragging a few of you over, but I don't want to lose this car today, so I'm just gonna park him a little bit further back. Oh, is it Rosa Parks? One was by Tom Hanks, yeah. But yeah, there were tons of those parody posters made, and they're all fucking hilarious. They're all great. Danny DeVito playing Achilles would go hard. I'd watch it. Need a recast. Need a remake. So, I mean, the internet already treats Danny DeVito like a sex symbol. He can replace Brad Pitt. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Lopez. Happy days. We should have enough zombies now on this side of the bridge, so drag them back to where the Jenny is. And I'll have a quick sit down, a quick rest. Well, congratulations on drinking dirty water, but that's fine. It won't kill him, he's just gonna get like a little bit ill from that. Well, it was only a smidge, so it won't make much of a difference. Dirty, dirty puddle water. To be fair, that's a good time to debunk that myth for the newer players. If you drink dirty water from the ground, or from a rain collector, or from a water bottle, it makes no difference, they're all exactly the same. And even if you're dying of thirst and you drink the maximum amount of water, it still can't kill you. So, you'll be fine. The only time dirty water will ever affect you is if you've already got some existing illness. So you've got some corpse sickness or something else of that sort. I have to let him chill out for a little bit though, because we are going to make a big pile of dead bodies in a second. And that is going to start giving him corpse sickness. That's fine. We'll just chill away from the dead bodies for like 5 minutes. Give him a chance just to work that tainted water off. Right. Just sit back here for a minute or two, just away from the bodies. And it shouldn't take him that long. Because it was only a tiny bit. So it's also based on quantity as well. But it should wear off in just a second. There we go. And now we can head back with no consequences. Top tier casting for you. Oh, the BBC one, yeah. They had a big black guy playing Troy. Yeah, people like threw a fucking fit over that. Yeah. But yeah, it was a BBC show, wasn't it? That did that. Next, the BBC is like notorious for fucking things up like that. They just can't help themselves. But personally, I don't give a shit. I'm not really into race politics. It's a really stupid casting in my opinion, but hey-ho. Makes no difference to me. But, oh, I do like watching the backlash from a distance. Right. Let's have another quick rest then. It's a 90% loot drop chance. Oh, over Anthony right now. Good to have some valuables. So he went so I can protect you. Ah, see, my character on Eve, apart from the tutorial where you have to die, I have never been killed on Eve because I never leave the station. I flew my ass to Jitter Ford. I've never left since. I am a station trader. Doesn't matter how many bounties you put on me, you can't kill me. I'm gonna hide in my key forever, just trading. Yeah, exactly. I'm a true station trader. I won't risk any of my implants, no. I have no overhead. I have no cost. I'm just too busy making that money, making that ISK. But to be fair, I haven't played ISK in a while. ISK, I haven't played Eve in a while. I haven't logged in for quite some time. To be fair, it's been like 3 months actually. All of my trades will be dead by now. I should probably log in and have another look at my... Have a look at all my old trades, see how many actually went through. Exactly, undocking is for noobs, exactly. I'll never undock. Don't have to replace my ship if I never get blown up. Check your market orders. Yeah, I need to have a Gandix. They all would have expired by now. It's been months since I've logged in. You've got to set up those market orders for people who don't actually spend time to read through stuff every now and then. Like, I don't have many of them, but I'll have a handful of market orders that I just absolutely price gouge to shit. So that if the market ever does get bought out and gets depleted by any means, normally, once in a blue moon, you'll get that one guy that doesn't check the price and just buys something from muscle memory. Or buy something that's automated. And they'll buy something really ridiculous, like really, like, it's not gonna happen for this one, like, but as an example, they'll buy something like Scourge rockets, you know, to try and, like, replenish their ammo. But if someone's already bought the entire stock in that station, and all the trades are currently like 10 or 20 times the usual market value, oh, you can make bank on those guys. But it's only, like, for really niche items. That works, and those trades don't go through very often. Might be lucky to get one of those in a physical gaming year. They don't go through very often. They're basically just wasted orders, but you have so many market slots, so many orders you can use when you're maxed out and spec'd into trading that you might as well. Because even the tax doesn't cost that much on the item. But it's always funny to see someone fall for those trades. Yeah, like a hobgoblin for 1 billion instead of 1 million. Yeah, you get the idea, yeah. Yeah, like I said, those trades almost never go through, but every now and then, you know, you'll get maybe 1 or 2 of them every, like, 12 months in real time. And it's absolutely worth it, because it's like, oh shit, I just made, like, a ridiculous amount of money on this fucking worthless item. I would never do something like that twice. Let's grab a few of you. Anything here? Oh, you can learn PC easily. Lamprey's a pro. Oh, I'll teach you just about anything you want to know. Yeah, if you ask a good question and I don't know the answer, I'll normally go out of my way to find out what it is. If it's a good question, because it's always nice to find something new, but... Yeah, all the basic stuff. Oh, I can teach you how to do just about anything. Yeah, PZ is my most played. It's my favorite game. Absolutely adore it. I can ask good and bad questions. See, I'll throw in some trivia in there as well, okay? You ready for trivia round? Right, okay. Trivia time. Spiffo and all of the actual plushies that you can get in the game, the little rabbits and the raccoons and the hedgehogs and such, they are from a game that was cancelled in 2009 called Pause. It was supposed to be the Indie Stone's original game. So, all of those assets, like, well, not the assets, but all the characters, they're all from an old game. That includes the poster as well. So there's a poster you can find in the game that says Pause, but that was the name of the game. It was going to be... I think it was supposed to be like a Smash Bros type beat 'em up, like a little brawling game. But yeah, that was supposed to come out in 2009, I think. But yeah, Spiffo is from a different game, but they used to call him Mr. Spiffo, or Mr. Spiffo, I think it was, yeah. But yeah, there you go, that's a bit of trivia for the day. Right, let's grab all of you. Yeah, trying to think, what other trivia do I know? day. Oh, that's one actually, a little bit of a lesser known one, but if you go back years and years ago, like I'm talking like, you know, the better half of a decade, there was a YouTuber called Mr. Twiggy, I think his name was. And Mr. Twiggy used to play a lot of Project Zomboid. He was one of like the OG content creators. And that is where Twiggy's Bar in West Point comes from. It's a reference to him. And I don't know if it still works, but if you used to use the command Mr. Twiggy or Twiggy in debug, you used to be able to spawn him as a zombie as well. I don't know if that's still in the game or not, though. I don't know if that's been removed. But it's a little zombie that looks like him. It's got little glasses and everything. But yeah, there you go. Lots of trivia today. That's cute, yeah. That's a good little reference, but yeah, he used to play years ago. Because I used to watch him a little bit. But that's, I think that's like 8 years ago, like 7, 8 years ago, maybe a little bit longer. I don't know if he makes any YouTube stuff anymore. But he used to have like a really good YouTube series. A tutorial. Let me see, does he still make YouTube videos or not? I don't think he does. I haven't seen them around in years. Oh, I gotta find his channel now. Oh, there he is. Yeah, Sir Twiggy. I got his name wrong. It's not Mr. Twiggy, it's Sir Twiggy. Yeah, 9 years ago. Yeah. I'll give you a link to his channel. But, yeah, if you want to see what it used to look like years ago, like, it would have been, like, build 36, I think, or 35. But, yeah, that's him. But, yeah, that's the man that Twiggy was named after, like Twiggy's Bar. Trivia, the man and woman on launch screen. Oh, Bob and Kate, their house is still somewhere on the map. Yeah, it's, I forget which one it is. It's in Muldra. I forget which building it is. It's on the northeast side of town, if I remember rightly. I forget which one it is specifically, though. Yeah. But you can still get a picture of Kate as well in the game. Through foraging. If you forage enough, eventually you'll find a picture of Kate on the ground. That's always a fun little decorative item to find. Yeah, last YouTube video 8 years ago. Yeah, it's been gone for a while. But yeah, that was one of the OGs. But yeah, he used to have a good tutorial series. So I remember I used to watch his videos. Having a look at that. Learning a few bits and pieces. Yeah, testing the waters to see if I'm going to be good at GeoGuessr today, yeah. I forget which one it is. It's the house that you play on the You Have One Day challenge, though. It's the same house, but it's in Muldra. I just can't remember where it is exactly. Yeah. You got me going through trivia around now. I'm trying to think of all the other trivia I know. Nasco's in the game, so everyone who's been around the community for a while, you'll have seen Nasco at some point. He's their community man. Very chill. But Nasco's in the game. He's in the form of graffiti. I can't remember which building it is, though, but you can find graffiti on the wall that just says Nasco in, like, stylized font. And there's another one for the devs as well. It's not Lemmy, it's a newer one. Fuck, I'm trying to think who it was. Porter. There's an Easter egg for Porter in the game, but you have to go in debug to get it. So, if you go in debug, you can spawn a chainsaw into the game at the moment. But on the side of the chainsaw it says, in capital letters, Porter, which is his surname, if I remember rightly. But yeah, there's like tons of Easter eggs in the game like that. You can find quite a few of them. But there's probably tons more that I don't know about, 'cause I don't know all of them. But there's lots of references in the game. I mean, you got the Bateman building in Louisville, which is supposed to be a reference to American Psycho, apparently. There's the Goodman Legal Services as well. That's supposed to be a reference to Saul Goodman. Like, quite a lot of the buildings in the game, like, a lot of the shops are references, like, pop culture references. Yeah, Easter eggs are your favorite. Yeah, there's quite a lot of them in Zomboid. I wonder if someone's made, like, a list. Like, if there's, like, a compilation on YouTube where someone's listed off all of the Easter eggs that they found. 'Cause I never really go looking for them, I just hear them in passing. Like, people find them and tell me about them every now and then. But, I'm sure there's tons more. You wish he's okay with his life? Yeah, he's probably just moved on. Probably just had enough of YouTube. So, I mean, for most people, YouTube and streaming is just a hobby. But, you know, hobbies come and go. Right. Let's have a quick rest, and I'll go down to the generator this time, see if we can start making a big group of zombies. Now that we've cleared out all the road down to this area, when we come back out in the morning, I would like to pull out some larger numbers. Yeah. I have turned it on though, haven't I? No, I never turned it on. That explains everything. I thought I turned it on earlier. That explains why no one is hanging around this area specifically. Right. It seems quiet though. And it's getting late, so we'll head back, wait for the storm to blow over. And then when we come back out next time, we can start piling the zombies up on the gen. Let's start heading back home. And I'll grab my fish on the way back. I dropped all my fish fillets by the bridge on the way over here, but I never picked them back up again, so I'll have to go grab them on the way back. Yeah, because I should be losing weight. Yeah. Do you have any idea how far, or how many tiles, the size of the car? Oh, without a muffler? Oh, and the speed demon trait. No, I don't know what the formula is for that. It's basically, like, if you reverse with speed demon, you just basically max out your RPM and your car's supposed to be louder. But I don't know what the exact number is for that. If you want to find out, like, what the default is, you probably already know this, but for the people who don't, you just go to your car and just check the engine. So you're just looking at this figure right here, so regardless if your car has a muffler on or off or whatever you've set your vehicle volume setting to, this number is always accurate. It always tells you what the vehicle, the current volume is of the car. And as far as I'm aware, it is done in tiles, so this one has a 160 tile radius, or it should be anyway. The only thing it doesn't account for is pinpoint hearing. So, if you're playing a game like this, where we're running pinpoint hearing, you just multiply that number by 3, and then you get the actual number. But yeah, it doesn't account for Speed Demon, as far as I'm aware, but... yeah, as long as you know that Speed Demon equals loud, that's good enough. Yeah, hello Eve as well. I have returned, undead father. How do I fare this Sunboy Tuesday? Yeah, very well. We're just having a nice chill day. And I've got about another 2,000 kills to squeeze out. So far today we've just been grinding kills with axes. Well, I've run out of axes now, but we got pretty close to level 7. So we're getting there. But we finally finished with winter completely as well. So it's currently the 7th of March at the moment, so no more winter debuff. So we've started fishing again. And now we can get my weight back to healthy. And what else? Oh, tailoring as well. We've been doing tailoring and... yeah, like I said, we've started doing more fishing again. And... yeah, we did a little bit of farming as well, because we've started getting more rain. Killing every zombie? Yeah, we're gonna murder all of them, because they deserve it. A Speed Demon triple? And this isn't to put doubt in your mind, but where has that info come from? Just so I can, like, chase it up. Like, Speed Demon being triple, is that from the wiki, or has someone told you that, or did you do it, like, tested it yourself? Like, where's that info come from, just so I can have a little gander later. Trait extra info mode. Oh, fair. I'm running that one now, actually. I don't think they had that info on there last time. 100% gear switching speed. Oh, excuse me, Mr. Zambi. 50% top speed for all vehicles. And then, yeah, 200% loudness. Cool. Well, this mod's normally pretty accurate with its information, so I'll give it the benefit of the doubt, because it sounds about right. That's good to know, then. Yeah, but yeah, answering that question, though, you can kill all the zombies on the map, you just have to turn respawns off. So, normally zombies will respawn every 3 days, and it's 10% of that area's maximum population. But with respawns turned off, you know, they're never gonna come back, so... once we kill them, they're dead, and they're gone forever. But there's hundreds of thousands to go through on default settings. But for us, that's just another weekend game. That's nothing too bad. So, by the end of this run, we should be on about 300,000 to 400,000. But we're gonna murder everybody. And that includes all the buildings as well. We're gonna clear all of them one by one. Because we've already cleared West Point completely. West Point's empty. We cleared most of Phallus Lake, but I still need to double check the buildings. And no doubt there's still zombies around there. And we cleared most of the buildings in Rosewood as well, and the prison. But I still need to do the farmland area out over here. And then we got to do No Man's Land, which is like the bulk of it. That's like 75–80% of the entire map, but you can click on that link if you want to see all those guys. But yeah, there's a lot of them out there. But we're almost done clearing the towns. Let's move all of this upstairs. You're trying to draw out all the possible zombies. Oh, in Apocalypse. Oh, okay, fair. That's good. Currently have 2,000 driving backwards. Yeah, that sounds about right. Speedy man. Let's grab a bunch of fish for tomorrow. Let them defrost overnight. And yeah, they're not sea-bearing just yet either. Oh, that's all good. You sucked at this game? You don't know if I even killed one. Ah, you'll get better. I'm assuming you've just started playing then, but yeah, it's all a learning experience, but don't feel bad about dying constantly when you first start. Everyone goes through that. Like, you're going through that, I've gone through that, everyone in the chat who's played the game has gone through that as well. As we always say, there are two types of players in Zomboid. There are those who get absolutely shat on when they first play the game, and then there are filthy fucking liars, because everybody eats shit when they first play. Anyone who says they didn't eat shit initially, they're bullshitting you. Yeah, how will I know when I kill the last zombie? Debug. So we'll load the game in debug, and there's a feature in debug called the zombie population map. So it's basically just the map that just shows all the relevant data for the zombies. So that's what we'll use at the end of the run to find the very last of them, but that's at the very end, like once we've killed pretty much everybody. And there aren't that many remaining. Are you refunded? RIP. I should give it another go. But, you know, if it's not for you, fair dues. It's not going to be for everybody, but yeah, it is a bit unforgiving initially. The game doesn't really make a habit out of holding your hand when you first start playing. You don't like the controls? Oh, really? Was it like the isometric camera view that's like messing with you, is it? Do. You've refunded it, hated the UI, it felt janky, convinced to give it another try, completely won you over. Yeah, that's fair. But no, I get it though, it does, there aren't really that many isometric survival games. To be fair, I can't think of any other survival games that have isometric cameras, so it is a bit jarring initially, but boop. Personally, I don't find it too bad, but I've been playing this for years. I probably hated it when I first played as well. But that was years ago, I can't remember what I first thought of it. Don't Starve? No, Don't Starve is like top-down, isn't it? Or similar, it's not isometric. Isometric is like a really weird, specific camera angle. I don't know, is Don't Starve classes isometric? I don't think it is it? I don't know, I'll have to see what they advertise it as. Orthographic. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm just arguing semantics then. Yeah, they're basically the same. Yeah, no, that's close enough. Alright, let's cook all of these up then. Yeah, you tried it with a controller. Yeah, I've heard there's a surprising number of people who play on controller. Like, I don't personally, because there's so much inventory management that I just don't think I could deal with it. I think it would drive me nuts. But yeah, there are quite a lot of you who play with controller though, which is surprising. But I've heard the combat and the driving feels a lot smoother on controller, but it's just the inventory stuff that's a little bit slower. I mean, controllers are always slower when it comes to inventory micromanagement.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Hey, happy days. Appreciate the prime, Fritten King. Happy days indeed. That'll be another helicopter flying overhead in a second then. Should be interesting to see if he brings anything to us. Oh, that's a big one as well. Let's throw the rest away then. You're still fine as well. Yeah, do you see a dark... Yeah, like a Dark Souls speedrunner doing inventory management. Yeah, they're just a different breed. Yeah, they are ridiculously fast with the reaction times. Basically the controller with combat. You just have a laptop, so it's easy to use mouse. Real quick when needed. No, that's fair. So you use both then, you just kind of like flip-flop back and forth. Oh, that's fair enough. Yeah, how to get more comfy with combat in general. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, you grew up on console gaming? Yeah, same. Games like this are like the only ones I play with mouse and keyboard. If I'm playing anything that's like first or third person, so long as it's not a survival game that has a lot of inventory management like this, always on controller, every single time. Yeah, like, you throw me into like a first person shooter game, oh, I can't aim with a mouse to save my life. I have to rely on aim assist as my crutch, like... I'm ass without it. It's mostly the movement, to be fair. Yeah, it's a blessing and a curse, because controllers are so limited on how many buttons and inputs they have in general. I find that so much easier. My little brain can keep up with it. Mouse and keyboard, though. It's, I don't have the hand-eye coordination for WASD, Shift, C, Z, all the num keys as well, and then anything else I got rebound to my mouse as well. I got too much going on. My reaction times are way too slow like that. Yeah, your brain can't keep up either, yeah. So many inputs. 40k Dark Tide. Making you feel like a god tier first person shooter, yeah. See, I haven't played Dark Tide. I played Vermintide 2. Yeah, I never got around to trying Dark Tide. It looked fun though. It looked good. There's a few of you chilling, so let's have a quick rest. I don't know where those guys came from. I guess they were just the remnants from the bridge out east. I thought we already grabbed all of those guys. You love spears? Fuck yeah, spear's best weapon. What max level spear looks like. This is the spear at almost its maximum potential. Like, I can still improve a little bit, but spear is level 10, so that's the bulk of it done, but I can make it a little bit more durable with maintenance and get my swing speed just a little bit faster if I was level 10 fitness. But yeah, in terms of damage, we're just hitting them like trains. Like, I'm doing the max amount of damage currently. But yeah, spears are the best weapon in the game for, like, this style of gameplay. When you're going for a lot of clearing and you're killing thousands of zombies. Because they have the best swing speed in the game. And because they have consistent one-shots at level 10 as well, it means they have the best DPS of any weapon. But it gets a little bit different when we start looking at all the variables. Yeah, guns. See, that's where looking at all the variables puts the guns quite low on the list. So guns are fantastic in a very short burst. But the issue with guns is ammo is finite in terms of like looting from buildings, and it's very limited from zombies. So to put it in perspective, let's just say, for argument's sake, I had level 10 aiming, level 10 strength, fitness, all of that stuff. Just 10 and everything, so every weapon is as good as it can possibly be. If I were killing zombies, and I'd already used up all the ammo in the game, which goes quite quickly, when we kill a police officer that has a shotgun on his back, we can get a little bit of ammo from that guy. But they only ever have up to about 6 shells. So if I kill 4 of them, that adds up to 24 shells. That's like one box of shotgun shells. Those 24 shells, if I shot zombies perfectly, I could kill up to 96 zombies at max. 96 zombies is just a tiny bit more than what a single spear can do. So, in terms of, like, longevity, guns are really limited. Like, you run out of ammo too quickly, and you don't get a lot of kills to show for it. But when it comes to melee weapons, you can always make more melee weapons, and you can always find more of them. So, you never run out of what you need to keep killing. You know, you just carry on going endlessly. With max levels, your spears will average about... It's about 80? It's either 80 or 85, I forget what the exact number is, but... On average, you'll get about 80 hits, and almost all of them will be one hits, so you'll get about 80 kills before your spear breaks. But spears are so easy to make, you know, you'll be carrying... about half a dozen at the very least, so you'll be killing hundreds of zombies per day. And they're so easy to craft and so cheap that you can make more for the next day as well, without it costing you too much time. Because you would find a guy like this, like a guy that has a meat cleaver in his back, or a guy that has a kitchen knife, or a hunting knife, or anything of that sort. And you'll be able to make, like, somewhere between 6 and 10 spears per knife, depending on what condition it was in. And that's enough to do at least half a day of killing before you run out. But yeah, zombies spawn so many weapons, it's ridiculous. Yeah, so many bodies. Yeah, it's all self-defense though, so it's perfect. Yeah, durability seems good already. Yeah, like there's only a small bit of improvement to make. Like, if I get that last level, or the last 2 levels of maintenance, it's just an extra +2 to my durability. And that +2 will just add an extra 10 hits overall. So currently we should be averaging about 75, like 70 or 75 hits per spear. But yeah, it would just bump it up just a little bit, up to like 80, 85. So it's not too much of an improvement, like we're pretty much max already. It's the same for the fitness level. Like I could increase my swing speed slightly if I get fitness level 10, but it's only 2%, you know, per level. It's not a tremendous amount. So it won't be that noticeable. Oh, they're traps. Like fuel barrels. I mean, the technical answer is yes, there are traps. The pragmatic answer is no, there's no traps in the game. Like, you can make that type of stuff. You can put timers on pipe bombs and that type of stuff. But all of that, all of those items, like the aerosol bombs and the pipe bombs and that type of gear, they don't deal enough damage to be effective, you know? Like, the best thing you have in the game, if that's what you want to go for, are Molotovs. Molotovs or campfires, just light the zombies on fire. Because there is nothing stronger than fire in the game. If you set one zombie on fire, they'll all catch on fire and they'll all burn within a few hours in game time. The only downside to that is it's just really boring, so it's why we don't do it. There's no skill involved, really, but it is the most practical thing to do, you know? If you just want to get rid of the zombies, and that's the goal. Fire is your best weapon. Yeah, Engineer is... yeah, it's one of the most useless ones in the game. The only real purpose Engineer has for, like, all of its unique explosives... or unique explosive crafting, I should say, is PvP. That's, like, the only exception. PvP, it's fucking god tier. It puts you above everybody else who wants to PvP. You have such an unfair advantage with pipe bombs and aerosol bombs. But that's the only exception, really. If in a normal game like single player where there's no PvP whatsoever, pipe bombs are basically useless. They're just really expensive Molotovs, that's all they are. It's amazing, you like seeing them light up, yeah. In terms of like wow factor, burning the zombies is hilarious. But yeah, I've played a little bit too much though, so the novelty's kind of worn off on me. I'm not going to judge anyone if they use it as their main tactic. I used to burn zombies religiously. It was actually here, actually. Like, when West Point got added to the game, every single time I would start a new run, I would come to this area. Because it's one of the most clear areas in West Point, near the center of town. So I would round all the zombies up in this area, and just run around in circles here. And then I'd go and live in Twiggies. That used to be my routine. Like most games. Yeah, how can I safely take out this hole without endangering myself? Yeah, so you got the right mentality. That will keep you alive quite long, but... yeah, melee weapons are currently king. Like, I'll show you with this guy in a second. Like, if I kill you here, so I can find your body in a minute. Well, he'll either have 0 shells or he'll have about 6. It's one or the other. Like, he'll either have a little bit of ammo or he'll have next to nothing. So yeah, melee weapons are currently king in the game, unless you play with a bunch of gun mods. Because gun mods change the dynamic. You start playing with weapon spawns that have ridiculous ammo spawns or ammo crafting, and guns go from being toys to being the dominant weapon in the game. Yeah, zombies on fire. Should become sprinters? Yeah, like do it like State of Decay, but they all just start sprinting in all directions. That'd be hilarious. But yeah, the fire is supposedly getting a rework in the future. I don't know if that's coming in Build 42 initially, or if it's something that's planned later on, but they have talked about fire changing to some extent. So it'll be interesting to see how that plays out. Yeah, let's have a look at this guy, but... rip. But yeah, 0. So yeah, no ammo on that guy. What do I put down the table? Her name is Rebecca, and she's a piano stool. But it's for more efficient resting. So it just allows me to be more accurate when it comes to getting my stamina back. I'll show you again in a second, but I think there are ads running at the moment, so we'll hold off for a minute. Wait till they finish running first. You and your lady, Lucille. Yeah. Everyone's got a name for that piano stool. Oh, you got turbo. Oh, I'll show you now then. Like, really quickly. But yeah, it's really just getting the progress bar. That's all it is. So... if I want to get my stamina back, I've got no way to know when I'm, like, fully rested and then I'm back up to max again, but if I've got a chair with me, I can get the progress bar. And as soon as that disappears, I know my character's fully rested, and I've got 100% of my stamina back. So, I'm not resting too long, or resting too little, you know, I'm resting the perfect amount, the Goldilocks method. So it just means that I'm being as effective and efficient as I could possibly be when it comes to stamina. That's one of, like, the main things in the game. It's kind of like one of the main things that sets it apart from a lot of other survival games, really. That your stamina is one of your major things in the game. Like, a lot of other games have stamina and all that stuff, but they all have, like, recharge. They all recharge stamina within a few seconds. In Zomboid, it takes, like, 20 minutes in game time to go from, like, having moderate exertion, so 15%, down to 0 again. Oh, sorry, is it 20? No, it's 15%, isn't it? But yeah, it takes, like, 20 minutes in game time. That's a few minutes in real time. So if you keep fighting zombies and you keep driving that exertion higher and higher, you start dealing less damage, you start moving slower, and you just make yourself really vulnerable. You fall into what most players just call the death spiral, where you start getting exerted, so you start dealing less damage, so you have to start hitting zombies more frequently, which in turn uses more stamina, which drives your exertion higher. And because your exertion is really high, you're also building extra fatigue. And if your fatigue gets too high, it also reduces your stamina regeneration, which just makes your exertion even worse, and it just snowballs from there. And you get to a point where you can't regenerate any stamina, you have no stamina to use, so you're dealing basically no damage, and you can't run away from zombies. So you're on the very edge of fucked when that happens. So it's why you see me resting so frequently, because I just always try to avoid that. It's probably one of the best things for new players to learn and get into a routine of, is just keeping your stamina high as much as you can, really. Just never letting yourself get tired, never letting yourself get exerted. Because the debuffs are incredibly harsh. Right. Yeah, still more of you. Let me drive down to the highway then, just to pull more of you in. You all seem a little bit spread out at the moment. Yeah, just drive down over here and see if there's anyone else chilling and hanging around. Max out my RPM so everyone comes to me. Is it possible to retrieve? Oh, a truly safe base? Or is there always a little risk? If you're playing the game normally, there is no way to have a base that is 100% safe. It's not possible. There's always a tiny bit. If you start using exploits and glitches, you can make it 100% safe, but it's a bit boring. But what most people do is, if they want to make it so that they're not vulnerable to zombies, they'll go looking for a sledgehammer, and they'll demolish the stairs inside their house, and then they'll put sheet ropes down by the windows. So zombies physically cannot access the second floor anymore, and then they just climb up and down through the window. That is about as safe as you can make it most of the time, but the risk comes with the sheet ropes. If you climb up a sheet rope or down, you cannot cancel the action. And if you climb out the window, and there's a zombie below you, you're fucked. He's gonna grab you before you finish doing the sheet rope animation, and you're gonna get an easy wound from that guy. But you can avoid that if you just have like a platform that leads away from your base, and you have a way to be able to actually see below the sheet rope as well. Because that's like the only real risk, is that when you're trying to climb out of a window, you can't see what's directly below you, so you don't know if there's a zombie waiting for you on the ground floor or not. But as long as you can get, like, eyes on the ground, you can make it really safe. There are other things you can do as well, like... it's not really a widely used thing, but you can make islands in the game as well. You can, like, if I went all the way north to the river, I could make an island out there if I really wanted to. Somewhere where the zombies will never go to, and they'll never find me. But that is a colossal project that takes dozens of hours, and I don't really ever see people doing that. I think I've seen a handful of people ever do it. But yeah, you can make a little island for yourself, and then just have a giant river acting as your moat, keeping most of the zombies away. Well, then that one would still follow the same principles. You know, either you would have a bridge that leads out to the, you'd have a bridge that leads out to there, so it'd still be a little bit vulnerable. Or you'd have to have sheet rope platforms again, which, you know, would have the same problem as the original. But yeah, there's lots of ways you can make bases in the game, though. But personally, I go for decoys. That's my preferred method, so... I'll have something similar to this car. I'll have a generator outside making noise, or I'll leave my car running. But the idea is I'm leaving something outside that's creating noise that's going to distract the zombies. So no matter how loud I am inside my base, they won't come up to me. You know. as long as they can't get line of sight on my character, they'll get distracted by the car or the generator or whatever it is I've got outside making noise. And they'll leave me alone then. Because, personally, I'm not a very big fan of sheep ropes. I don't like the risk that they have. So I try to avoid destroying stairs if I can. Too slow. Yeah, even Louisville is here. My donuts, yeah, they'll be in range from this distance, probably. That's fine. They can't get out of Louisville. They'll just be like raving on the fence waiting for me. But we'll go up and murder all of them sooner or later. Gotta get through Valley Station first. I want to get Valley Station, like, say like 95% clear. There's not that many left. Like, similar to West Point, you know. I've still got zombies coming in from the east from across the river, but West Point's basically empty. There's no one here. I want to get Valley Station in a similar position. Yeah, in before Moses zombies, yeah. Gotta keep my eyes out for that one zombie carrying a staff. What do I think about the crafting system in 42? New weapons? Yeah, it all looks fucking awesome. Like, I like the idea of the crafting stations. Because, I mean, I know a lot of other survival games do it. You know, it's part of the course. It's just a normal thing to have at this point, but I like the idea that I'm not gonna be able to just improvise as much as I currently do. So I don't do it that often, but every now and then, you know, I'll be on a highway like this with a big group of zombies, and I'll run out of spears. But I'll really quickly just pull out my axe, cut down a tree, and I'll just make like 10 spears. Just pull them out of my ass instantly, you know? But I don't know if they're going to stop you from doing that completely, but they've mentioned that a lot of the crafting involves either workstations or you have to have a flat surface to work on, like a table. So I don't know if it's just going to be a matter of either I'm not going to be able to make things without a table, or making things without a table is just going to be significantly slower. You know, that's what I'm thinking anyway. But yeah, all the other stuff though, like all the weapon customization, all the new clothing they're adding, and like the leather work, the tanning, the blacksmithing, it all looks fantastic. It should make the endgame far more fun, having so much extra renewability. Like really be able to be self-sufficient over the long term. I'm just gonna skadoodle for a minute so I can get my stamina back up. As a killer of many zombies, if one were making a challenge, what would you say is a number of zombies? I guess a challenge in the mid-range. I mean, it depends what you can currently do. Like, it's always... If you're looking for a challenge, and you're gonna base it on, like, X amount of kills, it depends what your PB currently is. Like, if you're not capable of killing 10,000 zombies because you die before then, you know, let's say like 5,000, or, you know, if you can't do 5,000, 1,000. You can't do 1,000, 100. But yeah, just a little bit more than whatever your personal best is. Just keep trying to get more and more each time. because, like, my personal best currently is 954,000. So just shy of 1,000,000. So the next time I go for a PB, I'm gonna crack that 1,000,000, and I'm gonna smack him over the back of the head. I'm getting that 1,000,000 on my next PB run. But yeah, it's just a little bit more than whatever, your current personal is. Oh, like daily targets. Okay. 100. 100 if you're not used to killing a tremendous amount of zombies. 200 if you're still getting into it, but you just need more practice. And if you're, like, going for a marathon run and you're, like, really trying to kill the most amount of zombies, about 700. I know it's a huge jump, but if you're using the weapons that are the best for killing, which you should be at that point if that's what you're going for, I think 700 consistently, when you are actually killing the zombies, is a good number to aim for. And then overall, as a daily average for your entire run, anything like between 400 and 500 is normally pretty good. So I mean, to be fair, let's have a look now. What am I currently on? I've been using all the slow weapons at the moment. I've been using all the slow ones. Let me crack out my calculator. What are we on? So... oh, we're just barely over 8 months in, so we've been alive for 242 days. We'll round down, we'll say 242. So I'm averaging 282 kills per day at the moment. But that involves, you know, all the days that we're using terrible weapons, all the days where we're crafting other stuff and doing farming and all the base building, so you can easily get your average kill rate, like, beyond 500 quite comfortably. I think Gaz Minis is probably the person who has the highest kill rate I've ever seen over the course of, like, a year. Because the Madman did, like, 300,000 kills in a single year, which is, like, 800 plus zombies per day as an average, which is fucking insane. Like, that's ridiculously fast and very efficient, so I think anything beyond that, and you are someone of note. You are someone who is very special, because that's a very hard number to achieve. And I know lots of people who would be very impressed by that number, myself included. Oh, you missed my death? Oh, that was back in February. You can type in PB if you want the death clip, but I warn you, it's anticlimactic. It's just me driving into a group of zombies. You chat with the guy who made the mod? Oh, to see if you can make, like, a challenge mod. Oh, there's already a good one that exists for that. If you wanted inspiration. I think it's one of Hugo's mods. But the idea is you have to kill more than the previous day. So if I kill 1 zombie today, I'll have to kill 2 tomorrow at the very least, otherwise my character dies. And if I kill like 100 zombies today, tomorrow I have to kill 101 zombies. You know, you always have to, like, surpass the previous day. So it's quite a funny one. You have to try and limit how many zombies you're killing at the start of the run. But towards, like, the midpoint and the end of the run, you have to, like, go full out, because you're trying to one-up yourself by at least 1 kill every single day. Alright, let me make my way back to the car then. See if we can get that one back under control. Have to know the name of it? I don't know. Let me find it. I mean, Hugo's got a bunch of mods, but it shouldn't be hard to find. I'm pretty sure the follow is well Sync or Syncy. Let's have a gander. Yeah, Hugo's got quite a few mods. Is it kill or be killed? Yeah, this is the one. It's really simple with most thumbnails as well. It's just nice and clean. But yeah. Imposes the mandatory kills per day objective. If you fail the kill count, yeah, you die at midnight. Yeah, default objective is to get 10 kills per day, increasing 2 kills. Oh no, this is a different one than what I was thinking of. Similar concept though, but yeah, it just increases. Yeah, increasing by 2 kills every 7 days. Weekly increase, daily kill cap, just in the sandbox. Okay, so you can customize it, but yeah, same idea. Yeah, there is another one out there. I'm not sure what the one I'm thinking of is called, but that's a similar one. You just get 10,000 a day? Oh, we're talking about game time, not real time. Yeah. If we're talking real time, it gets all like skew-if, because we gotta take like the day length into account, and then total playtime and all of that stuff, so it gets a bit messy. But yeah, we were just talking about how many kills averaging like per day in game time. Yeah, I did 12,000 once as well. Yeah, Shivas does lots of speedy killings. He uses spears as well, but if I remember rightly, I think he uses the animation cancel as well. So he's using spears, but he's like even faster than spears. I'm pretty sure he did the animation cancelling as well. Yeah, he does like his spears were like a machine gun, just rapid firing. Yeah, he's great at killing as well. Gets through them very quickly. Yeah, let's grab these few. And I'll go grab my car in a second, so we need to head back and go get some sleep. Yeah, hello Arthur as well. Hello, hello. Right, they should all be by my car now, though, so... I'll drag them away from my car, 'cause it's probably still a big group, and then we'll drive back home, get some sleep, come back in the morning and kill them. Has my car died? No, car's still alive, they're going back. Just wasn't quite in range. Well, let's kill the guys down here first, then. While all the others go back to the vehicle. So rather not run home on foot, ideally. get these last few. But yeah, I gotta go. I'm getting drowsy. And I'm down to my last spear now as well. Oh, could you not? Let's get rid of that drowsiness just for a minute, just so I don't have any debuff to my stamina regen. Yep, 2 for 2. Oh, there goes my spear. What population is this run? Oh, it's only 1.5. Yeah, it's just default apocalypse. We made a few minor setting changes just to make it interesting, but because the goal is to try and kill everything, and there are so many zombies in no man's land, we're only on a baby number. Little low one. I don't want to get invested in a super long run. Nothing like a time 16 run. At the moment, just because I'm confident in saying 42 will probably be out in the next half year at the very most. So I got my money on December personally, but yeah, I don't want to try and wipe out the map on time 16 and get partway through it and then have my run deleted. Alright, let's grab all of you though. Get you off my car. Increased hearing? Yeah, they got pinpoint hearing, cars are louder, integrated helicopters, that type of stuff, but migration I don't think we touched, because migration honestly doesn't make any real difference, really. On a run like this, where the goal is to kill everything, migration doesn't really play any role. Few little slower ones in the back. The mod apocalypse, yeah. Oh, people get like, they're getting really scared about that. They'll be fine though. Same as every other build. Most of the mods will not be compatible, but all of the popular ones will probably be up to date and be compatible with build 42 after the first month. Like the first week, probably most of them will be done. But yeah, everything will be down just for a tiny bit of time though. It's the same as any other build. Oh, there's even more of you. Well, I might have to run back on foot. So this is going to take ages. Just need my car to be clear for like a few minutes, just so I can get in the driver's seat and skedaddle without getting nibbled. I need to just keep pulling them off my car, though. Swing and a miss. Yeah, just tune that right in my way. That's fine. I should be able to get my car back. Couldn't take that long. It's gonna shoulder bump you so you stop running at me. Right, but yeah, we'll come back down for them in the morning. That won't take very long. We'll skip the fishing in the morning just to make up for all the lost time, because I am very late going home. Alright, but how many more kills do I need? That's not too bad. 1,548. So, not too many more. And once we get up to 70,000, I think I'll start using the short blunts a little bit. Start leveling them some more until I can find some more axes. Also, that's the wrong turning. Let's go get some sleep. Alright, let's give you... Yeah, 4.5, that should be fine. Yeah, hello, Joy. Yeah, good morning. Or afternoon. Hello, hello. How are you today? Let's get rid of all the nightsticks, and give me all the kitchen knives, just for a minute. Working for the man, making those paychecks appear. Well, I hope your day is nice and chill at the very least. Right, and yeah, just need a little bit of food. And we're all set. Alright, give me some of the... Yeah, give me some of those. Is pain even worth the pain? Yeah, it depends how fond you are of not living on the street. Personal preference. Everyone's got their limit. Yeah, quite fond of the roof, yeah. It's been growing on me for a few years. Growing a little bit attached to it. Especially in wet, damp old England. Quite fond of my roof. Right. Speaking of things I'm fond of, I like my door, but I need to check the other side of it because I can hear that cat clawing away at it. Let me see what the cat wants. Give me 1 second so I can distribute some head pats. Right, the cat has been bribed. Wanna see Kitty now. Buy me dinner first, goddamn. Does this look like an OF account? Shame on you. No, there are pictures of Spud on Discord, in the pet section. And my dogs as well. Little Alaska. And Ghost just chilling, vibing. I need to go out and see them again at some point. Alright, let's go park here by the gas station though. Get this one refilled. And we should run into that group of zombies from yesterday before long. I imagine most of them probably made it past the fence by the highway. And they should be in the middle of town. But we shall see. Let's get you refilled though, before you die. A very sad death. Good stuff. Appreciate the follow as well, Evil Jester. Happy days. When update 42 coming? December, hopefully, but they don't do release dates. What I can tell you is that they are currently testing. They've already said themselves they're doing their internal testing. And it shouldn't be long before they start doing their external. So they start, like, getting a wider group of people to test it. And then, hopefully, everything goes really well. They get rid of most of the big bugs, anything game-breaking. They like the state of the game is in, and then they'll throw it on the unstable branch, and then it'll be available for everyone. But yeah. They seem pretty adamant about getting it out by the end of the year, though, so... I've got my money on December, and if not December, some point during January. But I would be very surprised if it comes out before then. Yeah, add 1 week as well, yep. Anytime someone asks if it's going to come out, add a week on. Yes, it's going to come out in 2056. Can't believe you ended the stream yesterday. Hey, it's Gamer, okay? Gamer's a bad omen. Do I have to remind you of the r/nice gayer clip? I'll fucking pull it up, I will. 117,000 kills that run was. Gamer turns up for 5 minutes, dead. He's a bad omen, and it's not just my characters, it's all of them. Yeah, Gamer, I don't know how he does it, but he's the run killer. Excuses, okay? You can look at it from a different angle. This is one of those rare cases where I actually come across a little bit humble, because I acknowledge that I'm a mortal man that can actually die. You know? It's the closest you'll ever get to me showing humility. Take it or leave it. You won't get anything better than this. You are very oblivious. Gamer can kill the unkillable. Oh yeah, definitely. He's like that MacGuffin in every fantasy novel, you know? We have to go get the MacGuffin, the Godslayer, you know? That's Gamer. Doesn't matter what it is, Gamer can kill anything. I think we're good here. I mean, who knows? He might be so powerful at this stage that even talking about Gamer might get my character killed. Who knows? Maybe I'm about to get nibbled right now. If we say it 3 times, we'll probably turn up. Thanks. If I was a betting man, and I am, I'd say you're probably in a Discord call with him right now. Probably. If not, you were in a Discord call with him last night. Or you will be tonight. Yeah, they're conspiring. Gamer and the gang trying to murder my character. I don't know what the fuck you tried to post then, but Twitch didn't like it, whatever it was. Get that stunt bonus. Yeah, I don't know what you're trying to post. Is it one of Gamer's emotes? Because fucking it's not popping up, whatever it is. It's getting censored on my end. Which is very angry with you. Oh, you were in a call with him after I ended? Yes, I 100% ended because Gamer turned up, and definitely not because it was the usual time in the day that my stream ends. It was all Gamer. I'm that petty. Keep that Gamer man away from me. Fuck Twitch. Careful. Jeff Bezos could be listening. Spicy emo? Oh, it's not coming through on my end. I can't see it. Very sane. Alright, that's not many of you. But I guess the majority of them are still chilling down by the fence. When you said that, you had a pop-up say that. Are you sure you want to say that? It could be rude or offensive. Damn, and you posted it anyway. I guess my feelings just don't matter to you. Oh, it's probably one of Twitch's silly automated systems. It's probably defaulted and come back on. But yeah, they got a stupid auto mod in chat that just censors fucking everything.
Pay me the money so I can go.
He's probably found a way to come back to life.
But I have a coupon.
Hog don't give a fuck. Ah, see, you say that, but I know you care. IG was telling me how upset you are that I left your server. I know you care. Deep down. Like, very deep down. Under bedrock. Encased in obsidian. Nah, I don't need to rethink. I've got receipts. I've got documentation. I've got eyewitness testimony. Don't have shit. See. The fact that you are getting so defensive over the mere thought of potentially having feelings. That speaks volumes. It's okay, Fron. You're mortal like the rest of us. You know, maybe not me, but you know, everybody else. I feel like a kid in an elevator right now. I'm just trying to find all the buttons I can push. We're going to all the floors with this bad boy. Right, how many more do I have? Ah, it's not that many of you. I'm gonna grab my fish so I get my food. Still on floor -3. Now, see, joke's on you. -3 is where the cool kids hang out. Only cool kids spend all their time in the basement. Cool kids, they did hang out there until I got there. Ah, see. I'm so delusional that I can remain perfectly happy and content. I'm the cool lone wolf character, at least that's how I like to think of myself. That's why I don't have any people hang out with me. I'm just too cool, okay? I'm like the ranger in every fantasy novel. I just sit in the corner of the tavern in the dark with my hood up, alone. Like, ooh, so mysterious. Rip, no space. Not many more. I can finally go down to that fence then. The Green Ranger from Power Rangers, fuck yeah. That'll do. How does one live so long in Zomboid with so much audacity? Ah, he's got Lady Luck on my side. See, there's no skill involved, it's just, it's all luck, you see. I'm just the luckiest man alive. It's why I'm so confident, just rolling nat 20s wherever I go. If Lady Luck was a piano stool. Yeah, carrying me to victory. And Rebecca is the backbone of my team. Oh, hello. Where have you guys been hiding? Yeah, it's not bad. It's random group. Just out of nowhere. That's cool. Let's grab all of you then. Ah, Gordon. Yeah. Congratulations on the wedding. You're a little bit far away. Alright, that'll do though. Right, I'll do for a minute. Let's see if anyone else turns up while I just chill out for a little bit.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a clue.
The Lamprey. No, it's just, it's confidence. And it's the confidence that I'm always right. Not to be confused with arrogance. No, absolutely not. That's okay. I'll just have to go through all of my clips at some point and just methodically delete every single clip that exists of any of my characters ever dying or getting grabbed. It's just like all the other marathon characters that we've had in the past. This is my first and only character. I've been playing this one since 2014. Yep. Never died, ever. It was my first and only. I appreciate the follow as well, Wheeler. Let's go see how many got stuck on the fence. I'll grab those guys first, but yeah. Down by the rail line, there should be plenty of them. Should still be a few just hanging around. He hasn't done very much. Nah, he had a really lazy, slow start, you know. Alvin's just been vibing. He's been living in the woods for 10 years, you know. I was just really getting the hang of the farming mechanics. That's what it was. I couldn't quite work out how to water my crops, so Alvin has just been in the woods for the last 10 years, IRL, just eating worms to keep himself alive.
We will ride into battle. And this will be our horse.
Indeed. Oh, that is. Alright. That seems to be a few of the zombies from earlier. By the fence. Let me ditch all of you then, just while I top my stamina up. And then we'll come back for you in a minute. Alright, awesome. Let's go see how many more we have. I think... yeah, we should be in range. Yeah, we're definitely in range. Rendering distance for the fence. So all the guys that were stuck back there earlier, they've all got smart pathing now. They can all make their way around. So yeah, not too shabby. And yeah, we're not that far away from the target now either. Just barely over 1,000 more kills and we're there. God, I miss spears. There's a little Aziz. Yeah. They just keep flowing in, like, constantly from the east. Which is surprising. I didn't even think we dragged that many over the bridge, but apparently we did. But we'll have to head back out there at some point, but... not the bridge that heads over to the Crossroads Mall, but the one that is south of that. We went out to this area recently, and I lost my other car, because they overran me. But they're all just flowing in from this area. And then presumably there's a few of them back over here, although... I don't see how they would path around. Although, to be fair, we did drive down to this area a few times today, so maybe some of them have managed to scoot around. But yeah. Either way, though, it should be getting emptied out, like a little bit by little bit. But it'll be fun getting back to that area again. Because he's not been looking too bad the last few times we've been there. Yeah, getting closer and closer to wiping out Valley Station. So we can focus on Louisville then. And yeah, did quite well with axes today as well. Just under 1,000 experience, just barely over 900. So we should pop level 7 axe at some point soon. Just need to find some more zombies that have axes. Alright, good stuff. Yeah, not too many more. Just grab them all now, because there's only a small group left. And then we can check the fence properly afterwards. Just to make sure that we have got everybody. There we go, that's something I want when I get that axe. Alright, awesome. We'll carry on using spears for the time being, though, 'cause I did say I was going to get 70,000 kills today. And I'm only 1,000 away, so I want to get that one done first. I have a feeling if I start using the axe now, I'm just going to get slowed down tremendously. And I'll be like a few hundred short. Just a little group of 53, yeah. Anything that is under about 80, like more or less about 80 zombies, that's a small group for me at this point. It's about the right number for my character to go from 0 to moderate exertion when using spears. So in my mind, that's... every time I think of a small group, it's always about 80 at the very most. I appreciate the follow as well. Super cool, Minecrafter. Let's leave you there. Slowly reverse down, but I don't feel like losing my car to the zombies today, so we'll just stop and get out to kill everything that we see. Although, to be fair, we could go down on foot, actually. Save me losing my car, then. Alright, good stuff. Yeah, welcome back, Vandor. Happy days. Oh, well, this car at least. Yeah, poor Frank. Ah, it's fine. Frank's just holding down the fort. He's just making sure they don't cross the bridge. That's all. You know, it's a bit like when we leave Rebecca behind. Like, we didn't abandon her. She's just scouting ahead for us. Just holding down the fort. We'll go get Frank back at some point. How many zombies in Rosewood? I can't remember what it is on 1.5. It's not that many. It's like 3,000-ish, I think. I'm probably way off on that. It's not that many on Apocalypse. Ah, to be fair, I forget what it even is on times 16. Let me have a look at my map. It's not that many, though. It's the same, or it's similar to Riverside. It's tiny. Let's have a gander. But yeah, 46,000 on times 16, so yeah, just divide that by 11, so 4,000 or 5,000-ish, give or take. Well, that's for the entire area, including the farmland. The only thing it doesn't include is the zombies that spawn inside buildings, so nothing that would spawn inside the prison. Yeah, it's pretty chill, really. Not that many of them. Wonder why I put the table next to me? It's just a rest. Just to make sure I got all my stamina back. There are some people who keep telling other people I do it because the zombies can't attack me. No idea where they got that fucking idea from, because that's not a thing. I'll show you now, as well, as an example. But it has no collision. So it won't protect you. So I don't know why people say that. But it's literally just... after I finish killing, I can rest. And then as soon as the progress bar disappears, I know that I've got all my stamina back. But... yeah, we use the piano stool specifically because it's the lightest chair in the game. So it doesn't take up any room in my inventory. But having no collision is also a major bonus, because it means that the zombies can't attack the item either. So if I put my chair down and I get overrun by zombies, there's no risk of them destroying the chair as they run past it. It's the reason why we don't use things like tents, you know. Tents are terrible for multiple reasons, but that's one of them. Well, hopefully that's the majority of them done now. He tried, he tried to play police officer with Handy. After a few minutes, how did that go then? Let's see if I can get my car back now. Yeah, there's not too many of you left. Let's just grab all of you. Aye. Be days. Oh, you died? Yeah, that's gonna happen. You think a firefighter would be good? For more bonuses? Yeah, firefighter's a popular choice. I think most people take firefighter when they want to max out their strength on day one. If you start with firefighter and you take strong, you can just be level 10 instantly. Yeah, that's a popular one. Having fun? Yeah, it's all good. We're still just bullying the zombies, but I am euphoric at the moment because I actually get to use my spears for a change. So I ran out of axes earlier when we were pushing towards level 7, so I actually get to use a weapon that is fast and can kill zombies quickly for once. So just speeding through it. But we're gonna get up to 70,000, so my title is not a lie. And then we're gonna switch back to the dirty, grubby axes and carry on leveling to level 7. Oh, God. Oh, does strength help with carry weight? Yeah, it helps in your main inventory. It increases the maximum carry capacity before you get encumbered, so every single character has the same limit to what they can carry. Everyone has 50 in their main inventory. Outside of glitches, you can't go beyond that. Strength doesn't increase that number, it just increases the threshold before you get encumbered, so like if you have level 0 strength, you know, you can carry, I think it's like 5 or 6 units. If you have level 10, you can carry up to 20. And yeah, when you go over that mark, that's when you get encumbered, but it doesn't have any impact on bags. You know, it doesn't increase the space inside your rucksack or your school bag or your military bag. That's always going to be the same. Organized and disorganized will change those ones. Yeah, organized and disorganized don't affect your main inventory. That's a whole different thing. And same for dexterous, I assume you mean? Dexterous doesn't have any impact on carry capacity or weight or anything like that. That's just how quickly you move items. That's just transfer speed. This cabbage bag has inventory. I don't know what you're asking me. I don't know what a cabbage bag is. I don't know what that is. Don't know what you're asking me specifically. Oh, garbage bag. Yeah, I mean, they're all containers, yeah. I wouldn't use them, they're terrible. Like, even if you're at the very start of a run, don't use a garbage bag, ever. It's the same for, like, things like plastic bags and stuff. Never reuse them. They're just not worth doing. I'll show you now. There's, like, 2 units of measurement per bags. That determines whether they're good or bad. So you've got capacity, and you've got weight reduction. So capacity is just how much you can hold. So how much stuff can I put in the bag before it's full? Weight reduction is just what percentage of this weight is going to get reduced. So like, a military bag reduces weight by 87%. So the 13.94 units I have in my bag currently gets reduced by 87%. And then that number gets applied to my main inventory. So that's why military bags and large backpacks and stuff like that, like everybody wants them because they have the biggest capacities and they have the best weight reduction. Something like a plastic bag, though, it can hold up to 5 units, which is basically nothing. and it only reduces the weight by 30%. So you might as well just not use it, you know? Because it's not really going to help at all, really. There's nothing you can really fit in there that's worth doing. Because you fill that bag up completely, and you fill it up to 5 units, it's still going to weigh 3.5 in your inventory, so you've only saved 1.5, or technically 1.4, if we account for the plastic bag's weight as well. So it's just not really worth it, really. And the garbage bag is even worse. It's got worse stats than that. It's an awful one. But yeah, short version of all of that, though, just only ever use bags that you can equip on your back. Never use anything else. Everything else is terrible. So, you want satchels, school bags, duffel bags, hiking bags, large backpacks, and military backpacks. Those are all of your options. Yeah, everything else you have to equip in your secondary as well. So they're just not very good. Alright, let's change you back to 4. I'll give you 3 hours. That's plenty. And then we'll head back out to the east and see if we're done with that area again. Yeah, the floor is wonderful inventory. Yeah, full organization. Yeah, but carrying on with, like, the bag conversation as well. It's things like satchels as well. Oh, not satchel, sorry. Fucking fanny packs. Fanny packs are objectively shit. They're terrible. But sometimes you want to use stuff like that, so it's like, it's not that you can't use those bags, like plastic bags, at all, like, period, just never use them. But you only really use that type of stuff for organization. Like, currently, the fanny pack is terrible. I shouldn't be wearing a fanny pack. It's a waste of space in my inventory. But I like to keep my medical items separate from all of my other junk that I'm currently carrying in my bag. It makes it easier to find if I'm, like, in a rush and I need to find something specific very quickly. But yeah, fanny packs are terrible as well. But they're great for organization, terrible for actually carrying things with you, like weight reduction and such. Can I show stats? Yeah, you can have a look at my levels. That's what we're currently on. So at the moment, we're not really leveling anything, really, apart from fitness and nimble. But after I get up to 70,000 kills, we'll carry on leveling up axes again, and we'll pop level 7 at some point soon. I don't think it'll be today, though. I think the axe that we currently have will break before we finish that. So I've only got the one. I haven't got many things left. Floor does not despawn things. Doesn't despawn most items. There is a whitelist for things that it will despawn, but it's really limited. It's mostly clothing items and maggots. But yeah, anything that's clothing related I wouldn't put on the ground. If you don't know what will and what won't despawn, just play it safe. Don't put any clothing on the ground. And then the only other thing is maggots. Everything else, though, doesn't despawn anything. But you can add and remove things from that whitelist in Sandbox. So if you want to, like, despawn other things on the ground, like, I don't know, broken wood or scrap wood. Well, sorry, scrap wood or scrap metal. Or unusable metal, rather. You can do that, you know. Or if you want to get rid of everything so nothing despawns, you can do that as well, but I wouldn't advise it, because your game will crash. Because the reason that setting exists is to get rid of all the hats and the glasses that fall off zombies when you're killing them, but if you get rid of those things off the whitelist, you will have thousands and thousands of hats and glasses everywhere, and your game will chug. It used to be a real issue in the past. Hello, Gizzer as well. Hello, hello. First aid is 0. Yeah, we've not tripped over. Well, we haven't been injured. I have tripped over once or twice, but we didn't get any scratches, but we've not been grabbed by any zombies on this run. Not yet. I've had one or two close calls. I had one when I ran close to a blind spot. I wasn't paying attention. Nearly got grabbed then. And there was one other one where I wasn't holding shift when I was sat on the ground, so my character stood up very slowly, and I nearly got grabbed by a zombie that crept up behind me. So we've had like one or two close calls so far. But yeah, first aid is still on 0 at the moment. I'd like to keep it that way. See if we can do the whole run without ever getting injured. But we'll get scratched by a tree or a bush sooner or later. It always happens. It's inevitable. Rolling back over. There we go. Let's go see if there's any zombies hiding by the fence this time then. Or if we can make it all the way down to Valley Station. Yeah, I only need one wheel. Yeah, it's fine. Perfect. Doesn't look like there's that many of you left. Yeah. Let me get you a shout out as well. Yeah, hopefully the zombies will start thinning out soon, 'cause they do like to keep coming back to this area. Well, I want to carry on pushing Valley Station, but I want to keep this area as clear as I can, ideally. If we don't see that many turn up, by about 10 though, we'll head to Valley Station. But we'll give them a chance to catch up, if there are still zombies lurking. Yep, level 10 strength again. You got the 20,000? Still on the axe grind? Oh, I was thinking of a different run. I was like, I thought you were already over 20,000. Yeah, you were on 16,000, weren't you, last time I was in? I think that was yesterday. I think you're on... I think you were just under 17,000 when I was lurking for a bit. Yeah, good stuff, though. What's the plan currently, then? Like... Are you still renovating houses? Or is chat being nice? Are they letting you, have some time off? Let's save you, because I want that hand axe for later. Let's kill you there so I can find you easily. Let me skedoodle for a minute. Let's go top up my stamina. And then they'll all, well, most of them should go back to the car. And we'll pick up some more in a minute. Alright, I finished the major clear, renovating Gigamart. Before I give Chad back their toy. Oh, I gotta limit how many they can call in then. You're gonna give them back integration as well, though. That's gonna be spicy. Word of warning, they will harass you constantly, and they will never let you do anything that you want to do. You will have helicopters called on you constantly. Yeah, any cheeky pulls yet? It's been quite busy today. I'm not 100% sure where these guys have come from specifically, but we've had a few raider helicopters, so like the incredibly loud ones. But we've been fighting around this area most of the day. We've only been down to Valley Station a handful of times, like once or twice today. It's been really, really busy around this area. But we pulled quite a few zombies across the bridge on Monday. So I'm sure we have plenty over here that went west, but we've done about 3,000 kills so far, so I'm guessing it's either somehow they're miraculously managing to thread the needle and get across the bridge, or it's guys from like down over here.
We will ride into battle.
But
And this?
I don't know, there
Be
might
our
be some coming
horse.
from Moldra as well, but last time we went down to Moldra, it was empty. There was no one down there, so I don't think it's Moldra. But yeah, it's just this area. They all get caught on the fence by the rail line, and they just kind of like build up their numbers. But it's been quite chill for the most part, though. We were just leveling axes for most of the day. And we're not that far off level 7 now, so we can start leveling up short blunts next. And then we can have a little go at leveling up some long blades with some of the machetes that we found. Yeah, it's a tight area though. Maybe it's not threading, they're just pushing each other over. They shouldn't really be doing it though. Just because their pathing is so simple at that range, but there's always like a little bit of spillage. Like, you always get a few of them that somehow, like, manage to keyhole their way over the bridge in those small areas, but never this many. I don't know, maybe it's just like there's far more out there than what I thought, but to get this many zombies, to get, like, keyholed across the bridge at that distance, there would have to be tens of thousands to make that happen. So, yeah, who knows, maybe you guys have pulled in more of No Man's Land and they're all vibing out in that area, maybe. But hey-ho, if that's the case, we'll probably just move on before we kill them all. I want to go to Louisville before the 1 year mark. I want to get a nice little outpost set up in that area. Yeah, there's not too many though at the moment. It seems to have quieted down a little bit. Are we going to build this time? Well, my Uber base is going to stay in West Point. I'm going to invest all of my resources into the school and re-educate the zombies. But for Louisville, I think it'd be quite funny to, well, set an outpost up at the military checkpoint, as always. It'll still take a little while to get into Louisville, but I think it would be pretty funny to set up shop at the Spiffo headquarters. I think that would be hilarious. At some point during, like later on in the run, one of the things I want to do as a little fun fuck around and find out challenge is just try and find all the Spiffo vans I have in my game. I want to find all the Spiffo zombies, find all the Spiffo vans, all the Spiffo merchandise, and just take it all back to Spiffo headquarters. We're doing a recall, we're taking back all of our products. Yeah, I think we're fine here now. Yeah, it's like one or two zombies still hanging around, but it's clear enough that we can move on now. we can go to Valley Station again. Yeah, Spiffo's secret #1 fan, exactly. See, we were joking about that earlier. We were joking about, some of the Project Zomboid trivia, and I was like, oh, did you know that Spiffo actually belongs to a cancelled video game from 2009 called Pause? Spiffo wasn't even made for Project Zomboid. They stole him, they took him from another game. He's from Pause. As are all the other little mascots, all the other plushies in the game. Yeah, secret #1 fan. I know everything about Spiffo. I remember when Spiffo was grey. Fun trivia earlier. Yeah, Spiffo was pissed. Yeah, taking you all with me. Yeah, man. Yeah, Spiffo Spread is #1 fan, exactly.
So I can go.
There is a reason why Alvin is the only man remaining.
But I have...
It was divine intervention from Spiffo himself, made him immune to the airborne virus, and gave him a mission to purge all the non-believers. See, it's not advertised as such, but Project Zomboid is a secret crusade game.
Whatever you're thinking. We think it.
Nah, I'm settled on it. Project Zomboid, confirmed crusade. This is our holy war. Alright, not too many more to go now. Just over 600. Here goes Jasmine, fingers crossed. Make it back to base unmunched, fingers crossed. Or at least, you know, just make sure the important parts aren't munched, you know. I think Jasmine will be fine, losing a few fingers, maybe an arm or two. Gotta make sure you don't get bit on the neck, you know. Might be hard to amputate that. Let's have a little slow drive down though. It looks nice and quiet though. Favorite city? Oh, easy answer, Louisville. Yeah. It's not even close. Not even a close competition. Everything the other towns have, Louisville has. In abundance. If we're talking about spawn locations, West Point. But yeah, Louisville is just so good. You never run out of things to do in Louisville. You've got all the cars, all the zombies, all the loot, all the coolest buildings. And it's all in, like, a great abundance as well, so you're not gonna run short. Alright. Let's make sure that we're pulling them towards the bridge. Well, he looks chill at the moment. Not seeing that many of them. And my frame rate's not dipping that bad either, which means there's not too many of them around this area. At the moment, at least. Yeah, who knows? Maybe we have actually won. Maybe. Finally. Oh, what about modded ones? See, I don't know that many modded cities. Bedford Falls was always my favorite years ago, but that map's from like 2016. That is one of like the OG modded maps. That's one of the old ones. I haven't really played Raven Creek. It looks fun though. I haven't really played it though. Yours is also Louisville? Yeah, because you have everything there. Like, if you started a run in Louisville, you could happily survive for like 2 or 3 years in Louisville on a nice long run and not run out of things to do. You know, you got plenty of zombies to kill, tons of neighborhoods to explore, lots of really big POIs to go and have a bit of fun in. And you got plenty of loot and cars and all that stuff. You know, there's spots around the city for good foraging and trapping. You've got good spots as well for fishing. Plenty of places for all of that stuff. So, you're not really locked out of any gameplay elements, really. You've got like a little bit of everything going on. Done. Oh, the GeoGuessr. No, we haven't done it yet today. We'll have a session later, but I want to get my 70,000 kills done first. Because I put it in my title, and I will not be made out to be a liar. So, I want to get my 70,000 done first, get that ticked off nice and early, and then I can slow down a little bit and start messing around with other things. But, we're using spears, so it's going really quickly at the moment, and there's not that many more to go through. So we should hit it very soon. Not on this game day, but the next game day, so within the next hour we should be on 70,000. And then we'll go back to using axes, we'll have a little session on the Zomboid Gasser. Give everyone a chance to win some points. But yeah, that's the plan. You find Raven Creek a bit boring? See, I've never played it, so I don't really know how it plays, but it looks cool. It looks interesting. I've heard it's a bit demanding, like, when you get to the city center, because they've got lots of, like, custom tiles and such. I've heard it gets a little bit choppy, but I wouldn't know personally. But no, it looks cool, though. And it must be, like, at least a little bit interesting, because you see so many people playing it. You found 2 garden forks in your new run? Hey, congrats. Yeah, huzzah. 2100 and you made it back to base. Unmunched, I hope. Yeah, you enjoyed what you saw in Raven Creek? Yeah, it looks interesting. It looks like a fun one. there's plenty of good ones. Plenty of good maps out there, but I tend to usually play vanilla most of the time in terms of maps, just because as soon as you start involving map mods into a long run, it gets a little bit spicy. Because most of them are fine, but some of the mod maps have, like, they have a few errors where you'll go up to, like, the second floor or the third floor, and there will be missing floor tiles, so you'll just fall straight to your death. It's like stuff like that. Things that would make a long run really unfun to play. But it's mostly the zombie pop, really. There's a huge disparity between some mod creators in terms of, like, how many zombies they choose to put into their map mods. Like, some of them have, like, almost no zombies, and then other mod creators put fucking tens of thousands of them. So if we're doing, like, a marathon run on time 16, it gets really dicey, because half the towns are completely empty and it's really easy, and then other towns have, like, you know, they're like the size of Rosewood, but they'll have hundreds of thousands of zombies, you know? It's like the entirety of Louisville condensed into, like, one street. So tend to avoid them for that reason. But they are fun for, like, throwaway challenges, like short-term games. Now, you may have died to a laceration. No! You gotta believe, Cody. If it's a neck laceration, cut your head off. Don't go quietly into that good night. Rage. Rage against the darkness. I believe. Yeah, you just find it boring, but it's still well made. Yeah, that's fair. I'll have to have a good look at Raven Creek at some point and see what's actually in the city center. But from what I've seen of it, I like the layout. I like the look of it. Still little baby numbers. Look, it's enough to tire me out, but nothing huge. Right. Let's run behind the generator though, get some rest. Yeah, run away from the... Yeah, make sure you check all the avenues first, make sure it's not corpse sickness or anything like that, but... You did say it was a laceration, so hopefully you're fine. Fingers crossed. But, yeah. Hopefully it's something else that's making you sick. Although, to be fair, are you sick or are you anxious? Because... yeah, anxiety always comes up first. When you runs, do you go into the close city? Above Riverside. Oh, what, you mean like west? Like Brandenburg? Not really. There's like nothing out there. And there's a lot of zombies to go through for nothing. Like, we've been there once in the past before the devs added all the zombies to No Man's Land, so all the zombies on the edge of the map, but outside of that one time, we haven't been back there, because there's nothing out there. It's a half-finished town, it's something that's not going to be ready until Build 42 gets released, so... there's not really any incentive to go out to that area. But we'll be going there on this run, because we want to kill all the zombies, and there's thousands of them out there. But we won't be doing that for a little while yet.
We will ride into battle. And this will be our horse.
Yeah, we'll grace them all with helicopters sooner or later. I can help you. To be fair, that might actually help for once, because there aren't that many zombies by the bridge at the moment. The rare time a helicopter might actually come in handy. Let's go have a look at the bridge. Stop those guys from running into the woods.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Super cheesy. Let's have a look, though. Next, you're very quiet. Yeah, unless they're hiding further north on the lip, where the river, like, curves around. Unless there's a big group stuck up there, we look like we're done. Because there's nowhere else for them to hide, really. There's nothing on that side of the river that they can get stuck on. Not in a large number, anyway. That causes a heli event? Oh yeah, we got channel redeems for helis, yeah. That's why we have so many of them. We're on 552 helicopters now. Helicopters and jets. Yeah. Everyone gets a free jet every stream. And then there's jets and helis for 5,000 points. And then of course we gotta give subs... Oh, we gotta give all the subs helicopters as well. But the subs call the loud ones in. Like the really loud ones. What's the jet do? Same as the helicopter. Just with no delay. So, the jet and the helicopter are the same volume. They have the same sound radius, but the jet just spawns in immediately. It just flies straight overhead. There's no waiting for it. The helicopter takes a few seconds before it gets to us. And takes a little bit longer to fly over. So he's just a little bit slower. But the result is the same, though. Same zombies, same directions, coming down towards us. Yeah, it's very quiet, though. Huzzah! I don't want to celebrate too early.
We need more support. We need it now.
Yeah, the only other place they can be is here. On this lip, and over here. There's nowhere else for them to hide. The only other place they... I don't know, I don't think it would... No, it couldn't be there, surely. The only other possibility is that they've just circumvented this and said, fuck it, I'm gonna chase the helicopters further south. And they've slowly made their way down the river to that bridge. But they shouldn't have done that. No, I wouldn't put money on that. That seems really fucking unlikely. They're probably just further north. They're probably just up over here. But we haven't been killing that many zombies around this area. And there were far more of them last time, so... I don't trust it. And I'm not gonna drive down there. Let me make some noise here, just see if something... comes out to this area. They wouldn't waddle down? No, like, it's possible, it's just... Again, it's kind of like what we were saying earlier, where the amount of zombies it would take to force that to happen would be in, like, the tens of thousands, and... Yeah, because of the settings we're playing on, it shouldn't happen. Like, it's not impossible, it's just not likely. Like, I've not had many runs where that's occurred, and when it has occurred, it's in a very low volume. It's not many of them. But we'll find out now, anyway. So I've still got a little bit of time to work with, so... We'll carry on killing these guys. And if not many turn up, we'll have a quick look down the road. If they are stuck on that lip, it won't be hard to get them out. Yeah, it's more of them pouring out now. Yeah, they're just further north and further south on the river. Golden. Oh, we're out of spears as well. Fucking rip. That's fine. We'll be back on the axis for a little bit then. Let's drag you a little bit further north. Game looks fun. Oh, yeah, it's great, yeah. Oh, you're not even searching for zombies on the front page. Oh, there it is. Aha. Thank you, Twitch. But no, Zomboid's great. Zomboid's really good fun. It's the best zombie survival game out there at the moment. I think most people would agree with that. Yeah, it is a very good time. Let's leave that there for a moment. And, yeah. Most of them should make their way up to my generator. Get distracted by the noise. So, let's kill the ones that have made it over the river. And then we'll have another look afterwards. We'll have to start grabbing a lower volume after my spear breaks. My axes aren't quite up to snuff when it comes to damage output at the moment. They're a bit on the slow end. Swing and a miss. Right, let's skedaddle for a second. Let's top up my stamina. We should be close to moderate exertion. So let me just back off just for a minute. You gonna take your oh, you're pulling out for the one more day? Oh, one more day of killing before doing stuff? See, this is the time now. One more day, out killing. This is where you become the munched. It's always on the last day, the second you start wrapping up to do other stuff. That is where munching will occur. I think that was a machete as well. Let's take the kitchen knife. It was a machete. Yeah, I'll take that. Usually to level up my long blades after the short blunts and axes. Fantastic. Right, yeah, that's all good though. And my spear should break soon. Yeah, he's got two more hit points. You got a little over... I got it a little over a month ago. Oh, you're already 330 hours in a month? That's great. Speed running that 1,000-hour playtime then. Or like 50 hours idling. Yeah, that's just a lot of Zomboid though. Like, if you looked at all of my hours, like I got over 12,000 hours, I bet at least 1,000 of those hours is spent on the main menu, just idle. Yeah, when shit hits the fan, yeah, you can't go home, yeah, just trapped in the middle of nowhere for a few more hours. We should be fine though, I've got my decoy set up, I've got a generator making noise, and my car's nice and quiet at the moment, so I shouldn't lose my car. Yeah, although we've done that a few times on this road, and I've had to run home on foot with my tail between my legs. I went to Rose's last day, yeah. Well, trapped in the middle of nowhere, to make a new base from scratch. Scrounge for supplies to stay alive. Yeah, speaking of which, I need to go home soon anyway, because it's nearly 2200, so I'll start making my way back soon. Alright, and my spear's down to one last hit. The fuck is that? Table to sender? That is Rebecca. You will respect her name. That is Rebecca, our piano stool. We use her for resting. It's just a more efficient way to get your stamina back without over-resting or under-resting. Yeah. Let's go have a look at the riverbank, though. See how many more there are. Have you gone to play the piano yet? Who is he killing? Ah, killing is my music. You know, Alvin is just writing his own symphony. Yeah, there's still not that many of you. Like, they're still pouring in. From the south of all places, but there's not that many. Like, north looks fine. There's still a few coming in, but yeah, it's like baby numbers.
You can't keep getting away with it! You can't keep getting away with it!
Oh, I can. Oh, you're talking about the bridge. Yeah, the bridge is slowly wavering. Oh, there's still zombies on the other side, but I haven't seen any big groups today. Nothing that looks too bad, so we might be getting across this week. We might actually be able to clear the rest of Valley Station out. Oh, it's a katana. Nice! You're gonna be a fucking nightmare to find. You're right in the pile of bodies. I have to scrounge around through the bodies in a second and find that one. Add the weeb stick to my collection. We'll come back for it tomorrow. He shouldn't be too hard to find, but yeah, I gotta go. I need food and sleep. Turn that one off. Alright, Right, but we are up to 69,778. Nice. So, one more good day of killing, and I've got all the kills I want, but hopefully we can get close to popping level 7x. It's like a one hand axe and one regular axe to go through, so hopefully we can get up to at least 4,000 experience, and then we can pop level 7 during tomorrow's stream. I need to find some more axes from some zombies. Alright, almost there. We should get back on time, though. Let's go a little bit north, because the main road is just absolutely fucking drenched in dead bodies at the moment. Nice and quiet, though. Love it when it's like this. Not a soul in sight. Right, and doesn't look like anyone's here. Nope, no one's chilling by my base today. Let's grab a little bit of food. Yeah, they're all small. One large fillet, though. We'll let them defrost. Defrost overnight, and I'll have them in the morning when we do some more fishing. But let me just check my crops and see if anything else is ready to harvest. Right, they're all ready. Oh, there we go. Broccoli is finally ready, so we can pop the next level of farming. Right, nice. So we'll replan them again next time it rains. But before we harvest the rest of it, we'll read Volume 3 of Farming, so we can get the most amount of experience. Because we are 2 levels away now. 2 levels away before I can make my own hedges. And we can make that roof farm look a little bit spicier. Yeah, we are very close. It's a lot of swords. Yeah, save them for a special occasion. Thanks. We've got more elsewhere, but we've got 11 here. We found a 12th just a second ago. I need to go pick that one up before the end of the stream. Down by Valley Station. And I think we have another 3 at Phallus Lake. Like, I've got another 3. It's either here or we left them in Rosewood in the fire department. Down over here. But I know we had a few more before we came out to West Point. Somewhere. Let's go do some more fishing then. And get some more experience. Gonna go full Kill Bill, yeah, I gotta look for like a yellow jumpsuit and everything. See, we'll have to do that. We'll have to find a, find some clothing that's just bright yellow so I can just cosplay. Because I normally save all my katanas until my maintenance is level 10. And my long blade is at least like level 8, more or less, but preferably up to level 10. And I can get the most value from my katanas then. We'll have to try and beat our personal best for how many kills can we get within 24 hours in one game day. 'Cause the most I've ever done was 2,400, which is a redonkulous amount, but it's only really possible with katanas, really. But in order to actually have an attempt at that, we would need somewhere between, like, close to 20 katanas to stand a good chance. But yeah, I want to see if I can get up to 3,000 kills on the next attempt. Ever make Rosewood prisoner base? Not on single player. It used to be a popular spot that we would go to on multiplayer back in build 39, but yeah, I've not really ever done it on a single player run. Yeah, the prison is just, it's such a large place for one person to hold by themselves, but like, I'm gonna struggle to fill this one up, and this building is a fraction of the size, but I wanna renovate this whole place as well eventually, but I think I'm gonna struggle to find things to fill all the rooms up with. Right, give me one big fillet just so I can get my body weight. Start climbing. Yeah, they're all tiny. They're all, well, I say tiny, they're all average size. We'll feed on some of those. Seeing as I haven't got that many axes left and they're not super durable, let me take some short blunts with me. We'll start leveling them after all the axes break. Let's fill my bag up. You like keeping your base compact? Yeah. You spent like half the day, yeah, just running around. See, I like bases like this personally because I know that if I get like 50 zombies, like break through the window or break through the door, I can very comfortably kite 50 zombies around a space of this size without getting nabbed. But if it was like a small residential house, oh, there's no room to maneuver. I can't get around them. So if they corner me, I'm fucked. I'm dead. So yeah, I prefer spacious bases, but yeah, this is on them. Like, on the very large side. This is way too big for one person. That's way too large. Yeah, let's go kill some more zombies, and then when we come back, we'll start reading the farming book. Start reading Volume 4. Or, Volume 3, rather. So we can harvest the rest of that broccoli. Medium-sized warehouse. Oh, that's where you like living? Lots of boxes just all along the wall. No, that's fair. That seems like it'd be pretty spacious then. But yeah, it's places like this that I'm not a huge fan of, personally. Like, I just go inside. But there's not a lot of room to maneuver in here, especially with all the furniture still here. Like, I've only got so many spots I can run to. It's a bit claustrophobic. So I tend to try and avoid spots like that, if I can help it. Not as big as the military compound? Oh, in terms of like, just like the main building, it's larger, yeah. No, the military one, yeah, that was significantly bigger, but that was the, that was like the whole checkpoint from all the way north up there, all the way down south there. Just that whole section. Just one big base, but yeah. I was only really living in that back room in this one here. And I had a little bit of storage set up in this area, but yeah, it's still, yeah, pretty small in comparison to that. But I want to turn all of this into one big base. I want to wall off that entire, like, the entire playground that's in the back, the parking lot, and the curb that goes all the way around. I want to make it into a nice big spicy Uber base. But that's a big project, so I'm gonna save that for my Fridays when we do base building. We'll just slowly expand on him. Do 4 days of killing, 1 day of base building. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well. Dataru? Hopefully I'm getting that right. Right, let's see if they've got any more reinforcements, because it seems like half the time I drive to Valley Station, this area gets absolutely swamped, so let's have a gander. He's looking fine. Yeah, no, you look okay. Nice. Let's carry on then. Let's go all the way to Valley Station. We'll drive the car all the way down to the bridge today. And same as we did yesterday, just try and lure them all across. But if it's just as chill as it was yesterday, I might have a quick run to the other side and run up north and just see if there is a big group waiting for me. See if my frame rate drops at all. It's like a sound like a Ninja Gaiden. I've never played that, so I wouldn't know personally. I'll take your word for it. Hey, there we go, we got another axe. We'll definitely hit level 7 axe soon then. 2 axes and 1 hand axe, that's definitely enough to get to level 7 from where we currently are. Yeah, there we go. Alright, while they make their way over though, let's park you further back, and I need to go hunting for that katana. So I think he's about there. Or is it further back? I think he's there. It's either that one or this one. But yeah, I don't see him. No, I think it was the other group. A little bit further. I hate it when I do that. When I see a katana at the very last second, it gets buried in a pile of bodies. It's always a nightmare. Trying to fish them out. That'll do. Reminds you of accidentally doing the jaw stamp. Oh, and it falls back into the pile. Yeah, and it's like, oh, fuck's sake. You confused by the bench? Why am I carrying it? It's just to get back stamina more effectively. Like, it's a tiny bit faster than just sitting on the ground normally. It's about 25% faster. When, like, in actuality, it's like a few seconds in real time. It's not that much. But the main reason is we get to have the progress bar. It's like, if I just sit on the ground like this normally, it's anyone's guess when I've got all my stamina back. There's no way to actually tell. But if I use a chair or any other piece of furniture, and I sit down, and I tell him to rest, I've got all my stamina back already. But if I do a little bit more fighting quickly, but yeah, if I'm low on stamina, I'll get the progress bar above my head. And I know that so long as that bar's there, I'm not fully rested, so... As long as that bar's there... Yep, poop. All my stamina's back now. So it's just a way to confirm whether I am or I am not, like, fully rested. If you just sit on the ground normally, you have to eyeball it, and you never do it right. You either end up resting too long, and you get all of your stamina back, but you just end up wasting time sitting down when you don't need to. Or you rest too little, and you end up going into the next fight with half a tank of gas and burning out too quickly. So yeah, carrying chairs with you is just a way to get around that. Swing and a miss. Yeah, but if you do want to sit on the ground and not use chairs, rule of thumb, just for anyone who wants the tip, if your character has moderate exertion, and you just sit on the ground normally, as soon as the moderate exertion modal disappears, it's about 20 minutes in game time. That's more or less about the right time for you to get back all of your stamina down to 0% again. But again, you're gonna eyeball it, so you're gonna be a little bit off. You're either gonna over or under rest. But you don't always have a chair with you, so it's always a good thing to know. Yeah, noted for the real apocalypse. Right. Yeah, you're looking very clear. Right, let me go grab that katana then. I'll grab the katana first, and then we'll have a look on the other side of the bridge. And see how many are chilling on the other side. Because I'm curious how many there are up north. Yeah, I see him. I see the katana. Got my little weeb stick back. Right, let's go drop this off in the car then. Yeah, there are hiking chairs with built-in chairs. Hiking chairs with built-in chairs in them. I built a chair into my chair so I can rest, And it would be good to have like little camping stools. I mean, I used to have a little tiny thing. It weighed nothing, but it was just such a relief having that on a hike. But yeah, nothing like that exists in the game currently. The best we have is the piano stool. That's as light as it gets. It weighs 2, so it's not really heavy at all, but yeah, it's a bit of an odd one. All of you guys, every time someone asks about the piano stool, you always ask the same thing. It's always like, what the fuck is up with that table? Everyone always calls it a table because it just looks really odd. But yeah, it's a piano stool, you uncultured swine. Yeah, it's such a weird specific furniture item to use. Yeah, Terrible RNG for katanas. You got 3 after 68,000. RIP. See, I normally end up with like 1 katana for every like 5,000 kills on average. Normally. But yeah, there are some times where you just end up getting tons of them back to back though. It's really bizarre, but RNGesus is gonna giveth and taketh away. Did I just assume Rebecca's gender? Goddamn right. We're not platonic, okay? I'm in love with that piano stool. I'm well aware what gender she is. Rebecca is a classy lady. She's made of mahogany. No, sorry for the repeat question. Yeah, it's just odd. Yeah, no, you're fine. It's a common question that people ask. The only people you really see using the piano stool are players like myself who like murdering everything. In a normal game, you don't really have to use it, but for this type of gameplay, it's almost mandatory. Like, you kind of have to set up resting points to be effective at killing, or you have to carry around the piano stool with you. Yeah, you're fine though. Well, if there's no zombies over here, we're Gucci. We're fine. But yeah, there's a few already. Yeah, they always get stuck in the same spots every game. I'm wondering how many are still there, though. Yeah, I fucking called it. I said they'd be here. Every time. Predictable. Now they all are, though. They're all just huddled in the lip. Well, that's fine. Let's grab the car, then. Make a little bit of noise. We'll drive, we'll come back further north and we'll try and pull them further east, and then we'll pull them south, and then we can pull them west across the river. Nice and simple. Yeah, but there's, yeah, they throw their friend into the horde for it. Yeah, I always find that funny. Katanas are just fun collectibles at this point. They're not even like, they're not even great. It's just, it's the same with like using Molotovs and stuff. The novelty just kind of wore off after a while. It's like, oh, it's a katana. It's like, I might as well collect it. But I know I've already let a few katanas on this run despawn. I've already let a few of them, I left a few of them behind on zombies. Build a bridge across? I refuse. Build infrastructure for the zombies? Never. They don't deserve it. Right, I'm gonna park you here. I'm gonna risk losing my car, but it's fine. As long as I can pull the zombies down to this area, that's fine by me. So we can always go grab another car. But before I do that, just in case I do get chased away, I am taking one of those gas cans with me. go see how many the car has pulled in then. So I should have at least a few of them from the north and the south.
Got quite spicy.
Very spicy. It's always really awkward when they get stuck on lips like that. This is really like one of the worst spots on the map for that problem. It's always the rivers. At least once we clear this area though, basically everything up until No Man's Land is dead. Everything at the mall, well, most of it is dead. All the residential areas, dead. Valley Station, dead. Drag Strip, dead. Everyone's dead. So we can just go straight to Louisville then if we want to. I don't need to get this area perfectly clear. As soon as we pull all the zombies from No Man's Land, further, like, far east from this area, everything's gonna get fucked. So there's no point clearing it perfectly. Not quite yet, anyway. Let's have a mini rest. Just run past you as well. Hopefully we can get to the gas station. Oh, get the gas station gen set up. Yeah, hopefully do well with that. Get a car set up then. Life becomes so much quicker, so much simpler.
None of you seem to understand. I'm not locked in here with you.
That's it! You're locked in here with me!
Indeed. This is my playground. This is my sandpit. The zombies are just sharing my toys. Hello, Kaker as well. How goes the slaughter? Yeah, it's all good. We're just having a... what is, for us, a chill run. We're just wiping out the apocalypse map for fun. So we're gonna do a nice little 300,000 to 400,000. And while we're doing that, we're gonna go get all the collectibles like we normally do. And level all the skills to level 10. That's the plan, at least. But so far, we've cleared Rosewood, Palace Lake, West Point, most of Muldra, but we haven't touched Riverside and we haven't touched Marchridge or Louisville yet. But we're just finishing up with Valley Station now. And we'll probably go and set up a little checkpoint at the military checkpoint. Well, yeah, set an outpost up at the checkpoint, rather, in Louisville. Any close calls? I've had a couple. Like, nothing out of the ordinary, just the usual stuff. Like, I had one fairly early on where I was running around a bunch of houses, and we were spawning the zombies inside the buildings. And as I stopped to look inside the house, there was a zombie right by the doorway, like right in my face. So that was a bit close. And then the only, like, really close one was on this road, actually. I was sat down resting. But I was distracted, and I wasn't holding shift. So you have to hold shift to stand up quickly when you're sat. But I thought I was holding it, but apparently not. So my character stood up very slowly when I tried to stand for a zombie coming up behind me from the tree line. And he came uncomfortably close to tickling my neck. So that's the closest one we've had so far. So we haven't got any injuries at the moment. We haven't been grabbed by anybody. We're just chilling. Yeah, he died like that. Yeah, it's always gut-wrenching because there's nothing you can do about it. You're like, ah, oh, fuck, I've already made the mistake. I just have to watch now. It's a bit like when you drive your car into a group of zombies and the car gets surrounded and the engine dies. Like, you're still technically alive, but you know that you're dead. Like, there's no getting out of it. You're fucked. So you kind of just have to sit there and just watch it. Watch it happen. Is it true that axes are the least stamina efficient weapon? If we're basing it on averages, yes. There are axes that aren't terrible though, like the stone axe is fine. The hand axe is... It's not good, it's just average. The hand axe weighs 2. Damage is fine, so it's similar to like a crowbar. Or, you know, slightly heavier than a spear, so... It's not too different from that. But yeah, the fire axe, the pickaxe, wood axe, all of that stuff, they're all ass. They're all terrible for stamina. Like, I'm only using it myself at the moment because I'm trying to level up my axe to level 10. As soon as we get level 10, never touch them, ever again. They're just not very good for clearing large numbers. They're too heavy, and they drain your stamina too quickly. Yeah, rule of thumb is... there are exceptions to the rule, but if you want to know if a weapon is going to be quite bad for stamina, just look at the weight. If it weighs 2, it's about average, more or less. Anything under 2 is exceptional. Anything over 2 is a little bit on the heavy side. So... Like axes and pickaxes and all of that stuff, they all weigh 3, so they're chunky, they're on the heavy end. Same for things like sledgehammers and all of that stuff, they're all just terrible. But then you've got things like spears and crowbars and hand axes and baseball bats. You know, they all kind of hover around the 2.0 mark, so they're all fairly average with stamina. And then you have the exceptional weapons for stamina, which is normally your short blunts and your short blades, so your one-handed weapons predominantly. But the trade-off is, because they're so good at stamina efficiency, typically they don't deal as much damage, so you're not going to be one-shotting everything consistently. If you get to level 10, that is. You know, they're going to be a little bit on the squishy side for damage. About to crack 70,000? Yeah, it's the goal for the day. Almost there. Only a handful of extra kills. But... yeah, I put 70,000 kills in my title. I'm like, oh fuck, I've got to fully commit now. Gotta crack the 70. But I'm looking forward to popping that level 7 axe skill more than anything else at the moment, really. So as soon as we get level 7 axe, I can move on to short blunts. And level them up a little bit more. And I'll make a little bit of an effort with long blades, but we've only got so many machetes and I don't want to use my katanas yet, so we'll probably be back on to the other weapons again. Start leveling up the long blunts. Yeah, that's fantastic though. They're all getting out of that nook. They're all getting unstuck. Downside is I'm going to lose my car, but small sacrifice to pay. I've got a spare at the end of the road. I wouldn't have done it otherwise. The plans from my plans. Oh, you like the axeman trait? Yeah, if you're gonna use axes, you gotta run lumberjack. Yeah, it makes it very speedy. Like, you're almost as fast as spears when you have axeman. It is fantastic. Combine that with stone axes and you are laughing. You are pretty much the same as a spear player, honestly. Like, the only downside is it takes a little bit longer to forage up all the chipped stone and tree branches to mass produce your weapon, but when you actually have the weapons, you can kill almost as many as a spear. In terms of, like, fighting throughout the entire day, like full 24 hours. Yeah, stone axes and lumberjack are not to be slept on. They are amazing. Oh, the pop settings I have. Oh, it's really simple. It's basically just default apocalypse without respawns. So nothing crazy, nothing super high. It's just 1.0 day 1, 1.5 peak day 28. Migration times are normal, respawns are off. The only other thing we've changed is zombies have pinpoint hearing, so all the sounds are 3 times louder than normal. And the follow sound distance is increased to 1,000 instead of 100, so that's why we get big groups like this coming out of nowhere. It's just they can hear everything and they travel a long distance to chase after it. Right, that'll do though. Just turn that one off. Yeah, there we go. 70,000. Let's fucking go. Hello, Nikki. Yeah, let's start making our way back. Is it worth crafting stone axes just to level up axe skill? I mean, if you're gonna try and like just use axes, you want to make the stone axes, you know, just to have as your main weapon, but early on, I would suggest using... I know I just slagged them off completely, but use axes and hand axes and pickaxes, all of that type of stuff. Stone axes suffer from the same thing as spears. Stone axes are very fragile. They won't last very long when you have a low maintenance level. So you'll end up spending a lot of effort making stone axes, and they'll break very quickly, so it's just not worth the time and the energy. If you use hand axes and fire axes and pickaxes, you'll boost your maintenance up a lot faster. And as soon as you get, like, you know, same as the spears, level 2 or level 4 maintenance, you can start using stone axes and they feel comfortable then. They actually last for quite a long time before they break. You feel the X-Men trait is amazing? Oh yeah, it's fantastic. Not just for shamblers. Oh yeah, sprinters, yeah. I only use lumberjack on sprinters, yeah. I'm a one-trick pony when it comes to sprinters. I only use axes. If I'm playing against shamblers, I'll max everything. Shamblers, everything gets to level 10, but I'll use spears as my main weapon, because they're the best. But if it's sprinters, oh no, stone axes or bust. I don't really use anything else. It's just axes all the way. Lumberjack, every character. Yeah, you're playing with times 6, can't manage to run into groups any larger than like 40 or 50. Yeah, so pinpoint hearing is like the main culprit. It's the main thing we've got going on. Appreciate the follow as well. But pinpoint hearing is, in my opinion, the second hardest setting that you can enable in the game. Yeah, like for the zombies specifically. Like sprinters are always going to be number 1. You can't really make them any harder than just having sprinters, but pinpoint hearing, because it triples the sound of everything, you just can't really travel around the game without running into big groups of zombies. So all the helicopters bring in entire towns, you know. They pull zombies in from other towns as well. So if you're in West Point, you're going to fight zombies from Muldra. And if you're running extremely loud vehicles as well, everything knows where you are. Everything's going to come around for like hundreds of tiles. And the same for shouting. If you zoom all the way out and you shout, there are zombies off-screen that will hear you, so you can't really do anything without zombies knowing where you are. But yeah, having the follow sound distance dialed up to 1,000 as well, that just doesn't really make it harder, it just kind of speeds up the process. You know, like the zombies still hear you exactly the same, but they'll just chase after the sound for a little bit longer, so, you know, they'll just head straight to you instead of losing interest after 100 tiles. So it's, if anything, it actually makes it a little bit easier for this type of game, because I don't have to go looking in the woods for the zombies, you know. If I make a bit of noise on the road, they'll all come out to me, everything that hears me. But, Yeah, pinpoint hearing is a very fun one to play with. Yeah, level 10 sprint to challenge. Pinpoint hearing, time 16, yeah. 100% sprinters, yeah. 1,000 follow sound distance. You have to start with no arms, no legs. You're not allowed anything. And pinpoint hearing is probably one of my favorite settings. It's a way to keep a Shambler game interesting. Like, I'll show you a good example. Let me grab... Oh, fuck. I can't type. Let me grab the PB link. But... to show how loud things are with pinpoint hearing, if you can see, like, the curve there, and this curve as well, that is, like, the border of a sound event that occurred over here. So, you can see where it, like, circles around there. You can see how big that circle is. That's just pinpoint hearing with a very loud vehicle. So, it gets a bit spicy when we pull zombies out. Next. Every time we drove through Valley Station, fucking dragging thousands of them from that area. It sucked. But yeah, pinpoint hearing is hilarious. You always have something to kill, never run out of zombies. But we are aiming to kill everyone on this. Right, and we're back on time. Yeah, next time we go down to Valley Station, we'll have all the zombies by the bridge now. Or at least the bulk of them, so... we can start clearing them again. Alright, my weight's holding for a second, but... let's grab all of you for the morning. What else am I carrying? Oh, just a bunch of random knives and stuff that we found. Yeah, we'll hold on to the short blunts though. So we'll switch them once all the axes break. But let's have a quick round on the Zomboid Guesser. So we haven't done that yet, but now that I got my 70,000 kills done, I'm happy now. I've got all my goals done for the day. The only last thing I have left to do now is just read Farming Volume 3. But yeah, let's load up the Zomboid Guesser then, and give you guys a chance to win or lose your points. So, just a quick explanation for the guys and gals who haven't played this before. It's just GeoGuessr, but for Zomboid, so... it will show me an image, a random image, from somewhere around the map, and I have to guess exactly where it is. There's 5 images, we get 1,000 points based on distance per image, and I have to get at least 4 out of 5 for believers to win. If not, then it's a non-believer win. But yeah, I do enjoy the Zomboid Guesser though. Props to the man who made it, because it is hilarious. Yeah, good for the Doubters. Right. Let's wait for that gamble to lock in. Yeah, I say we'll do 3 rounds. Best out of 3. Let's see who wins today. Right, what do we have? Nice. That's a nice easy one to start with. That is Doe Valley. That is on the far side of the map. That's all the way over here. That's Little Man. All the way down there. Yeah, that's one. That is Phallus Lake. That's in the center. That's the house over here. Where are you stood? I want to get all my points. I don't want to be 1 point short. He's in the, stab by the house. Ooh, okay. Ah, fuck, I know this one. God damn it. No helping, by the way, just for the people who haven't played before. No hints. Fuck. I feel like you're either... it's either Rosewood or it's the road in Valley Station. I don't think it's Rosewood, though. I don't recognize you. No, I was thinking of, like, this stretch of land here. There's no buildings down there, though, look like that. I think it's the one that's over by the southeast side of Louisville. Nah, can't be you. Oh, rip. Ah, no, compromised. Ah, well, that makes things so much better. There we go. You're not... You're not Valley Station, are you? No. Ah, it's on the tip of my fucking tongue. I know this one. We've had another one on GeoGuessr. Looks very... It's the same one. It's the fucking power lines that are messing with me. No, I don't recognize her. Ah, let me just throw a random guess. I'm gonna be way off. Oh, it's bloody Dick. It's the spot above Dixie. I knew it looked familiar. Yeah, it's the clothing store. That's just north. It's a shame. I know. It's like I know that spot. Shame. You failing me to Zomboid 30 hours. Wondering if you have any guides. I don't have any. I don't know any good guides online, really. Noob starting tips though. Don't get discouraged when you die a lot. It's gonna happen. Every time you die, just have a quick assessment of why you died. I know it sounds really silly, but, you know, if you find yourself dying inside buildings more often than not, you know, maybe stop fighting zombies inside buildings, you know, common sense stuff. But yeah, apart from that, it depends what you're struggling with, but if you're struggling with combat, I would suggest playing the Last Stand Accumulator. So it's if you start on solo and go down to the challenge section, it's one of the challenge modes, but it's a wave survival mode that just focuses on fighting. If you're struggling with anything else, I would suggest, you know, if you're struggling to learn any of the other game mechanics, just disable zombies. Just turn them all off, you know. If you can't work out how carpentry works or mechanics, just get rid of all the zombies. Just turn them all off while you have a little play around, a little experiment session. Oh, that's, Martridge. We've had that one. You tried to bamboozle me in the past. Pretty sure it's Martridge. It's, north of the apartments, isn't it? Yeah. Which one are you? It's gotta be this one, right? No. That's a question. Which one are you? No, I'm doubting myself now. It's not. It's not Marchridge, is it? I'm second guessing myself. No, it can't be. Can't be Marchridge. God, I'm gonna fucking hang myself if this is Marchridge and I go and put a guess in Louisville. I don't see any... No, I don't see any spots that fit that. Ugh, fuck. Quickly, to Louisville. Yeah, you're not in the houses I'm thinking of. Ah, no, I'm gonna fucking hang myself. I don't recognize you. You look familiar, but there's too many blue houses like that. No, there's no white picket fences. I bet it is Marchridge. I'm so sorry, believers. You're gonna lose today, I think. You're gonna lose on this one, at least. Throw you down there. Yeah, it is fucking Marchridge. I'm just blind. But yeah, I can't win now. I'm gonna be... Even if I get this one perfect, I'm gonna be short by 26 points. I was slightly off. And that is... Riverside. I'm so sorry, believers. We were shy by 26 points. Shame on me, shame on my cow, dishonor on my family. It's a great idea. When should I be trying to set up a base? I mean, you wanna get set up on the very first day, ideally. Like, you don't have to do anything elaborate, but the first thing you need to get done the second you spawn in is you need somewhere safe to sleep for the night. Like, most of the time, you can just stay where you spawn, because the building you spawn in will always be empty, and then the surrounding area, not super far, but it's like out to about 30 tiles. No zombies will spawn there, so you're okay for a few hours until migrations start moving the zombies around. But, yeah, you need a safe place to sleep immediately, because you've got a ticking clock in the background, your character is constantly gaining fatigue, and inevitably you will need to have a little snooze, so that's one of the major jobs you need to fix immediately. Alright, let's pay those non-believers, though. Alright, best out of 3, though. Yeah, fucking Lego houses. Like, goddammit. Bunch of new builds. That's what they are. I bet they're made from styrofoam. Clothing stores bamboozled Lamprey twice now. I know, it's the worst one as well, because I know that spot so well, because, like, I mean, you'll remember how it used to be, but before vehicles, that was my pit stop. Like, if I was going from Muldra to West Point, or vice versa, that was my spot. I would always go into that clothing store every single time I was making that trip, and I'd plop down my little I'd put down my bar stool at the time, and I would just sleep in the bathroom, where it's safe. It was my halfway point between the towns to rest. But yeah, back in my day, we didn't have cars, we had fucking bar stools. And we didn't have military bags, we had big hiking bags, and they were invisible. Yeah, the cubby bathroom's my haven, yeah. Right, let's try again. Oh, you're starting with an awkward one already. That's one of the farmhouses in the middle of fucking nowhere. Oof. Oh, you're not the farmhouse by the Pony Romeo, it's a different layout. He's either one of the ones in Doe Valley, or it's one of the farmhouses that's south of, Louisville. Like far southeast. I can't think of anywhere else. But yeah, they're all so spread out, though, I don't recognize that at all. Oh, you live there in multiplayer? Fuck. I'm trying to think now, where would Allison set up a base? Because I'm thinking of all the, that's a little bit too far south. I'm thinking of the buildings, on the far eastern side of Louisville down over here. Yeah, because that's one of the ones I was thinking of. I think that is the right one. It is. Boom, fuck it. I know Allison like the back of my hand. I know where Allison would set a base up. I was like, oh, fuck it. It's like Allison, multiplayer, yeah, it's Louisville then. We're in Louisville, safe, far east side, water's not too far. Boom, done. Happy days. Oh, that's Louisville as well. Oh, that's gonna be awkward to find, though. It's, I forget where he is. He's in the center of town. He's by one of the warehouses. But I forget exactly where. I know he's quite central, though. We had that spawn when we were doing the random zombies. We were doing, like, pure random zombies and random characters and random spawn locations, and that one was a fucking nightmare to try and stay alive in. I'm trying to remember which parking lot it was. She would come out of the warehouse. No, that's not the one I'm thinking of. And there's a parking lot just immediately outside. I'm just trying to keep an eye out for black fences. He won't be over there. Yeah, you're not the right one either. I swear it's the center of Louisville. Don't make me be miles off again. I don't think my pride could handle it. I don't think it was this far over east. I don't know. Let's throw a guess, though. It's gotta be somewhere central. Yeah, I wasn't too far off. I didn't spot him, though. I didn't spot that fence. But yeah, we had that spawn before, though. But, yeah, he was the nightmare. Oh, that's, we've had that one before, that's the logging co. And that is the preschool in West Point. I'm pretty sure. It's either this one or it's the one in Martridge. But yeah, you check out. Yeah. Right. I don't have to be completely right on this one, I just have to be, like, kind of right. Fuck. Oh, god damn it, we've had this one as well. Fuck. Oh, no, I recognize you. You're that random bullshit place all the way down over here. In the middle of fucking nowhere. East of Rosewood. Boom, done. On the money. Alright. Congrats, believers. Yeah, we were almost perfect. I was a little bit off with the Louisville one, though. What happened? Lost character? No, still alive. We're just kind of done for the day. But we gotta redistribute the wealth. It's always fun to let the believers and non-believers fight for the points, so... Currently, it's 1-1. Non-believers have won one round, and believers won this one. Yeah, it was a freaking landslide for believers, though. 10k against 800 points. Not a lot of points to go around. Let's have one more round. Best of 3. Let's see who's going to take the win today. 2,000 believers. Oh, 13,000 believers are feeling confident in this last round. Non-believers are getting shy. They're running out of points to spend. Oh, there we go. From 1,000 to 4,000. So you just gotta goad them, you know? You gotta just talk shit a little bit. How much more? Up to 7. Almost 8,000 now. It might be quite an even one. Yeah, 14,000 against 8,000. That's a nice, even one. Alright, last round then. Fingers crossed. Oof. I feel like I know you. You are the bank in West Point? I think? No, it can't be. A different parking lot. Oof, you're actually a hard one. You're not West Point. Don't think it's Riverside. You're not the bank by Rosewood, are you? I'm fixated on banks at the moment. Nah, different layout again, doesn't fit the bill. There's no more office buildings down there either, nah. Let's have a quick look at Riverside. No, it won't be Riverside. Oof. I don't know, he might be a Martridge one. It's either Martridge or Louisville, I'm thinking. He's a building I don't recognize right off the bat, so... I don't... Nah, you don't fit. Yeah, you're one story. That doesn't fit. No, I'm gonna be way off on this one as well. I'll throw a random guess in Louisville somewhere. Let's say... Southeast. No, he was. All the way over here. I don't think I've actually... ever gone through those offices. Like, I've come out to these warehouses God knows how many times, but I only ever look through those crates. I never go through those office rooms. I didn't recognize you at all. You didn't look familiar even remotely. Oh, fair dues. I've been bamboozled. That's an easy one. That's the train yard. I don't know why that one's easier. He just is. That's the train yard again, maybe? You're one of those awkward ones, though. He's one of those buildings that has a clone. So, he's either that one, or... Where's the other one? No, it can't be you. I know he has a clone somewhere on the map. I can't remember which one it was, though. Yeah, it's this one. But they look... fucking identical. I'm gonna say it's this one, though, I think, just because of the lip. There's like, you can barely see it, but there's a curb right there. So I'm assuming that's you. Let me just check. Pretty sure that's him. Yeah, it's gotta be. Yeah. Get fucked, GeoGuessr. Like hunting for the smallest clues of those bloody clones. Oh, we know that one. That's far west of Riverside, because anytime you see rain collectors like that, it's almost always a fishing store, and fishing stores are always on the riverbank. So he is all the way down over here. Boom. West Point? That's the Spiffer restaurant, I think. Pretty sure. Yeah, fantastic. Right, there we go. That's another Believer win. So, Believers take the crown for the day. 2 out of 3, that's not too bad. Let's pay out those Believers. Yeah, it's quite an even match on that one. Believers actually got to win some points. Oh, good stuff. Yeah, GG's though. But that is where we will end the run today, because we've done everything, really. I got my kills. That's pretty much it, really. That's what we had on the list. But yeah, we're not that far off level 7 axe now, either. So tomorrow we're going to pop level 7 axe. We're going to read volume 3 farming. And we'll probably pop level 6 farming as well. And we'll do some more tailoring as well. We'll get a few more levels on that, because by the end of Friday, I want to be close to level 10 farming. I want level 10 tailoring. And ideally, I want level 7 short blunt and level 7 axe done as well. So, that's the plan for tomorrow. Then we're going to carry on fighting down by Valley Station. So, we'll carry on pushing the bridge down here and see if we can get that area cleared out, because as soon as that's all clear, we are going straight up north and setting up a base at the military checkpoint, so that we can just go on vacation whenever we feel like it. And we can bully Louisville, because Louisville's quite a big job. That'll take a little while to get through all those buildings. Right, but let's go find somebody to raid. Let's go see who's online today. Who is on the board today? Anybody I follow. Yeah, Whiskey's online. We could raid Whiskey. Yeah, I don't think I've raided Whiskey for a little while. Yeah, let's go see what Whiskey's up to. Because Whiskey is super chill. And his voice is almost exactly like Not So Hot Toddy, if any of you remember him. He is prime time Scotsman. So let's go see how he's doing. It looks like he's chilling in Rosewood at the moment. Right, but for those of you who are new, I'll be back tomorrow, same time as always. Always on at 10. And that is British summertime, or GMT+1. Yeah, happy days.